Oh, for game 1, do we just do? Okay, that's what I gotta figure out. I guess. All right, screw it. Let's go here.
And there it is.
Thank you, Tano. We take those! Okay, yes. Meatball. Meatball. Oh! Oh! Oh, where was the kill? Boom! Boom! Oh shoot, he grabbed the ledge. Okay. Oh, he's wave shining. Oh my. Okay, dead. Nice. Oh god. No! No, 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 no. Where was my wall jump? That sucks. Where was my wall jump? Man! I'm so angry. I'm so bitter, dude. Alright, it looks like bans. I thought the bans would work in matchmaking, but there's no bans in this. So I guess we just kind of pick a stage. Because usually it's supposed to be in here. But I guess they didn't put it in. Alright. Then I'll go to... Tempest. If he doesn't care. Unless he runs off, I'll assume we're just doing Gentlemen's. Okay. There we go. What the? Oh, forward throw's a kill throw. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Okay. Woo! Alright. Let's get it. Down to a ledge. Gotcha. There we go. Oh shit, you can do that? Oh god. Oh no. Fuck. Oh my god! Ah! Holy shit! Clutch box! Oh my god! My heart is beating so fast! Clutch locks! Oh! Oh! Dude! Oh! Oh, clip it! I cannot believe I won that! I just locked the fuck in! Go to the forest. Here we go. Clutch locks. Press 1 for the run! We take those! Shit, I'm gonna do it. Okay. Yeah, and I need to do a lot more meatballs. You're right. You're right. Okay.
You don't deserve power.
Very nice. Very nice. Should I ban? Which stages should I ban get? What stages are bad for locks? I wonder. I ban. Air Armada. Oh, Harbor. Okay, Harbor and Air Armada. Yeah. It's just like it's just like Nasby, the Armada stage. First it was Urkin Armada, now it's this. Where are we going? Rocky Wall. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby.
You don't deserve power.
Oof. 2-0, baby. We're on a run. All right, place your bets for those of you that believe in your boy. If they play Maple, I'm gonna get destroyed. Yep, yep. Alright, here we go. In God's hands now. Anon, thank you to Dinnermancer. Try to floor hug. Oh, chat! Don't make me so nervous! Oh, jeez. I thought I'd be proud of me. I got this far in bracket. Look. Remember. Anyone can cook. Anyone can cook, chat. Just remember. Press 1 for the run. It's just a squirrel. It's an elephant versus a squirrel. In real life, not even close. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. Okay. But you know what? You know what? It seemed doable. It didn't seem that bad. I don't know how to special pummel. B? I only started playing like yesterday pretty much. Okay. What stage should I go to, chat? What's good for me? Oh, the rock stage, right? Special pummel into down throw. Elk bans Hyper, Borean, and Rock Wall. You saying Fire Capital? Alright, Fire Capital. Let's do it. CakeAssault lost round 1? Upset factor 17? What the fuck? What? The greatest upset in the history of fighting games. Unless it was a DQ. Well, this lose is about to be a movie, dude. That kills? Okay, this seems like a really bad matchup. No, bro. Dude, this character's nuts! What is going on? Die! Die! Please! Not even. Please not 3-stock. Please not 3-stock. I'm getting 3-stock. I'm getting 3-stock. Yep, there's levels to it. There's definitely levels to it.
That's a wrap.
Wow. Yeah, they were really... You guys weren't kidding. They were very good. Top 10 Rivals player all time. Yeah, I can see why now. Oh, I took 1 stock. Damn. This warrants a tweet. This warrants a tweet. It's one post-salt tweet. Alright. So we're gonna watch MkLeo's match. MkLeo versus Mammoth. And then my game. Thank you, Envious. We're here. That's right. That's right. Watch Marlon after. We got the cats. All right, y'all. Can we Gamba? Yes. I just need a mod to help me with Gamba because right now I'm doing like a million things. Okay, MkLeo. C31 versus Mammoth. I've been itching to see how Leo plays this game. Well, we're gonna watch Leo or Mango versus Zane. Obviously, it's gonna be a absolute movie when top 64 happens. All right, here we go. So we got Leo playing. Is Leo on Fleet or Rano? I think Leo's Fleet, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'll switch that. Dude, Fleet is crazy. But I didn't realize they had Peach Float. Maybe I should play this character. I'm realizing Lox is probably a bottom tier. So, might be worth it for me to do so. Lox is at best. Lox is at best a mid tier. You can just tell. I don't think that's that crazy to consider. Yeah, CakeAssault apparently lost round 1, which is kind of insane. But now CakeAssault is doing the run of a century.
And there it is.
The Swaniac.
Let's go Coinbox night. Triumphant face. Triumphant face.
You said it was upset factor 17? I think so, right?
And there it is.
You see an upset factor 17. I see the greatest losers run of all time about to happen. That's what I see. MkLeo doing what he does best. Yeah, apparently Cake had some internet issues. It's half a shit post, but still. Damn, Leo's schmoovin', dude. Leo's schmoovin'. Yeah. Marlon apparently is gonna have a field day with this bracket now. But we're gonna watch Marlon's match next. I'm in pool 14, right? I just realized I don't want to DQ for my match. Almost won a set. Hey, we'll take almost. What game does Marlon come from? Good question. But someone who can tell you most likely. Oh, Rivals 1. There you go. So we'll do my match and then Marlon's match. Damn. Is there 2 framing in this? Is there? I think someone can answer that, but I'm actually not fully certain. NVNYC. No 2 framing? Okay. Got some arrows. On deck. I'm curious to see like which character was the most broken like in build. Why am I fighting Marlon next? Because, bro. Actually, you have the option of being on stream or not on stream. I was gonna put it on stream. Nah, it's a qualifier, yeah. Yeah, you're our sacrifice. Gek, you're our sacrifice. But you got this, bro. We're doing my set and then your set. And it's all gonna work out, bro. Trust me. Trust the bot.
And there it is.
Nerf Herder Prime. Thank you. Marlon said he's banned from chatting. Can you unban banned from my Twitch? What do you? All right. Okay, I unbanned him. Hey, Kusi. I have no idea why you were banned, but how long ago is it? I don't know. Mods, you resolve it, or whatever. Just it's fine. I think you're fine. You only have like 7 messages. I think you just made like a dumb joke or something. Anyways, let's go back here. Okay, let's go back. My set is next. Okay. This. Yes, you can definitely customize controls. Alright, I'm fighting Seed 660. I should be okay here, right, guys? I should be okay. Okay. But you know what? It wouldn't be the first time I got cooked without knowing it. Gordrack. I think they play Zetterburn. Okay. What program do you use to connect your game controller to PC? I use the input integrity adapter. It works perfectly for me. Is Claire the most played character? I'm not sure if everyone is inputting their characters on Start GG. I wish they were, because then we could see. But in top 64, hopefully we'll try and figure out what they're playing, and then we'll retroactively add in the characters. All right, press 1 for the run. Chat, I start with locks. I gotta finish with locks. We gotta do it. All right. start forest? Yeah, I'm down to start the forest. Let's see what happens. Alright, here we go. I'm ready to ready up. Press 1 for the run! Yeah, I'm about to clutch it again on a Thunderburn. Oh! Alex, thank you.
And there it is.
Oh boy. Alright. Alright. The run might be Jover. We'll have to see. And the run might be Jover. Let's find out. But that means we can watch other people play for real. We can watch really good people play. But I'm not gonna give up. I have one more chance. Why does H-Box not wave dash? I do wave dash. What are you talking about?
And there it is.
Just not in this game. Very often.
A.
Alright. I'm down to go Fire Capital again. Dan VQX Prime, thank you.
And there it is.
Yeah, I'm most likely gonna do another one. Armada and Ho Dojo. Alright, Fire Capital. Here we go. More meatball. Wait, my top jump is off. Why is my top jump off? What is going on? Happened to everyone today? Okay. That's so weird. Alright, let's try that again. Damn it, bro. downbeat. What should I ban?
You don't deserve power.
What should I ban? Use more down throw? Gotcha. Air Armada? Okay. Armada and Harbor for sure. We got this, we got this. Dude, this might be the second time I clutch up on a Zetterburn and download. It might be. Okay. I banned Harbor. I banned Harbor.
It's not my time. No!
Oh. Sorry, I meant to ban Merchant Port. I thought that was the Harbor, I'm sorry. I meant to ban... Because it looks like a harbor to me. I meant to ban the merchant port. It does look like a harbor. It does, right? Come on, that's like the most honest mistake anyone can make. Let's see where we go. I actually... how is the ice one the never mind. He says, I'll be back real quick. I gotta pee. Okay. So he's gonna... Most scuffs it. No, it's okay. I'm allowing him to go pee because... In all fairness, I chose the wrong stage. Why isn't in-game graphics being turned on? I think it's because in private lobbies it's not turned on automatically. I think in the next build they'll do it. We're locking in, chat. We're locking in, boys. Here we go. Press 1 for the run! We're going to the harbor. Holy fuck! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Clutch box!
You don't deserve power.
Oh! Oh! I am the Zetter Smoker, baby! Let's go! 3-2! This is insane. This is insane. Clip it. This is seed 1 of the whole bracket. Let's see what the hype is about. And I think Marlon's playing Rooster, right? Yeah, pretty sure he is. Top 64 qualifier. Oh! Yeah, apparently this guy is a god with 3 different characters. Rooster, Maple, and I think Orcane. But his Maple is really like the most scary stuff. I'm just like, bro, when I see it. I'm also gonna put that giveaway QR code in the corner up here so you guys can scan it when you like. There we go. The up throw. Oh! Oh! Oh my! The combo off the tornado platform? Good lord. Yo! Oh my god! This guy's crazy! Oh god! This guy's nuts! What is going on? The schmoves! Yo, everyone, F in the chat for Gekk. Gekk, we hardly knew you, bro. He's the sacrifice. Marlon, I need you to calm down, bro. Marlon, I need to calm down, bro. I need you to calm down. All right, game 2. This is flying by. And here's the arcane, giving everyone a show. Nice. Oh. These combo strings are not in the Bible, chat. Oh, you can stall in the air with locks? With down B? Oh. I'm learning things. Oh, the teleport on as well? Is that tilt I just killed? Wow. I like the edge guarding. Oh! Oh, it threw him down, teched it. Back to the top. Where am I at? I'm playing next. I like Locke's episode. Wow! God! The sweet spot up smash sliding on the ground too. And the bubbles, dude. Arcane seems like highest potential movement character. I have not seen any Rhinos yet though. It looked very Dark-esque. Ooh, and the teleport, bro. It's so crazy. Oh, hold. Wait a minute. Gekk trying to make a storyline happen here. This is a winner's top 64 qualifier. For the record. Another one, and that's going to be game. Good effort from Gekk, but Marlon, still no games dropped. Slides right into top 64. I am still in it. I'm playing right now, actually. Press 1 for my run. Is this the run? Let's find out. Meatball frame 1. That's all I've learned. The more meatball, the better. Oh shit. Alright, chat, I am not liking this matchup. see what he bans. That character's annoying, bro. How do I edgeguard this character? He bans Fire, Capital, and Harbor. I don't edgeguard? Oh shoot. Alright. You know, we're gonna go out for risky edgeguards. That's what I'm gonna spam Fireball. Fireball, down tilt, go deep. Alright. They banned Fire, Capital, and Harbor. Where should we go, chat? Rockwall? What's a good stage for me? I feel like the peak is peak, right? Somewhere bad for them. We're going peak. He's not dying, bro. Man, this character's fucking terrible. What? Well, let's go watch the good players now. Good run. I mean, 3-2. I've never fought Maple. I've never fought a fleet in my life. Decent run, I guess. Just sad. Okay. Let's watch the other qualifiers now. Alright. And we are watching now game 2. Zeuxis, thank you. That's 1.
And there it is.
Alright, here we go. CakeAssault versus Astrum. Let's get it. And don't forget, gifters get added to giveaway tonight. Appreciate you guys. Game 2. Thank you, Alex TGO2 for the prime.
And there it is.
Oh, finally get to see a Rano. Actually, I wanted to watch Rano this whole time. How did CakeAssault lose his first match? Probably for content. Probably. Either way, it's hype. Who's seed 1? Marlon. The artist formerly known as Kusi. It's incredible how much they made this frog feel like Sheik. You know what I mean? Do we have any Rano players in chat? I assume yes. Yeah. Yeah, Cake won game 1 off stream. We just hopped into it right after. Also, can we press 1 for the entire Rivals team for making this game so nice to not only play, but to stream, to spectate, to run tournaments for? There's a lot that goes into spectating mode. There's a lot that goes into, like, how easy it is to matchmake. They really did a great job with that. So huge shoutouts to the Rivals dev team. This is what I mean when you can tell this game was created by competitive platform fighter players. Most likely ones that played Melee and PM, of course. But for me, for being a host of this tournament, it makes my life and Last's life and our cash's life a lot more simple. Okay. Dude, the multiverse's launch. Do you guys remember? We had like 20,000 viewers, and we had to use a workaround hack of the game to spectate. Do you remember that? Oh my lord. Never forget. We had hackers. It was, what a mess. Surprise Void isn't in this? Yeah, I'm not sure. You can't, I don't know. I've learned you can't force top players to enter things. You just host and hope for the best. You can ask for once in a while, but usually they got me in the right mindset. What does Void use in this? Does he use Rano? I would not be surprised at all if he used Rano. Played 14 hours yesterday? I'm surprised I didn't enter. Plays fours. Damn. CakeAssault with the 3 stock. Alright. Press 1 if you're trying to watch Cody Schwab. Here we go. I want to see Cody's lose run. I want to see him actually. We need more melee players in top. No, Wisely and Copter are top 8. Okay. Plup is traveling currently. Oh yeah, I gotta up it. It is a $3,000. You're right. All right, so we're gonna do Mango, Stango, MkLeo, and we'll We'll start with those three. And most likely we'll have Switch Bbatts also. And then Rongunshu versus Stango for sure. We'll start with those. Should be fine. And Marlon Wisp if it happens. Okay. Wait, Armada used Zetter? There's no way Armada didn't use Fleet. I feel like Fleet is like designed for Armada, dude. Ain't no way. You ever seen Armada play Pit and PM? It was insane. You don't like Fleet? That's wild. I mean, there's no really Puff-esque character. People were saying it's gonna be what's it called? Like Raster, but I don't know. Give me a big bubble character, a big mushroom or something. Yeah, there is no Puff. Obso will be the Puff. Thank God there's no Puff. That was probably on purpose. Yes, a jellyfish. I agree. A jellyfish with 5 jumps, a 1-hit KO. That's the lightest character in the game. And you can even make it even worse than Puff. That's as long as it exists. That's what I want. Nebby City, thank you. For the sake of time, if this goes game 3, I'll probably have him finish off stream, but we'll see. Because we gotta get brackets started. Half a walrus, thank you.
And there it is.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him to finish off stream. We have to get into game 3. Or get into bracket. If you wanna finish watching the Cody's match, go to his stream. But we gotta get into main bracket right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and have my co-casters join me. So, speaking of top players in here, Cloud9's Mango going up against evil Nardwuar. Mango has been playing non-stop Zetter. I mean, the character just kind of matches his style in terms of pressure, having a spacey, fast-paced. Playing pretty well. I'm not sure who evil Nardwuar plays, but I guess we're going to find out in a second. This should be one for the books, but this is top 64. This is the best of the best, the top cut of the players here, and it's only going to be fireworks from here on out. Apparently, evil Nardwuar plays Locks, so he plays Locks and he's washing Mango. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We already got people talking, but we'll find out. He's C10. Wow. One of the best Lockses. All right, I'm gonna learn a thing or two from this, pretty sure.
Dude, me too. I always look forward to any character that has a good grab game and big disjoints playing against whatever the spacey is in the game. That's probably just me being a long-time melee head, but my brain goes to Marth Fox, and I go, these two are gonna blow each other up, and that's always gonna be fun.
Yeah, but I'm here for it. Fast-paced action. It's best of 3. The brakes will not stop, and they are off to it. Wow. Already a great
We've
string.
got the caveman locks as well, which I think speaks to a lot of us on a personal level playing locks. Also, hello, Broza. Broza is here.
Hey, I made it. I'm sorry, guys. Running late from work and was supposed to be off at 7 and definitely did the speed limit on the way home, if anyone was checking. Yeah,
All good.
really excited to be here. First Rivals, first Coinbox for Rivals. I mean, I haven't put the game down. I don't know about you, folks, but it has been
so
an
fun.
absolute blast.
It's so fun to play. And it just because of the movement options, right? I think depending on what game you come from, whether you're a melee player, PM player, even Ultimate, or even like Nazmi Multiverses, it's got something that's familiar to everyone as the best word I'm going to use for this. And he's using a great stall there. See, that's what I didn't know. I should have learned how to recover before this. Has an up throw, up air, up smash for the string.
Ooh.
Nardwuar with the first stock.
Catching those fast fallers near the platforms, man. That's all you need.
Yep.
And Hbox,
with
I
a
think
big
you speak to it. I think you speak to it great. I mean, we're seeing so much bleed over from different communities. It's really exciting to see everybody kind of come together for this big release.
Wow, the tech chest on the platforms reverse back here too.
That's one of the things I want to talk about when I look at this bracket, by the way, Broza, is that I see there are big names from literally any game you can think of. You've got like Leo and Base Mage and Anathema from Ultimate. You've got Mango and Bbatts, Cody, Schwab, Zany, and Hungrybox all from Melee. You've got Pro Mod players. You've got Rivals players. Like every community you can think of. They're all here.
Dude, I'm obsessed by this locks right now. I mean, I went 3-2 for my first ever. I picked up the game 2 days ago, so that's not too bad. But
That's solid.
I lost to my first ever. I lost to Maple and Fleet, my first time fighting them. So that's I kind of tracked.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Everyone's first Rivals experience.
That math checks.
Especially playing locks, yeah, that tracks.
The Hungry Locks though has potential. It's gonna come. Oh,
Locks.
oh my God, this is sick! What a cool character!
Short back here on any platforms, especially Godai Delta, is great. Perfectly
Oh
timed
my
right there
God.
for Mango on the ledge. Good stuff.
Just what he's able to get. Oh my God, he can snap to ledge like that? I'm obsessed. I gotta
Right
learn
off the
this.
stage.
Oh! Mango putting in the pressure. Back air again.
Not only
Don't
calling him
down
out,
tilt!
tilts.
That kills.
I feel like it should have. That just barely missed
Oh!
the spot. Oh
There
my
it is.
God.
Wow! What a match. This is so sick.
Yeah, and that's what's really exciting about this is the fact that you can see these huge swings in momentum. I mean, there is a huge feeling to this game where it's just like incredible to watch because you just don't know at a moment's notice this pendulum can swing to either side.
That is nuts. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy because like I said, Locks is your traditional heavy, right? And Zetterburn traditional rushdown character. You would think with one opening he's gonna come into oblivion, but he was actually doing the opposite. With one grab on the platforms, tech chasing on platforms, doing what he's gotta do. And I think Mango here is choosing this stage because it's got one less platform, probably a little less risky to play Locks. Look at this. Has that incredible pummel. What are these strings? I've never seen these, man.
And this is like
What
a
is it,
really...
the-
Go ahead, Marlon.
Go. I was just going to point out the jab forward tilt, down tilt. That's like a tight timing window. It's like a bread and butter for Locks, but it looks so cool.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
one of those things where you have this big character that normally is going to be pretty movement limited, but then even with that huge axe can bring them to either side. I did want to mention, of course, stage size-wise, this is going to be important for both of them. This is the
Oh my
smallest-
God!
And then you just have stuff like that where off the top of it doesn't even matter. But I mean, Mango's picking this to try to get a little more easier kills off the side with a heavier character. But I mean, even Nardwuar, man, I mean, that's killer. What do you do? What do you do against that?
What? Just this, I don't know. He's getting confirms off things I didn't think were possible, right? And oh, very nice by Mango to get the edge guard there. It like just starts high enough to the point where it's like, okay, maybe get the kill, but I'm seeing it now too, especially how much it covers on the ledge, that down tilt.
Oh yeah, it's multifaceted to say.
Wow!
Everything right there.
Oh!
What do you do against that?
Dude,
we're not seeing somebody that is just like customizing on the spot. We're seeing somebody that has practiced combos and then goes, oh, that dropped. Maybe a pinch of down tilt here.
I am so inspired. I'm gonna study this match, dude. Oh.
This is gonna be huge. Okay, just barely misses that, but that up is humongous.
And he's using that forward tilt to drag him in. Mango looking for the finisher. Patiently drifts away the up B. A little get off me card. Down air into up smash. Not gonna hit either.
I'm surprised to see it. I feel like that always connects, but I mean, that sweet spot up air is still gonna do a pretty similar job to that.
It's real solid, especially against a big character like Lox. This is one of the things that you hope to see when you're counterpicking the stage as Zetter in this matchup. Is that Lox is a big character. He's going to have trouble getting down. He does have a lot of stalls, but not the best aerial movement either, so you want to juggle him forever. But the same goes for Evil Nardwuar. Got the tipper on the forward throw as well.
Kill throw!
Oh my gosh.
Set point
Filter
to
from
knock
center, no less.
Mango into losers. Just needs one more stock. Uses that charged magma jump. Away from the side, avoids it, stays on platform. It's gonna get kill. It's last stock. I love how the stage changes color for last stock. It's like they know how intense it gets. Let's see if Mango can push a game 3. The pressure is on. Nair, back air, fireball.
I like the retreating back air there as well, just to make sure that you maintain center stage. If Lox tries to parry, you still make some distance. Mango's got him off. Love the ledge grab, but nothing doing.
Wow. Got some adaptations happening here. Oh, that might be game. Okay. No, has one more chance. 103. He would need a nasty combo here, otherwise we get a game 3. Okay.
I mean, we have seen it from Nardwuar, though. I mean, it is that easy to do with this character.
Oh, reads the roll in.
Right back on.
Fair. Oh! 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 What the fuck?
That's crazy, too, because you don't normally see fair finish like that. I don't know if that might be the size of this stage coming back to bite Mango, because like I said, this is the smallest side blast zone that you can choose from. That's why I like this stage, because I don't have to work as hard for kills, and neither did Nardwuar.
That's part of it. It's also that you have to get the instinct into your head that when you get forward aired off stage against Lox, you have to DI out. You have to trust that you're not going to give him 3 straight forward airs and you get taken off the side like that. Because that can happen on a lot of stages, but on Etherean Forest especially, it will demolish you.
All right. I mean, what a match. And well done. Mango, I'm sure, will have a sick losers run. We got so many more sets to go to, so let's keep it going. Our next match is going to be a platform fighting god. And basically, any platform fighter you put this guy, he's going to destroy you. His name is Stango. He's fighting MSB now.
Yes.
And honestly, you know what my favorite iteration of Stango was? It's the Nasby 2 Grandma Gertrude, the Gertie from Stango. Like, when I saw him play that character, I was just smitten, bro. I'm like, this is true. This is a gameplay. This is cinema right here.
You're speaking to my soul. I commentated Stango's Grandma Gertie at Genesis X, I believe, and I had never commentated that game before, but they were like, hey, we need somebody to fill in last minute. I was like, okay, cool, I got you. And I fell in love with not only Stango, but that game as well, because he was just blowing my mind. This guy can play any character in any game, and he'll make it look sick.
In any game. Like nothing.
Literally any game.
Like nothing.
I was not as familiar with the Nasby scene, but I did see Stango obviously throughout Melee and throughout P+ and PM. And then, of course, when Rivals 2 first started dropping, I was just like, wait, he's playing this game too? Okay, we're in for a treat. I mean, it is impressive to watch somebody pick this up as quickly as possible. I do obviously want to highlight my boy MSB, though, a Rivals legend in his own right, you know, constantly top 8ing everything in Rivals 1. The man that taught Krag to fly. And I'm very excited to see what Rivals 2 holds for him as well. This should be a hell of a match. Don't let the seeds fool you. This can go either way.
Yep.
Remind me, MSB Krag player, right?
Correct. One of the original ones too. Like I was joking around, but like the way he was able to use recovery mix-ups and everything like that with Rock. I mean, Justin moves at a pace that is rarely seen for a character that big, and his recoveries and everything else is unbelievable. So I can see him doing the same thing. Obviously, Krag a much bigger body in this game, but we'll see obviously how this goes between these two when we jump into game 1 here.
Yeah. I'll remind everyone that QR code in the middle of your screen. If you do scan it, we're giving away $500 in Bitcoin to 3 people tonight. Winner is revealed tomorrow. All you gotta do is scan the code, make an account tonight, and you'll be automatically entered. So $1,500 in giveaways, courtesy of Coinbase. They are now striking status. It looks like game one might be... No, Fire Capital's a neutral. Let's see where they go.
$500.
Oh, this is actually a Pennsylvania ditto.
Mm-hmm.
Same region. Love to see it.
Love to see it.
Zetterburn, I am not surprised to see out of Stango. I'm not gonna lie. Like, in my heart and in my head, I thought of Stango as probably playing Kano. I should probably just shut my mouth and watch all of this unfold because holy moly, that recovery from MSB. You were kidding, Bruza.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, this character is going to be moving.
Yo!
You can only hold down so much, man. MSB is going to make you pay.
The Grey Crag goes hard, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, he recovered. I couldn't even see him.
Concrete.
Oh, yeah, we're moving.
Nice angle on that up B, though. Able to actually singe a little bit of MSB right there and then turn it into a conversion into the up smash afterwards because you've got the elemental synergy active on him. Beautiful stuff from
I was going to
Stango.
say, that was not going to kill otherwise. You're absolutely right. And a great pickup by
Dude.
Stango and even by Umona.
Nice flip back on stage as well to keep the pressure on. Forward tilt as well. Gonna go low. And he wait. I'm gonna put my hand up. I believe in Stango. I think that was a bait.
On the grab.
Good grab there.
Not even letting him have a chance. Oh, big spike. Oh, picks up the rock mid recovery. Oh, look at this recovery. I love these routes.
Yeah, listen, you like, does he have a joke? Does he have a jump? Is he going to side B? I mean, how is he getting back? It's always a mystery.
Oh, wow.
And don't let this percentage fool you here. I mean, you're a long way away as Zetter unless you have fire on you right now. Even with the kill power in this game difference, MSB is still in a pretty comfortable position. Obviously wants to start making this back, but not in a bad way just yet.
I really love that MSB is also playing at distances where you're not seeing Stango get opportunities for like the free side Bs to set up the elemental synergy, set him on fire, and like you're talking about, Broza, like get those early kills that you kind of need sometimes with Zetter, especially heavy character, big stage, frag on Julesville. Like that's doing some work as well.
Yeah, and even there, you see him be able to flip over into that middle stage. It just gives him so much room to work with. I mean, the stage pick is huge here for us. Character's big as well. I mean, you love to see it because it just gives you more rivals to watch.
Oh my god. Deep edge guard.
Some rivals. Watch out for that big forwarders. And I love that Stango's not afraid to go off stage, knowing that, yeah, like, Zetterburn's got distance as long as your opponent doesn't beat you back onto the stage. You can be fine to go out there. And again, this aggression, even though you know Crag can make it back from just about any situation, I love seeing it.
Well, you want to make him uncomfortable. That's the big thing, right? Like,
Oh.
you have to add on that extra percent or else he's just going to live.
Wow, he stalled. Just to hit it, that was sick.
Cube check!
There's that shine pressure.
Ooh! I
Yo.
love the back air to set up on the platform. That was excellent mix because you kind of know that most people are going to DI, especially somebody as good as Stango, not going to give you the free conversion into the forward air. But can we talk about how good Stango is?
Oh, wait a minute. This might be a comeback. Just maybe.
You know what happens when you get a spacey off stage?
Beautiful things happen.
Things are different at night in Julesville. However, yep, that is it. Listen,
Damn.
Gertie's got the knee. Zetterbird's got the fair. And this is a Captain Falcon fair, man. This is what this. It's going to be in every platform fighter. It's just attached to the lion in this game.
I love that you have the sour spot being sort of like a Brawl and Ultimate Wolf fair. And then, like you're talking about, if you get the sweet spot, it's like, oh, and now he's Captain Falcon, just for fun.
Right.
And just like Falcon, you can often do soft into hard hit as well too. I mean, it is a can opener when it comes to his moveset. It does everything for you.
I don't know, man. Like, I think when I watch Stango, I feel like I'm getting a full picture of the character. A lot of the times when I watch Zetters, I'm like, okay, they're very movement focused, or they're, you know, very just gonna try to set up the elemental synergy, try and get an early kill. But Stango, I feel like, does such a good job of using whole breadths of movesets, and that extends to the other games that he plays, and we're kind of seeing it right now in the combo game, getting everything in on the fun.
Edge of the up air is such a good combo starter. I mean, you literally can go to either side of the screen with that. Ooh.
Juicy Jace, thanks for the prime.
And there it is.
Chat, put a smiley face if you're enjoying the Rivals gameplay today. First ever Coinbox for this game. It's the largest Rivals of Aether 1 or 2 bracket ever. So thank you to everyone supporting it. And thank you to our casters, of course.
Is it really?
The biggest one by 100 entrants.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's sick.
The size of the bracket is insane. I was like, oh, 16 pools. It's gonna take me a minute to catch up on all the action. Woo!
Stango again.
Not taking Stango any time to catch up to MSB though, man. These tech chases, we went to Air Armada and it was immediately, okay, I'm putting you on the ground, and then these down smashes are coming out. And speaking of damage, things coming out big right now. 59% climbing.
Oh!
Oh!
What the?
There it is.
Okay, is he dead or not? Not yet. God, that was almost disgusting. The back air follow-ups too. Multi-hits.
Stango is all over this. I really wanted MSB to have a fighting chance in this, but it just does not feel like it right now.
Oh my gosh, Stango is looking for any conversion. Does get cube checked right there, but it's not enough for MSB to get anything big started. There again, the tech chases. Stango's just not dropping those. All right,
I mean, that's kind of the difference we're seeing right now. It is a little bit of difference in character. Crag not as strongly considered as Zeta right now in this beta patch, but also Stango is just all over this character. I mean, piloting it perfectly for a game that has been in, closed betas for the last couple months. We've had it for 48 hours.
Definitely showing off the hidden strength that many people have been talking about with Zeta. Some people have not even really considered it hidden, if we're being completely honest. MSB, with the, much more publicly known character in Crag, still trying to put up a fight right now. Stango's movement has just been so good. There has been no opportunity for MSB to get any kind of kill setup. No throws, no big offstage edge guards, and Stango says, by the way, your pillar, it's mine now. This is my combo tool.
Yeah, you only get a little bit of invincibility about that, and Stango seems pretty aware of that as far as how he's going to combo off of it. That's an easy one, back air into imagination at those percents, but you got a long road to go.
It feels like we might need to see something like a, get the Zetter off stage, grab the ledge hog, something like that, but also easier said than done, because Stango's recoveries have been incredible, and you're looking at Crag sitting at 188, climbing, still taking off that wall. I love having the pillar up there, and Stango at this point either needs that kill off the top or to get him off the right side, because you don't need to give MSB an avenue.
Yeah, and I mean, you were mentioning the Zetter off stage, and this character, this recovery is so much better than we saw in the last game, and that is it.
We've seen that so many times, Stango calling out MSB for those far out pillars. If you don't do them high enough, Zetter absolutely has the airspeed to get out there and just smack you with that forward air. We saw that to take, I think, the first stock in that game number 2. Saw it to take the last stock as well to let Stango move on 2-0. MSB put up a good fight, but we are talking about one of the favorites to take the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of a favorite, how about we speak about a GOAT, a different game? When the word GOAT and Mexico comes to mind, what do you think of those two things together?
Well, it's usually Monster King Leo.
I think you're right. I think.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, Leo.
I think I want to see what MkLeo has to bring in this winner's top 64. Let's bring him in because he's pleasantly surprised he's made it this far into the bracket, and he's actually cooking with the fleet. So let's find out.
I will say I'm not surprised personally to see Leo this far in bracket. We saw him do really well at Supernova. He was part of the crew battle that we saw there, and also had the opportunity to play him some back at the Luminosity Invitational. There were a couple of rival setups going on over there, and after the bracket was over, boy, Leo is just as clean and clinical as you would expect him to be in this game. Not incredibly flashy, not going for super unnecessary things, but by God, if he does not have his confirms down, that Clarin is nasty. I have never been tippered so many times in my life. I had my head spinning.
That's what brings me so much joy about being a mediocre to good player. And when you see top and elite players play your character, I'm just going to sit here and take notes, never implement any of them, but I'm going to imagine what it would look like if I did implement those. I mean, it's whether it's the fleet, whether it's the Clarin, I'm excited to see what Leo brings to the game, and I'm excited to know the fact that he's excited about the game. I mean, that means a lot to obviously a much smaller community like Rivals to bring in, you know, like we mentioned, you've got PM recognized, you've got ult, you've got melee, you've got Nasby, you've got probably Brawlhalla coming in as well. I mean, this is all super sick to see. It's a veritable melting pot of platform fighters.
Yeah.
I think it really says something that pretty much everybody has come through to play this game at some point or another. I mean, even people that haven't been playing platform fighters in, 5 to 10 years. My roommate has not gone to a tournament in, I think, 7 years. And last night we played 4 hours of Rivals 2, sitting on the couch and just grinding it out because this game is that exciting for all of us. It feels great. Everybody wants a piece of it, and even people who have, like you said, Juan, established goats of other games like Leo still want to come in and take a bite of the pie.
Yep, exactly. So I will also say there's a QR code in the middle of the screen, guys. If you want to win $500 from Coinbase, all you gotta do is scan that code, make an account tonight. This is only for tonight's tournament. It's not a thing we're doing each time. It's only for this one. We usually do this giveaway maybe once every like 3 or 4 months, so make sure to get on it while you can, because I want to make sure some of my long-term loyal viewers win, or maybe a brand new one from Rivals. Our next match is Archangel MkLeo. They are queuing up right now. And then after that, we'll start our round 2 winner's side. Like I said, CakeAssault is still in the bracket, running through the loser's run. I believe he's like 7-1 right now, with no sign of stopping. So I am very curious to see what happens.
I did the math on that before I hopped on here. If CakeAssault, if you guys haven't been keeping track of the bracket, went down in his round 1, and has been fighting through the losers bracket, like you said, won 7 straight set wins. If CakeAssault wants to win the tournament, which we all know CakeAssault could do even from such a position, would have to, at the end of the day, have won 19 sets in a row, which is something that I've never heard of in my life.
That is like the equivalent of Evo Street Fighter 6.
Wait, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that? Because I don't think I heard that right.
19 sets in a row if CakeAssault wants to win in grand finals and take the whole tournament.
I'm gonna tell you a fun fact that did happen once in a Coinbox.
Was it the Meister one?
It was Meister for Coinbox, and then the greatest Coinbox run of all time. This is a fun fact. It would be for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, when Plup entered, lost round 1 or round 2 of winners, went all Gerald and won the entire bracket in a 19-set run. It was stuff of beauty. And I've never seen anything like that to this day. I know that game is probably long ago, one we won't run maybe again unless there's a crazy new update, but like, watching that Gerald move, like, it really showed the potential of what slime canceling could do, and I really hope another game uses it, because it's actually beautiful to watch. Alright.
Those bracket runs really stick with you. The Meister one is one that I always remember because I was there for that one as well, and I thought to myself, I'm never going to see somebody win 16 sets in a row again, right? From loser's bracket to win a tournament like that, and then like you're talking about, that Plup one happened, I was blown away again, and we could be witnessing that happen again with CakeAssault, and you only get the opportunity to win 19 sets in a row, which is still a ridiculous thing to even say out loud verbally. You only get that opportunity when the bracket is as big as it is tonight.
For new games, obviously you're gonna always have a really good player that goes unseeded because maybe they're a new player, they haven't really seen one yet. This guy Archangel is seed 703, basically unseeded, and from what I'm understanding, Archangel has not dropped a single game yet.
It's gonna be pretty sick.
Yeah, has been very good. Archangel, if I'm not mistaken, this is the, based on the Twitter tag, I believe this is the Midwest Pichu player in Smash Ultimate.
Midwest Pichu?
It checks from the map as well, because it did have it dead center of the US too.
Yeah. Something like that. I'm seeing a lot of, bears in there, right? So definitely a weekly grinder. And yeah, Archangel has definitely shown up to at least a couple of majors. I'm forgetting which one it was, but there have definitely been 1 or 2 top 64 appearances out there. We talk a lot about Leo, and we can, talk about the ridiculous runs that he's had as, the best Smash Ultimate player, and probably will continue to be that, undisputed when it comes to, that all-time placement. But people like Archangel, right, having that up-and-coming vibe. And again, coming over to Rivals too, everybody gets a fresh slate, everybody gets to start anew. Now we're gonna get to see what happens.
And this is early on, obviously, in any sort of meta shaping. It's hard to say in the demo, but I can speak to the fact that this is a capital B bad matchup for Fleet, just because of how good down B is at shutting down half of her tools, and the fact that Claren's sword is so much better than the bow is.
Yeah, not only that, having a disjoint to be able to swat away the tornado as well, not really having to deal with that as much as a tool that controls the neutral. Like you're saying, definitely not the best matchup for Fleet. Does still have a few things though, like even if the counter does come out, you can still outrange. And being able to float, get away from juggles is big, but you gotta be careful because being so light means that those tippers are going to kill you super early.
Yeah,
and that's one to keep an eye on as this match and as Archangel comes along here. That forward throw, back throw is usually a mix-up for smash attacks. However, if you get the special pummel like you see right there, it's just guaranteed. It's whether you're fast enough to hit it is the question, but Archangel seems like he is so far.
Cannot lose the chance time there. Got off the ledge a little bit early. It was a little bit fuzzy as to whether Leo was actually going to land on stage or grab the ledge. I love the attempt at the down air as well, but Leo with a perfectly timed air dodge gets himself set up for a juggle with the up throw as well. Didn't get big conversions, so that's a good DI out by Archangel. But like you're saying, Broza, you can see just how dangerous it is if Claren gets one grab.
Oh!
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, it's the same thing right there, too. I mean, that's an easy confirm. You just got to make sure you're just in the right spot for it for Leo as well. I mean, nowhere near out of this match. And every time we see that tornado come out, Archangel just takes a step back, repositions. Really smart positioning so far.
I love the idea right there by Leo. I think a lot of people would say, well, I've got my combo. I'm just going to follow my muscle memory, take it, get that extra damage off of the Fleet explosion that is now transferred a la Snake C4. But I love the idea of trying to go for the clip on the big stream, see what you can do. Leo playing the ledge beautifully. Back throw, like you were talking about, a really good mix-up, but was not able to find the DI he was looking for to get the big conversion.
Yeah, these percents too, it gets a little bit harder. You're just gonna have to run off stage and hit an aerial of your choice. There's the easiest one in that position, but right here you're gonna see the same thing. Going for fair, Tipper would have done it, but just DI'd out for Leo, excuse me.
Okay, I like using a tornado to cover back on stage, but Leo's been parrying all of them. He says, no, this is still my ledge trap. Who do you think I am?
No, not to be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure Archangel's the Claren in this situation.
Yeah, Fleet. Leo is Fleet, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh!
And that easy as it gets.
Just
wait for the stand-up.
Knockback on that is so nuts.
Sorry, no, I do believe the Claren should be Leo, yeah?
No, Leo's playing Fleet.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, because I've always known Leo as a Claren player. That's what I saw him doing at Supernova. So this is actually interesting. So apologies for having everything backwards. But to that extent, yeah, gotta give big props to Archangel for. I mean, again, I love seeing people go for those custom combos and able to hold on to come back with not quite enough distance.
Oh, what a read of the roll! To catch Leo rolling is so rare. Oh!
Yep.
Will the unscathed win streak continue? Remember, Archangel not dropped a single game in bracket so far, and is seed 703. Cake is out of the bracket?
Exactly what you want.
Whoa, what is that giant orb?
That is a reflector, and all projectiles stop when it hits that. You can't hit anything from inside it, and it stops all of them. That's what we were talking about earlier, the fact that this matchup is capital B bad for Fleet.
Okay.
I mean, I would call it a bit more, if we want to be pedantic, a deflector more than a reflector, but Archangel not gonna be caught getting reflected off of this game. Does send Leo hurtling into the blast zone with that forward smash. Really well played that whole way through. I don't know, man. Like, watching Archangel's Clarin has been really, really impressive, especially tackling, you know, the way that Leo's been playing Fleet has been very difficult to lock down, and I think of Clarin as a really, really good lockdown character that's sort of, by the lore, sort of what her kid is supposed to do. And yet Leo has not really been able to move where he wants to on the stage. Archangel's been doing a great job.
Okay.
Projectile's good, sword better. We saw a lot of this in Rivals 1 as well, and it just carries over. I mean, you had a lot of projectile-based characters in that game, and Clarin's entire, you know, kit and workshop just kind of shut everything down. And, you know, I'm sure there will be advancements as the game goes along, but as we're seeing, like, day 1 and, you know, obviously day couple days here, there it is. We got the ditto. This is what I was hoping for.
Okay, interesting. I mean, there's no wonder Leo plays this character too. I mean, like, what better character to play than the electric, stunning, tippery swordy with extra speed, right? It just fits him so well.
If there is a game with a swordsman that has a tipper, people will demand to see MkLeo play that character, and he will rise to the occasion. So I'm very excited to see this because, again, this is what I have seen a lot from Leo. I definitely also want to see somebody try to take him to task in the Ditto and show off the difference between these two playstyles. Right now, Leo is overwhelming.
No way! Oh my god, I wish. For the Twitter clip, I wish that would have hit. Oh,
I
man.
know Leo does too.
I need every Clarin in the world to hit Uppy there and just try to take him off the top, especially on Rongunshu.
Dude!
Oh, that's that forward throw, back throw mix-up.
Remember when I said that Leo doesn't drop confirms, like, ever?
M Claire Leo, bro. God.
So, to nerd out for a second, one of the things they changed in this patch is they decreased some of the knockback on some of the moves. However, that tipper stun you see right there has usually about 2 extra frames. So these combos, for someone that doesn't drop their combos, is even easier now. And Leo is smoking him at this moment. Good grief.
I think the big difference that we're seeing is that, like, Archangel's kind of honestly matching him blow for blow in neutral. Like, they're getting the same amount of openings, but you can see the difference in the damage output and how quickly the stocks are taken, which early on in a game is so devastating, like in a game's lifespan, because the people who are able to lab out those combos and figure out how to get kill confirms and how to lock down their opponents in that way earlier on are going to have massive success. And Leo's one of those guys that's going to be in the lab every day. You know him.
Oh my god.
And we're seeing it firsthand because those up air strings are 1 based off of DI and 2 based off of pretty precise timing. But even that, I mean, you miss your tech, Leo's gonna kill you.
That's true in any game. Okay, we're fencing.
A nair to fall down.
With the nair, though.
What a counter pick so far.
I think also, like, you're talking about counter picks, the stage counter pick as well for Leo. Like, he is clearly so comfortable doing these up air ladder combos. Those are the ones that I still see in my dreams from playing against him. And here on Rockwall, you're gonna get to take those forever.
Oh yeah, it feels real good. Oh, that should be it there.
Wait, he lives!
Oh my god.
To tell the tale, and still no edge guard, 180%. All right, that's gonna do it.
Keep it in your notes, everybody watching. Even at 190%, you still can do forward throw forward smash.
Welcome to Clarin. I hope you enjoy your stay. Nice. Catching that down air, not tipper, so it's not safe on shield in any fashion. Can't drift far enough away. Here comes a big punish from Archangel, getting a lot of pickups on the platform.
Oh my.
Can't link the up air into a tipper, but we're still going coast to coast.
Yeah, that was so close to a forward smash there. Just didn't pick up on the DI. Still gets the percentage, though. And you love seeing this because this is still very doable.
Ooh.
Oh. I'm kind of mad for Archangel that didn't kill, because that find into that up air, especially as precise as that move can be, was kind of nuts.
Wait, Archangel bringing it back.
Great.
No way it's hit. Oh, Leo's up B takes priority, and there's the up smash. And then what? Grab sledge.
Ramen noodles?
Boo! Oh my god, we all wanted it. We all wanted it. No way.
Oh, died off the down air?
Do not get reverse 3 stock, Leo.
You're not combo.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Anything is possible.
Oh! Archangel!
Possible.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
All right.
Leo
high,
playing with his
still
food.
covers it.
Tipper forward smash.
Oh
and
my
ledge kills right
God.
now, dude. This is an even
Oh!
game.
They're fencing!
Leo
Oh,
flips
no!
the reverse grab.
Archangel just
Mortal
locked
Defense
in
for the
so
win.
hard! And Leo can't close it! Neither of them can!
Leo's rolling in so much. That's so weird to see.
Up
We're
throw.
playing neutral. We're playing neutral, baby. We're dash dancing.
Wait.
That dash attack looks like something I would do.
145.
As well, man.
No way!
I think at this point it just takes the throw, and I think you go
Ooh!
for the pummel if you land it.
Oh, absolutely.
What is
What
go-
they're going to be waiting for.
Bonk.
Wow, and as we say that, neutral pummel.
I love the idea to go for the down smash to catch you trying to dash in and punish a forward smash if you're expecting that, but Archangel playing reactively really, really well.
They're both.
Oh! Oh! Game 3! I cannot believe this set going the full distance. I'm losing my mind.
Hit neutral. I'm smashing that C-stick. That is a Claren player at heart. I fully endorse the MK Claren, or however we were saying it. That is just let that baby rip.
McLaren, bro. Like the car. It's going fast.
Yes, McLaren.
McLaren. That's what I'm calling it.
Have your controller mods on deck. You're gonna need more C-sticks if you play this character. But God, I love to watch it.
Okay.
Gordon Murray is watching on in approval, the McLaren Leo. Oh my goodness, game 3. And the fact that it ended with just a run-up forward smash, you can turn Marth into a panther, a woman, give him a lightsaber, make him spin around for his nair, but you can never take the Marth player out of the Marth player.
Whichever Marth floats your boat.
You will run up and forward smash.
Basically.
All right, game 3, Godai Delta. We're gonna see if Archangel can play this close quarters game against Leo, who just does the coldest walk-up grab I've ever seen in this game.
Ooh, okay.
It's the tipper, though. Tipper up tilt could have easily started setting up for up air change, but instead, Archangel tried to do the exact same thing, got Leo knocked off stage, fishing for a parry, which would have been so huge, but also such a big risk if you're not absolutely guaranteed that they're going to throw out a move.
Blazia, thank you.
Leo is my spirit animal. Tech chasing with down air. Ugh. I just feel seen right now.
Okay. The big off the back air, but Archangel
Winging that
really
up
get
tilt.
Leo
Knows that
fits right
combos
now.
into the up strong.
The weight.
Yep. Gotta hit the up strong. There it is. Okay. So, I mean, that's what we're looking at, these percentage when you've got these. You can do your up tilt, up air at the tipper percentage, and you also can do tipper jab into a couple things. Or you just let that rip off of a tech read. Either one works.
Dude, what a
That's
close
exactly-
set.
I was talking about that in the last game on Rockwall. Leo did the exact same thing near the end of the game in a tech chase scenario where he let a down smash rip trying to catch that front hit of it on the timing where somebody would assume, okay, the forward smash ended, now I'm gonna dash in. And that just worked out perfectly for Archangel. So still a little bit of Leo's own tech.
Damn.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's that extra couple of frames of stun, too. You literally can start just combos that did not work, the last patch, a couple days ago.
Leo's making him work. Finally pulling out the special pummel. Didn't get anything huge off of it, but the tech chase does let him set up for a ledge trap, which could lead into a lot more. We know Leo is great in these situations.
Oh!
And nice, the counter right there. It does send at that semi-spike angle, but not far enough at that percent to get Leo off the stage for good.
That was one of the things they took away from us. It used to send at a worse angle, and then the dev said, all right, maybe this is a little dumb.
Just a little bit.
Up tilt for position there. I like Leo trying to do these neutral Bs. It's not quite effective from where he's doing it position-wise, but it does lead into a lot of things.
Ooh, I like landing with the downer, though. Very late hit of it. actually able to just linger through and give Archangel the landing. Again, both of these players are playing with
Wow!
such recognition of the situation, non-tipper forward smash.
Oh my
but
God!
Archangel fires right back. Game 3,
Last stock.
between MkLeo and Archangel.
Oh my.
Dipper.
There's a nair. Oh, the tipper Archangel's so good at spacing these. Leo goes for the double hit. A little greedy. Stabs him. Up throw. 2 hits. 3. 4.
Hitfall up air didn't lead into anything big.
These guys taking their turns, going back and forth.
Is
Now
that
you're
it?
Stuck off stage. What do you do?
Oh, wait. It's not it. What's the punish? Big juggle. Whoa, big hit, but not a tipper, not a tipper. He waits for it. Archangel nervous. The nair. Oh, empty land.
I love the neutral air to cover that get up as well right there. Spot dodge is
Oh!
forward smash. It's not enough on Godai Delta. Big side blast zones.
Oh, but that's gonna be. Oh, Leo makes it back. He gets re-grabbed though. Misses the back air. This is as close of a last stock as you can call it, Kimona. Back air 1 into the double nair. He goes to the side, wall jumps.
Right back to the ledge. I can't believe that Archangel's able to make it back here. Leo gets a tipper. I think Archangel does have a double jump left. But we're just going to go up B right back to the ledge. Leo's still at the advantage. They clash jabs.
Jab clash. Grabs ledge again. Tries to time it, but drops the timing. Oh, this is way too close. Oh, my God.
6%, 3%, even game.
Oh.
Jabs for the ground control. Tipper back air is not enough to do it, but Leo's got to find a way down.
Oh, God. Does he recover again? Somehow. Oh, that's got to be it. It's not. It's not. That's.
Both at 65%.
No, right
The
now.
low recovery eats the counter. He's got no
Oh.
back. That's going to be Archangel taking the set 2-1. Sending MkLeo, seed number 31, into the loser's bracket. Archangel says you can take your seed 703 and shove it with that win.
Wow. MkLeo knocked to losers by this not seeded new player that I've never heard of, who is on the run of a lifetime. Archangel hops into the next section of bracket. What an incredible set.
As a commentator, I have to give props to Bbatts for also really leveling up the commentary game. Has been representing on the mic extremely well, but that's not what we're concerned with right now, Brozo. We're concerned with how Bbatts shows up with the fleet against Switch and the Maple. Rocking 2 very good color palettes, I will also add.
I agree that the pastels, I mean, the Rivals team has always been fantastic with their representation as far as these color palettes go, and you see an extent of it here. Excuse me. I know HBox was saying that I was expecting the Zetter from Switch. I'm honestly not surprised to see the Maple instead. I mean, you talk about APM, you talk about buttons. Switch is going to push some buttons in this set.
When I think about Switch, I think about somebody that is flying across the screen and, yeah, exactly like you said, pressing buttons constantly. And when I think of that in this game, Zetter's the close number 2, but Maple is definitely the number 1. This character is impossible to catch when moving at top speed, and Switch is definitely going to be somebody that can bring out the most of that speed. Went for the ramen noodles edge grab as well, but Bbatts able to angle just enough to actually get back, using the tornado to cover that way onto the stage as well. Both of these players still hunting for that first stock, and it's going to be the tether into the aerial off stage real quick. Switch just bursting out there to get that first one.
Maple, one of those characters widely considered to be damn good in this meta. However, that is true in Rivals 1 as it is in Rivals 2. You get stuck off there with a wall jump, there's a good chance you're gonna die.
Yeah, if you don't have that tether especially, right, and if your opponent's off stage, no chance.
Ooh.
And I love the idea there from Bbatts trying to pick up the combo with the hits of the up B, but not quite able to turn those Peggle sound effects into big combos.
I'm trying to do the math in my head. I don't think that would have killed at that percentage of the part of the stage, but it'd be pretty close. Maple's pretty light, and we're already pretty far off the stage at that point. That would have done some damage.
Light characters in and of themselves with both of these characters. I love the idea of the down air and nice reaction to that tether off stage. If you don't react to that, you can definitely die easily. Maple can just pop the up B very, very quickly to take you off the top. But Bbatts, of course, we know, very good at this game. Not going to get caught napping like that against Switch.
Oh! What a
And
counter.
that heat-seeking missile killed? Like that?
That's what Bbatts was looking for earlier with the up B. That was beautiful.
I'm just surprised it's sent that way. I figured it would send forward, and no, it just killed him off the side.
Good platform fighters should, I think, occasionally have those moments where you go, why did it send that way?
It's a thinking man's platform fighter, right? If it made sense every time, we would just already know how it happened.
Moves that make you go,
But this has been like a knockdown set so far. I mean, nobody's really been able to establish a true advantage. Excuse me. You love seeing this, especially early on in the game's lifespan.
From the platform, using the float very effectively, and Bbatts gets it again with the up B.
Yo!
Looking for it 3 times, 2 for 3. That's a 667 batting average, and that makes you an MVP. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
He's getting signed to the Mets tomorrow, Mona. What do you do there? That is a checkmate situation. You saw them stall out there. You saw them waste the air dodge. That was because they knew Switch had to tether. Soon as you see that tether, you hit the up B. See you later. Just perfect play.
Absolutely sickening, bro.
The Mets could use a fleet right now. We're down 2-0 against the Dodgers. Don't like to see that. Anyways, we got rivals to talk about. Nobody cares about baseball, especially when Bbatts is out here knocking down Switch with these crazy offstage edge guards. Sometimes in this game, it can be hard to really divine where exactly your opponent is going to recover, but Bbatts has been locking down Switch out there.
And that's the beauty of fleet off stage. I mean, you have that long-lasting nair, the float. I could really see this being a thorn in the side for Maple going forward.
Game number 2, we're going over to Merchant Port. Going to give Switch a lot more room to maneuver. Also, closer blast zones off the side. Julesville, especially off the top, say that this is a stage that I would almost never leave open against Maple because your confirms with the tether into up air are a lot more difficult to escape than the tether into up B that we've seen Switch go for a couple of times. If you get tether into up air, Merchant Port has a crazy low ceiling. You can get kills just by knocking them up near the top blast zone at like 60 or 70%.
Okay, this is another tough one going out way low, but is going to make him... No, not yet. I think he might just be gone.
Oh, wow. The
Once
pink
those
fleet.
resources are depleted, Fleet is not a top... Or excuse me, Maple is not a top tier anymore. Offstage recovery, not the best.
No tether, no chance. That's more or less how I think of it. And that's kind of been, I think, the approach from Bbatts as well. Is, hey, if Switch does not have the tether available, then just hit him a couple times and then immediately start hunting for that up B to get the kill. And speaking of hunting, oh my goodness, that bow is coming out strong.
We are moving right now. That was a hell of a sequence. Take notes, all new Fleet players. This is what you want to be doing.
I think what I'm loving as well is that Bbatts isn't even going for the crazy technical stuff, although the floats off stage looking very peach-like. If there's anything that you can point to, like, you know, a player's history and show, oh yeah, this is what they used to do, that edge guard alone can tell you that Bbatts used to play Peach in Melee.
Juggle. Man, this just, like, I understand the counter pick, but this just feels so good for Bbatts right now. That's a 3 stock. I didn't even realize that.
Dude, Bbatts is insane.
Listen, they were talking about putting out a fleet guide. If this doesn't convince you to go and follow in them and ensure they make this fleet guide, I don't know what will. If you want a head start when the game drops officially, you need to be watching Bbatts play.
Oh.
The tether into immediately getting down aired again. Your recovery equals my edge guard.
Insane.
Get back down there. Yeah, definitely one of the legends. I remember Soul Rifle was like the first like top player I played against in one of the backer betas, and that was the first time I knew what it was like to feel helpless in this game and go, oh, I get hit once and then I can put down my controller. Just rest assured, I'm going to die.
Yeah, no, you can just set up the combo dummy and be like, you know what, go nuts, get the clip, let at least tag me when you do it.
Here we go.
I can sit there being like the dying anime character, being like, at least I was a good warm-up. here we go. Stango and Rongunshu. We've been waiting for a second. We're finally going to get to see them throw down the Zetter and the Claire. And like you're saying, Brosa, definitely in history has been more of a polarizing matchup. Love that up B straight to the ledge to escape the jungle and get some of the fire, coating that pitch black Claire and cloak, but has not been able to get anything started just yet. Rongunshu's spacing has been perfect.
Yeah, remember how I was saying this was a bad matchup for Claren?
Oh!
I might have been wrong.
It's still looking pretty solid for her. Goodness
Let's
gracious,
say
the
less
tech
good
Jesus.
matchup, but this is dominant so far. I'm wondering if
Stango's
this
not
might
feeling
be
that right now.
Oh,
I mean, if there's only 14, 13 ping there at the bottom, I don't know, like, what's the stopping here? Maybe it feels weird on their side.
Could be like a rollbacking thing as well, because that does happen at times.
I'm not sure why they're pausing.
I mean, it was
Well,
a 6
we'll find
stock. I
out.
don't think it was that sick.
Stango threw his controller and was like, "Oh man," which I doubt, because Stango's not that kind of individual.
All right,
get an
they're
update on
saying yeah, they want to play in Newark or in because yeah, they're saying the server was wrong.
Huh.
The server.
I've seen that happen a couple times, or at
They
least I've seen
yeah.
people tweet about it.
They want to play in the Newark server, but they said they're in Toronto. Stango is arguing about the. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, I would like not to because you were teleporting on the screen. All right, they're gentlemaning restarting the set because apparently, on Stango's view, Rongunshu was teleporting all over the screen.
Oh, listen,
That's-
it looked like he was instant transmissioning on our screen, too. I don't know what he wants.
Teleporting to the blast zone, even.
Okay.
That's just one of the things that happens with rollback sometimes, and especially in a game that's as movement intensive as Rivals, is that just every now and then, for sort of no reason, it's like not even the fault of the netcode. Rollback just does that sometimes, where like even though the connection is really, really good, you're under 50 ping, sometimes things just kind of get crossed up. And sometimes you just kind of got to reset it and turn the router on and off, etc. You know, that sort of thing.
All right.
The internet's
meantime-
weird. We made rocks talk to each other.
We did.
The fact that this works at all is a miracle.
Do you think that's why Nintendo doesn't do rollback?
Oh, because it's hard? I mean, it absolutely has
Well,
to
because
be.
And there it is.
it doesn't look perfect, right? If it like you know, if it looks like it's bouncing on the screen, it looks like their game is like flawed, right? Whereas if they choose just what do they use? What's
They use delay based.
delay? Yeah, on delay base, even though it's laggy, the players remain where they're supposed to be, right?
I think the main thing is just that it's not like considered to be something that, well, actually I think the bigger thing is that they primarily focus on having, you know, you want to be able to do 4-player games online, and rollback is really not always super happy when you add in more players to take in those calculations.
Wow.
Speaking of not happy, even after the reset, Stango still cannot be pleased with the damage that Rongunshu has been putting on. This is game 1 restarting after some network issues have been fixed, and it doesn't look all too different from the beginning of that last one.
I was gonna say, this looks pretty similar, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
It
However,
looks different now. It looks a little different now.
I guess so.
man, that move sucks to get hit by. Like, you hate when that happens.
Power dive.
Oh, okay. Not quite the spacing on the down smash, but it's still a great positioning tool.
What a
That works.
spot!
That works. That's real.
Wow.
Backest of back hits.
Take notes, kids. That's a combo.
Write that one down at home. Nice.
Wow, the wave land on.
Stango says, "Get me off this platform."
Okay, accepted. You will go off the platform. Nice little timber forward smash. Couldn't pick up an edge guard though. I love the use of the aerial neutral B. It looks so cool, and the timber sets up for dirty combos.
I remember when I first tried that out, like it's one of like the Genesis. Yeah, we're good? Question mark? Yeah.
All right, brings it back. Avoids the fireball. Snaps to ledge quickly too.
I love the patience from Rongunshu to dance around Stango there, but not commit to any big buttons, and it ends up paying off pretty big. Julesville has incredibly high ceilings, so even at that percent, Stango's able to live that up air, but Rongunshu did get a really big opening just off of dancing around some patience and write it down. It's a combo!
If you needed any other evidence, if you do it once, great. If you do it twice, it's a confirm.
Could I have DI'd that? The answer is no.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
He went for it all. He went for it all. I respect it.
You're at 134%. That's a good stock exchange, I feel like.
You don't mind a little 40% extra credit?
Oh, the waveland grab on the platform is so raw.
Rongunshu's grab game has been bonkers. We've not seen a player like this level when it comes to these grabs.
Really good awareness on the grabs, both offensively and defensively, too. We've seen some really well-timed spot dodges.
Oh!
Speaking of offense, good
Damn.
lord.
What a
Julesville,
tipper.
Smashville, it'll work. We go to the side of the stage. We hit the forward smash button. Like I said, you play this character, you will replace your C stick eventually, but it feels good to just smash that thing sideways.
Let that right stick fly until it is naught but dust. That is the sword character with Tipper Way.
And that is my Nindo. So, I mean, there's going to be a lot of thinking here from Stango, right? Like, 3 seed in the tournament. Obviously, Rongunshu's a 14 seed. We're not, like, debating the skill level between these two players. It's getting closer and closer. But you kind of got your ass kicked. And you got to think about this. You're going to stick with the Zetter, I assume. Probably Fire Capital unless it's banned. I mean, it's big enough to where you can kind of move around and navigate a little bit more. Maybe Air Armada because Clarion Recovery, not the best there. I imagine Arborian Harbor is going to be banned just because of the wonky stage layout. Rock Wall. Okay, we're going in the opposite direction. We're going to die faster.
That was the last stage that I was expecting because, boy, we talked about it earlier with the when Lei was playing against Archangel and was pulling off some of the crazy up air ladder combos. That's exactly what Claren gets off of this stage. Like, she loves Rock Wall.
Thank you for the
Elevator goes all the way up.
Thank you, Musty, for the $20 super chat. Am I competing in a tournament tonight? I was. I went 3-2 in my first ever Rivals tournament tonight. I think that was pretty good. And I lost to a Maple and a Fleet because I've never played a Maple or a Fleet before. But all things considered, 3-2 with blocks. I'm proud of myself.
This is a stacked event, too. That's definitely nothing to sneeze at.
And my round 1 comeback was insane.
3-2 in a tournament for a game where there are matchups that you have not played yet is very impressive. Like,
or especially like characters like Fleet, character models you've never even, or character designs you've never seen before. Like you don't play against a character with like a follow-up projectile. We're off the top, baby.
Wow!
Oh my God!
You won.
Whoa! Sorry, thank you for the $100 super chat. Holy crap! Put some M's for Musty on YouTube. I did not expect that at all. It's been a quiet stream otherwise. Thank you, Musty. Wow.
Well, they gave a tip for the effort, and there is some effort from Stango as well. You know, again, Rockwall, don't know if that really helped out the combo, although the flat middle part of the stage definitely does give Stango some room to work with. Zetter does like to sort of avoid platforms because then you're giving your opponent a lot of ways to sort of DI and mix up your combos, and you're looking for, you know, if not crazy wave shine stuff, you are at least looking for simple platforms on the ground.
Thank you, Tatas. 2 stocks apiece here. And this rock stage tipper up smash.
Jeez.
Man, I'm gonna watch this later and just what unbelievable play. Oh, into the reverse grab, excuse me? Rongunshu, I was not familiar with your game, I apologize.
You're gonna learn today.
It's been a quiet stream.
Musty, thank you for the 20. Yes, it has been. Apart from the viewership, it's been amazing. And what's not been quiet is the absolute combos that these Clarion players are hitting, because this character is probably the best in the game. The 20.
The way that we have been seeing these Clarion players go tonight, it has felt that way. And I love trying to follow up the combo with the side B. Caught the tip!
Yeah!
Another tipper! Rongunshu does not drop anything.
Thank you so much, Musty. Again, and put an S for Silky for the 5 gifted. Rongunshu, let the click his ticket in.
And there it is.
Just like that.
Yeah, this is a stock away. I mean, Stango's incredible, but like this is just like pretty lost at this stage. Gunning lead with a lot of comebacks, and now we're a stock apiece. So honestly, who knows?
Whoa!
Man, top level right now.
I'm sorry, Musty gifted 50 YouTube memberships. Holy shit.
Holy
goodness.
moly.
Dude, put some M's for Musty. Oh my god. Musty, I'm just going to play the standard alert on Twitch because it looks nicer. Put some M's for our boy. That is incredible. Thank you so much.
You love to see it. That's why, that's why we come to work, folks.
And you know what? Those gift subs, those donos, they might be powering up Stango too, because just as you were saying that it was looking lopsided, Rosa, it was turning around pretty quickly. I say was.
Wow.
Just as I curse it, Rongunshu with a tipper down air grabs the ledge, closes it out 2-0, just as Stango got cooking. Canada.
No, let's review our Clarin class real quick. What was that we just saw?
I believe that was a combination into the tipper down air off stage.
That is correct. 3 times we have seen that in this set. Just, you know, make a habit of it, folks. Go ahead and start practicing that, because you're gonna see a lot of Zetters.
This is a subscription test.
Well, I tried to run the 50, but it did a test one instead. Anyways, in any case, guys, please put some M's for Musty for the 50 drop, and of course ours to Rongunshu, who is in winners still, 2-0ing Stango in an upset according to what it would appear. So thank you very much for that.
And it's crazy to think that that level of gameplay is still not in top 8 yet. I mean, this is unbelievable to watch.
Not only was that not top 8, that wasn't even a top 8 qualifier. That is now going to be Rongunshu taking on Envy later on for that top 8 qualifier. A little bit of Clarin versus Crag is what we're going to see there. We've got other top 8 qualifiers lined up as well. Asashi versus Bbatts. Going to see some Clarin versus Fleet. We've also got Marlon versus Squanto.
Ooh.
I'm so excited to see Squanto play.
Well, you know,
so we're going to get Raster Rano there.
We can eventually, but first of all, we have to watch the only Loxodon remaining on winners. Let's bring Evil Nardwuar back, the man who beat Mango, versus Luck. I'm ready for this.
Oh,
this I need to see.
I cannot begin to tell you how excited I am to watch Luck play this game. For all of you who might not know, you see the MVS in the Twitter handle. Luck has been playing a lot of multiverses. Also, though, a very, very long time P+ player, all the way back to the PM days in like 2013, I think even longer.
I was gonna ask if it was one and the same. I was like, man, it's been a while, but that might be the same person. Then I saw the Texas flag too.
The very same Luck. This guy has been a platform fighter god for a long time. I mean, he's in the bracket. Oracle was in this bracket as well, I do believe, out of the tournament now. But like between those two, we just needed one of the DFW Roys to get in there. We complete the trifecta. Like if we had Lunchables or Sethlon in the bracket, we've got all of the DFW PM legends in one place. But Luck is the one still standing in winner's bracket as well, looking to get into winner's quarters to take on Elpe, who is waiting on the winner of this match. But I think that we are all excited not only to see what Luck can do, but also to do it up against the best locks that we've seen tonight. Definitely making contention for best locks in the world based on what we saw Evil Nardwuar do to Mango earlier.
This is one I'm excited for. We've seen all sides of it. You know, right now the consensus is that, you know, Locks is having to work a little bit harder. Let's say it like that. There's never really been like real true low tiers in Rivals. You've got probably your B minuses. But right now that's kind of where at least most consensus that I've seen where Locks kind of fits into this. So, you know, when you see that level of representation, you know, we talked a little about it earlier, right? Your big heavy boys are going to do well in early game, but it's not just the big hits for Nardwuar. These are strings. These are conditioning. I'm playing out of their mind. However, Rano might be a tough time.
The Luck Rano skin is so sick.
I say all that to say.
James Bond Rano.
Get your L's ready for the chat.
This is dude, with the way that the bubbles and the roses kind of look like blood too. This is a vampire Rano if you're talking to me. And boy, if Luck is not immediately starting off by sucking the life out of Evil Nardwuar, 66% combo, poisons, and grabs the ledge quick. 15 seconds and Luck is already on the board.
Oh my, it's not stopping. It's not stopping.
Dude, he just moving.
I'm glad to see at least the throw.
If there is any doubt that I was watching the guy that I knew from back in the PM days, it has been erased. This is definitely the very one and the same. Luck hit ball neutral air as well. Oh my goodness, Luck.
Oh, again and again and again. Gonna side B, gonna have to up B. Doesn't quite get in position for it. Nardwuar starting to get a little bit of damage, but you're a long, long way from making this back still.
Yeah, you gotta get back on stage and then you
He
gotta
just
do
counter
something
down
about it
tilted.
as well. Yeah.
Oh
only thing
no.
that's really-
Oh my god.
Sweet spot spike forward.
Listen, I watched this a lot in Rivals 1, Rano versus the big body. This is kind of what happens.
What is going
so-
on?
We're watching 2026 Rivals gameplay right now. Like
This-
is this we're still watching the demo, right? I didn't go into a coma for a year and then wake up at my computer. To be reversed.
We are zooming.
Why not? No platforms necessary, just one bubble. Luck all over the screen. Full magma charges up for Evil Nardwuar, though. Definitely
Oh
is not
my
ready to take the first stock, but flinging right off the bubble. Evil Nardwuar popping the magma early, does get the spike with the down tilt to take that first stock, but hell of a lot of work to do to keep this game alive, and Luck is looking to end it before that momentum can start.
Because, like, look at that. You have to get around the needle, then you have to get around the fair. Your only excuse is to double jump, but then you're out of a double jump. Like, it's such a hard situation. Mona,
Wow.
There it is.
help me out here, will you? The stars and stripes are excuse me, the stars at night are big and bright.
And there it is.
Deep in
Thank
the
you.
heart of Texas.
Damn right. What a game one.
Musty with another $50 donation. If Luck wins the tourney, I'm getting the DK tie tattooed on my chest.
Let's do it.
Oh my
Let's do it. Hold
god.
him to it. Let's go.
You
That's
know,
legally binding, I believe, right?
You said it in front of 5,000 people.
That's,
Somebody's got to be a notary in the chat.
yeah.
So
Okay.
I want to give a little bit of Rivals lore for a second. This specific skin is actually some really neat branding for like the origins of the game. One of the first sponsors that we saw in the game was a group called Tux Esports, and so this was their basically their design for it and all the reserves on it. So not only is it a James Bond skin, not only is it sick, but it shows and like pays tribute to like obviously some of the original gameplay we saw as the game first developed.
Oh
It is
my!
being put to good use by Luck, who just unmitigated for 20 straight seconds, comboed and edge guarded this Loxodon. And look, Evil Nardwuar is doing a good job of mixing up the recoveries and changing up the timings, but Luck is ready to cover it all. However, not changing up the timings on that block string. Luck did get comboed briefly, but again, right back at it. Goodness gracious.
This character's pretty good. This matchup's pretty bad.
Rano's pretty solid. I think a lot of people have been saying this. Yeah, making good use of the darts off stage as well. Evil Nardwuar tumbling into the blast zone again.
Oh,
Luck's
God.
damage output has just been so ridiculous, and not to mention the movement, the coverage, the options. We haven't even seen too many direct kill confirm combos, and yet Luck has been putting on a clinic.
It's so crazy too because it's a lot about the character models as well. There was a sequence when that combo first started where Luck was actually up tilting towards the right, and Loxodon was so big that Nardwuar rolled through and still got combo.
Again, just slinging off the side of the ledge. This crazy movement from Rano being put to great use by Luck already. Tech after the meatball gets hit down by the down tilt. Big ending lag right there, though. Don't even need the tipper. Just toss that frog into the blast zone. Evil Nardwuar getting on the board here. And look, if you get something started as Lox on this stage, it can go for a very long time because you throw out a move, it literally covers half the stage.
And I mean, we've talked about it in some earlier sets. Super small blast zones here too. You just got to start. That's the only way you can say this, right? And how do you get a comeback? You start. It's gonna be tough. I think we all see that, but you know, Nardwuar has made it this far for a reason.
So too has Luck though, charging up that down smash. A little bit too much dip on your chip, but it ends up being delicious just the same as that forwarder closes out that last stock. A 2-0 from Luck. As good as we've seen Evil Nardwuar look tonight, Luck just looked unstoppable.
So HBox, Nardwuar has taught you how to play Loxodon and also taught you when to switch off characters.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize.
Great.
Starting to realize I probably should have chosen a better character here, but great stuff from Luck. Dude, if we go on my hard read right now, I think it's going to be Luck versus Marlon in the grand finals from what I'm seeing. And speaking of which, it's time to see our #1 seed play. Let's get Marlon, the artist formerly known as Kusi, into the ring, because
that makes so much sense, because I was sitting here racking my brain going, man, I've heard that tag. Why do I know that name? And it's Kusi, the Rivals 1 god. Now come apparent in Rivals 2.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense.
As we're seeing it. And Marlon's been going between Maple and Orcane and Rano, I believe, has been playing all three characters, unless I'm forgetting someone.
And this was this is a top 8 in Rivals 1. A Canada on Canada violence. Nova Scotia versus Ontario. Squanto, the lobster fisherman.
Oh, Rooster,
coming in from offshore.
Yeah.
And yeah, Marlon playing Rooster, I see it. I mean, this is going to be a hell of a matchup.
Yep.
This is exactly what we saw in the first game. This was Rooster versus Rano.
Seems to be. Okay. Get him in here too.
Classic matchup.
And my entire chat was telling me to play Rooster, probably because he's a multi-jump character. I tried it. I like his back air. It's just, he's so different from what I'm used to. But having the in-air strongs makes things really interesting for sure.
I could see Rooster working pretty well for you. It's one of those characters too where, like, you talk about pre-release tier lists. Loxodon has to work a little bit harder. Rooster doesn't have to work very hard.
Right.
Take that as you will, chat.
Back throw down smash is still one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And like, for the first 5 hours I played this game, it made me mad. And now I'm like, okay, that's my bad for getting hit by that. You're right.
Now, this is going to be our first top 8 qualifier from the looks of it, right?
Yes.
All of this sick gameplay, and we're just now fighting to get into top 8. I mean, it's crazy to see.
And this is one of the only places where the seeds look super, super close to sort of what they're supposed to be. We've seen a lot of matches where there have been some big upsets. People are still sort of establishing their pecking order in this game. I mean, the seeding would have assumed that this would have been Marlon up against Soul Rifle, but Soul Rifle didn't make it to the match against Squanto because Zach got that upset earlier. Squanto was able to shut that down, although Zach nearly also beat Squanto because that was a 2-1 as well. But now we are getting to see this Seed 1 versus Seed 9, first single-digit seed matchup that we've gotten to see.
Players of
Anybody in the chat know what that Yu-Gi-Oh card is? Because like, I played Yu-Gi-Oh when we had like Yada locks. That's a Digimon as far as I'm concerned.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
I think so.
It looks
like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It looks like what a modern Yu-Gi-Oh card would be.
I'm only familiar with People Running About. That's the only Yu-Gi-Oh card that I know off the top of my head. And Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Memento
People
is
Running
the
About
archetype
is my goat.
the card is from.
Okay. I mean, it looks like a Gurren Lagann mech. Like,
I've never seen
it
Gurren
looks straight
Lagann.
out of a Studio Trigger. Oh, dude, it's great. It's a very good show.
That's a stream watch along right there. That's a hell of a time.
Yeah, you will be popping off for that show. Like, not even 100%. On camera. I was definitely, like, across my room screaming, yes! Get his ass!
Is it a pop-off show?
Pierce the heavens with your drill, folks. Pierce the heavens.
It is the pop-off show.
There it is.
Like, the show is built for that.
It's so sick. It's so sick.
All right, here we go.
Oh, yes, we're into it. Okay, Jules Vale, game 1. Marlon on the Rooster, Squanto on the Rana. What we've seen from him all night. And we're immediately starting off with Marlon looking solid on these edge guards, not letting Squanto get away with the tongue, pulling him onto the stage. Rooster's going to get those punishes quick and easy.
He just punished Tongue Whiff from across the stage. Goodness gracious, Marlon is moving.
That jet stream is a hell of a drug, man. The speed that Raster gets there is something to behold.
Oh.
Doesn't quite sweet spot that, otherwise that's an easy stock. Gets a needle charge off of this. Uses the, yep, there's the bubble. Defensive option and offensive option for the Rana there.
I love seeing how, I think that's one of the big differences I see from like good Rano players and like the great Rano players in the game right now. I love the attempt right there with the up B. But I
for
think,
those who don't know, that is the scraw.
yeah,
we'll just call it-
but I was
out
gonna
there.
bring
Yeah,
up
go
on Rano players is I think the ability to use the bubble defensively I think is what right now is really setting apart the strong Rano players and the strongest Rano players.
Damn.
That being said, we haven't seen a whole lot of Raster lately, not super represented in the bracket tonight, but Marlon is showing why this character is still a threat to behold.
I mean, we saw that a lot too. I mean, just because it's a hard character. It's a strange character to wrap your head around. Like, you have all of these tilts and everything on the ground, all these great movement options, but you have to be airborne, which is not normally the case outside of obviously your puffs throughout like platform fighters. So, you know, it is kind of a work your head around not only a new game, not only new mechanics, but, you know, a different way to approach the game. So, you know, people coming in with Rivals 1 experience for Raster are going to have a little bit of an easier time. But, I mean, this character goes.
Especially as you're mentioning with that slipstream on the ground,
Whoa.
the movement is certainly something to behold. Great combinations with the hit falls. I love that single hit up air hit fall into sort of your imagination on the platforms. And Squanto barely holding on because, again, those blast zones on Julesville, they are tall off the top.
We talked about a little bit some other sets, but these are two light characters too. This can really swing at any moment. They're both in death percent.
Oh, I think we'd recover there.
You weren't getting around Raster there. Definitely just going to hurdle into the bottom blast zone. Off the sides, the back air is not enough. Needed to be a little bit closer to the ledge. Down
I'm honestly
smash
surprised that
cleans it
backer
up.
didn't kill, but I mean, you
Dude,
finished the
same.
job. Just gotta get down.
Slipstream running out was actually really huge for Squanto right there, giving him a massive way back into the game. And boy, that tongue, that definitely could have led to a good 40+%.
Oh yeah, Marlon jumping out there was genius, because otherwise you're taking a ton of damage, if not.
Oh,
Now you're gonna
man.
die.
Dude, he always finds the closer. Every time Marlon does it.
This is definitely a kill confirm monster, I would say. That is a specialty that I think of when I think of Marlon, is just not dropping easy kills. They will come. Whew,
All right.
okay. Game 2. I would almost think that you want a big stage here. I would think that you want some maneuverability as
Nah,
as the Rana
Squanto's
player.
a scrapper, bro. I'm putting money on Rockwall. I think we're scrapping. We're getting into it. I mean, they both want to kill early, so why not just expedite that a little bit?
That's fair. Rockwall's also a good movement stage for Rana. Like, you can get
Yeah.
around.
We haven't really seen a ton of mix. Oh, but just going straight back.
I've never been to Nova Scotia, so technically, it could be fake.
I think most people from Nova Scotia would also agree that it's not real, to be fair.
Oh yeah.
Is Nova Scotia the one that's the furthest east, or is that Newfoundland?
Newfoundland's the furthest east. Nova Scotia is kind of in the middle.
Oh, that's right. I get those two mixed up.
Yeah, the game
Anything
audio
past this on Canadian geography, I'm done. Sorry.
for some
I know
reason
where Alberta is.
the game audio just decided to go very, very quiet for this game, so we'll have to just use our imaginations for this game before I restart it. But what it seems here, I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's out of nowhere.
Nice.
Okay. Ooh, good DI out.
Special pummel leading to some big damage right there. Marlon, I mean, just nutty on this stock.
I mean, what do you even do? I mean, when you have this sort of pressure, like you have Jetstream and Marlon is standing in center stage.
Oh
and
my
traffic.
god. Well, luckily this game's almost over because Marlon is an android designed to play Rivals, and that's what's going to happen here. This might just be a 3-stock to get into top 8. This is actually disgusting.
Little baby dash dancing too. I mean, just we're seeing tech displays as these combo competition goes on.
All right, push, push, hua, ria, sha, hua, caca. That's the best. That's the best I got. All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ribbit. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Those are the animals.
Something
on the
like
screen.
that.
Yeah. The nice part about this game is that it's just Oh my.
That traded. That's gross.
There was nothing nice about that.
You got shoryu'd and died from mid center stage.
Wake up, DP.
All right. Let me try resetting this game really quick so I get the audio back. But apart from that, it should be okay. So let's see what we got here. Okay.
While we're resetting, I love this piece of Rivals lore. When Rano was first announced, it was designed to be this pacifist character, and Dan didn't know what a pacifist was, or maybe mixed it up. I can't remember the exact details of it, which is why it's this like poison-based character, because they thought like associated those poison and pacifism, and it was just like everyone someone pointed out later, it's like that's not how this works. That's not what the pacifist does, and he's just like, oh. Well, it's lore now. And I'm just like, yep, sure is, boss.
He will pacify you. That is true. You will be put down.
You will be pacified by force.
We will not be having altercations after this. It's funny that you say that, because I do have a little bit of that when I play as Rano. Like, on ranked right now, while I still don't have crazy good combos as Rano, my strategy is definitely put 4 poison stacks on them and then just move around the stage and hope that they throw a bunch of hitboxes out at me.
Uh-huh.
Like, I will just sort of let the Pichu damage build up and see what happens from there.
All right, I think we're gonna bring in. Okay, I think I fixed the audio, so that's good. Definitely fixed it. All right, let's bring in Bbatts versus Asashi, top 8 qualifier into the mix.
Yes. This will definitely be a banger. Talked about it earlier. Will be Fleet versus Clarin. Bbatts bringing the Fleet as usual, and Asashi has looked so strong in this bracket with the Clarin. Did take out Pikmon earlier. Had to beat Omar as well to get there. In Pool 13, and as Seed 13 has lived up to that piece of seeding. So definitely will be a lot of fun to see, again, another perspective on the Clarin gameplay. We've seen quite a few of her matches played tonight. We've seen the Rongunshu, we've seen Archangel, we've seen MkLeo, we've seen all types of people play Clarin tonight, but Asashi, one of the highest seeded Clarin players we have not seen quite yet.
This is great because in Rivals, I might get one Clarin in top 64, and now every set has my sword cat. I'm like, nice. I'm gonna take so many notes.
Lots of learning to do.
That was my true motive behind commentating. Not to mention, obviously, my love of Rivals 1 and Rivals 2 and the dev team and the player base. But getting to see top level Clarin gameplay, I'm just like, yep, this serves its purpose.
See, I was also thinking a little bit of the same thing, that I'm like, man, there's a lot to look forward to for commentating Rivals 2. Like, this is what I want to see myself doing for the next, 4 or 5 years. But also, I want to learn how to play Rano. I want to see what the best Rano players are doing. And so far, it hasn't been much help, because whatever Luck is doing, I'm not going to do that in my lifetime. I don't have whatever that part of the DNA is that Luck has. That's not anywhere as a trace in my body.
Just enjoy the ride and realize that the people that are going to be elite at this are half our age, and just accept it.
Except for Luck, who's I think 8 years older than I am. But
the PM
okay.
players don't count. The PM players don't count. Listen, we will take them back to the home when the tournament's over. But all of the younger play, I mean, man, I was sitting here playing against I would sit down in bracket, I'd look over at someone, and I'm like, I'm old enough to be your father. This is not good. I'm 32, and I'm looking at players, and they're beating the brakes off me.
Oracle made top 64, and I think he's 40.
I think the game just pooped out again.
We'll get it solved.
I'm just
We gotta get our. This is a cross country too, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is a
Damn near.
Asashi, obviously out of California. I think Bbatts is East Coast, right?
Oh,
looks
Asashi's
like
game
Bbatts-
crashed apparently. Okay, we gotta restart again.
According to the map I'm looking at, Bbatts is like right dead center. That's next
I
to
think-
Missouri, so I'm pretty sure that's Kansas, right?
I think that's just because Bbatts doesn't have a state set, so I think
Mm.
the
Yeah,
map
so-
just defaults to.
Yeah, it defaults. Everyone always asks that on this little map thing. Look, yeah, the center of the United States is near Lebanon, Kansas. So when you dictate only your country and no state or city, it'll be there. But Bbatts is from New York, so I can give you an estimate. That
That's
their
what I
ping-
thought. I was like, what is Bbatts doing in Kansas?
Their ping would look more like. Let me put this here.
What is arrival?
This. There we go.
70.
That's a little more accurate.
But look, on rollback, I don't know, it's doable. This game's netcode
Listen,
is
man.
quite good.
we gotta believe. We gotta believe in the rollback. It feels good to play. I've played with a couple people in EU so far, and I'm like, this is nice.
It's like actually playable, which is a miracle. I had that in Street Fighter 2. I was playing one of my friends from Germany, and you know, there is a little bit of teleporting around. It is literally like across an entire ocean and some. But it was also like, hey, we're like actually playing the game right now. That's kind of crazy. This game's been the same. I should also say, while we're talking about the map and everything too, I think we had that with Archangel earlier. I was mixing him up with Dark Angel, who I know is a pit player from around my region. Archangel is a Philly Pichu player. I've heard Lyric talk about Archangel like all the
Oh, and
time.
that's why you brought up Bears. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I was looking at the brackets and I was like, okay, from the Midwest, but goes to Bears? That's weird. Like, literally must live out there. Maybe it's a college thing. I don't know. But either way, locations, you can't get farther than this, but we're getting a classic East Coast versus West Coast showdown. Asashi versus Bbatts, Cali versus New York, and it is Claren versus Fleet. Let's get it. Top 8 qualifier.
Well,
The 12,
also,
13.
I see someone saying Philly reporting in. Everyone type in really where you're from watching right now. There's around 4,000 here watching, 4 to 5,000. So let us know where you're from in the chat.
There's definitely going to be some Philly players considering they lost, but you know, who counts? That was for Mona and Mona only.
As a Mets fan, I can't be happier. Except I would also like us to be winning this game we're playing right now, but you can't win them all.
Yes.
Ooh.
You can literally do a couple different things there too, right? That's the best part about playing Claren, is that you can go, man, do I want to up smash? Do I want to down smash? Do I want to forward smash? I'm going to hit the C stick in a direction, and you're going to die.
The actual Cupid.
There it is.
Okay. Oh, the spike! And the... Oh, almost pillar comboed him with a swordie. Insane. The things you can do with Claren.
Saw somebody in chat say they're from Portugal. Bro, go to bed. It's like 4 a.m. Oh my goodness, Asashi, I mean, has looked so good. Bbatts off stage is not where you want to be. Good DI to get away from the downer, and I like the use of the tornado to get back on stage. And that was the most disgusting angle I've ever seen. I'm putting that in the garbage.
That is a blue DI if I've ever seen one. We are gone.
Nice delay. Man, again, you can tell that Bbatts played Melee Peach does get tippered as Fleet. You're going to die to that quite early, lightest character in the game. And we just, Asashi said, you're off the Angel platform. Time to me to go crazy again. Holy moly.
I want to state for the record that this is a low tier that you're watching right
Oh!
now. I will have my propaganda till I die.
Who let this guy in here? Who let this guy lie to 4,000 viewers concurrently?
I have been so excited to watch more and more of this Asashi Rongunshu. There's been so many amazing Clarence tonight, and it just gets better and better. I mean, this is awesome to watch.
The gift that
See
keeps
that?
on giving.
A lot of Fleet in the bracket too, though, and Bbatts has definitely been one of the main ones holding it down at 98%. Again, quick, easy confirm, or just a random forward smash can definitely take it, which is why we see so many consecutive rolls on the ground. Tornado to cover the platforms will be able to stay alive, but at 117, representing Master Chief with that percentage, it's going to be curtains real soon if you're not careful. Yuck.
Jeez.
That was so clean. That wave dash to the right to get that down smash spacing. Mwah.
You won't get in my way.
Clarion supremacy continues.
Boy,
Maybe she's mid tier. Maybe
if your controller is broken, I can agree with that.
I'm just saying, I'm not playing like that. So clearly,
And that's why
there's
you're
an issue.
commentating.
Damn right,
Same
baby.
for me.
I am brain smart and dumb, and that's my excuse to stick to.
There you go.
Oh, all right. First time we're seeing the harbor tonight.
Not the first time. I had a great set here at the harbor.
You know, I
I'm
think
sure Watts on this matchup. Watts on this stage is super fun too.
I think that a lot of people are, you know, very reasonably, like, kind of tepid about playing on this stage at first because of the weird ledge, right? You can't ride a wall to grab it, so your spacing has to be really good. If you go under the stage, right, you got to get that recovery on nice. And while I'm talking about that, man, Bbatts definitely taking advantage of it. But I do think that there is something fun about it, which is that because you can shark underneath the stage past the ledge, getting to the ledge is harder, but once you get there, you're actually at a bit more of an advantage than you are on other stages. Coming up from underneath the stage with an aerial, being able to sort of time things perfectly is great. And man, Bbatts showing off why your recoveries have to be perfect on Hyperborean Harbor, because if not, you're getting parried and eaten a smash attack, or a strong attack rather, for your troubles.
And it's crazy too, because they had the next upstrong already queued, but the first one killed. You didn't even need it. Like, that is unbelievable.
Really
Side
good
to side,
pick
this
up there.
stage is huge, but obviously the vertical blast dome is not that big.
Yeah, definitely pretty low off the top. And going straight from the ledges, right? The side blasters aren't even super far. They're pretty average, all things considered. But they do tend to play a little bit farther, like you're saying, because those walls are a lot closer to center stage here. And also that low platform, I think, really does actually speak to those tall blast zones, or the short ceiling blast zones being a bit of a problem, because you can get access to different extensions a lot easier on Hyperborean Harbor. That's exactly what Bbatts is looking for right here. 121% on Claren, but didn't mind the narrow way down. Are you dead?
I mean, he has to finish his food, but that recovery from Flea is so hard to read.
Yeah, they had Bbatts had so many options there. It's you're left guessing, really.
The spacing on Bbatts' recoveries have also been really good, and I think that's one of the reasons why he's comfortable going to Hyperborean Harbor, right? He has not had trouble snapping the ledge. And kind of been hard to just sort of lock him down off stage, but we're going to see Asashi get another chance. Float obviously helps you get back to ledge as well. So again, Hyperborean Harbor looking nice for Fleet and for Bbatts right now, who is just hunting to finish off the stock in the back here. Can't find it though. Instead will be taking a trip off stage of his own.
Good roll back there. I mean, you're just kind of hunting at this point. Both of them are. There's not any real confirms, I guess, at 164, maybe at 133, but sometimes soft fair into tipper up air, that'll do it.
Asashi's spacing has been incredible, especially when he's looking to finish off his plate, like you were saying, but 173 now, stray hits can do it, and that's exactly what we see. So gets a little bit chillier at the harbor here as Bbatts potentially on his final stock of winner's bracket, and Asashi is hunting him down like he wants it to be.
Yeah, these are these strings we've come to see at low percents from all the Clarence tonight, but it's interesting, everything's been a little bit different. Like, you had almost a different flavor to each one of these so far.
Okay, nice read on the movement, got the throw, no big combos, down or covering, Bbatts on the way back down, nice read on the tech chase on the platform, one last enchanted arrow available. The tornado comes out to try to cover that ledge, force an option out of Asashi, gets the tipper, no kill yet though.
That's the beauty of having these, like, doing that from almost center there. Asashi has so much time to kind of get that DI right. Come down
that
with the down
enchanted
air.
arrow?
Come down with the down air.
Oh my God,
it's
pushes the game
enough.
3.
You see just how important it is to land that enchanted arrow when you only have that one left, right? When you know that it can lead to a kill confirm. That's exactly what Bbatts was looking for. And not only doing that, using it with the down air to cover his way back onto the stage and turn it into a conversion to end that game too is really smart.
Yeah, that was masterful play. It was masterful stage selection as well, because every single one of those kills was right off the top. We're going to the dojo, the dojo, if you will.
Dojo. All right, well, we'll see. Game 3, only one of these players can take this set and move on to winner's side top 8.
Wow.
Bbatts definitely working with some good momentum after that game. You'll love to see a sortie with 3 platforms available, but right now it's Bbatts taking advantage of them.
And if we can get some of these like upward facing hitboxes, I mean, the way that these platforms will kind of cover Bbatts for that up strong is going to be probably a huge dividend before this set's over. Hello.
Ooh. Not enough to take the stock yet, but boy, Asashi definitely giving Bbatts some fits off stage. Great conversions with the neutral bees. Bbatts looking for some of his own. I love the pressure out there. Don't let Asashi get that free high recovery.
Yeah, and Loser's switch actually made it all the way down. He's over in top 12 losers now. Qualifying.
The reverse back air is enough to do it there. He's at 69%. How far can Bbatts take this extra credit? Question. But, I mean, we talked about earlier, this is not a super great matchup, and you kind of see a little bit of it. Why? Holy smokes, that worked. Think about it. They jumped forward, faded back, and up there and got it, but not quite enough for a stock there. But I mean, the recovery is going to be bad. That is a stock, though.
Wow.
Bbatts about to make top 8, bro.
That's what he does.
Classic Peach stuff out there, man. It just does not drop them off stage. Platforms, I don't need those, but I will happily take them. Thank you very much. And Asashi says, I'll happily take that enchanted arrow myself as well. Big damage, putting Bbatts right back at the ledge. We're following up big time. No tipper on the downer. Clutches out the arrow with the up air. Man, Asashi getting all the good breaks right now.
Doesn't get it. Gonna come back, but still, I mean, you're not in a bad position. Asashi playing super well and, you know, maintaining center too. The SDI to get away from that up tilt, excuse me?
I love that you can see the SDI too with the little
That it?
arrow
That's it?
indicators. Oh,
Holy
wow,
crap.
disgusting angle.
Listen, fleet back air, good move. Certified, bros are guaranteed. Good move.
Dude, and we
Rose
saw
and Bbatts both.
Bbatts,
There
like
it is.
he did the exhibition. He stepped in for a CakeAssault exhibition earlier, and Boyko kind of just went crazy on him, like 5-0'd him. So I was just like, okay, he's good, but probably not gonna do too well because, you know, maybe he's having some trouble with top players. But I'm just seeing now he just had to lock in. Bbatts in winners top 8, guaranteed a piece of that $3,000 prize pool. Kind of nuts. So congrats to Bbatts. The only melee player, I think, who made it alive through winners that I can tell. I guess Stango.
You guys like that for real.
Or Stango's and losers, yeah. But there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got 2 more sets of winners to go through, so let's continue it. I think next up we're gonna do Rongunshu versus Envy. Bring him in here.
Little more Claren, how you feeling, Brosa?
I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. Listen, it's been longer than 4 hours. I should go to a hospital, but here we are commentating Coinbox instead. I'm thrilled to be here, folks. Every time I see a Claren on stage, I'm like, yes, this is how this game is meant to be played. We all should play sword characters. The other characters are great, but play the sword character.
Hey, everybody's got their waifu. Last time I heard somebody gas up Claren that hard, I was at TFF. But you know what? You got it, man. We are here for the top 8 qualifier. Rongunshu has, I don't know, been looking like the strongest Claren so far. I mean, obviously we have seen Asashi give that a run for the money in the bracket thus far, but boy, what Rongunshu has done in terms of confirms has been incredible, and that's not going to get any more difficult against a big character like Crag.
We're gonna see an we saw an exhibition earlier. We're going to see an exhibition right now. Cannot wait. Because, I mean, think about it. Like, they were playing against Stango earlier, and Stango, obviously a favorite going into this tournament, and Rongunshu made pretty short work.
Comboing the Spacey, as you should, right? But, again, comboing Crag also
deserve.
going to be a big deal. I think another thing to note, though, is, you know, going against Crag, Clarin does not sort of have to play the game that Crag wants you to play all the time. If you land one counter, that's a free just you get to do whatever you like to do for the next 10, 15 seconds, because shut down the rock. What's Crag gonna mind game you with, really? Like, yeah, he's got great hitboxes, he's a good character, but without the rock, definitely not quite as threatening.
So something we saw in Rivals 1 that I eventually patched, I believe, out, and I don't think it's in Rivals 2, but it used to be able to, you'd have the bubble go up. The Crag player would throw the rock at the bubble to create the shards backwards, parry the shards, and then approach invincibly. So there are ways around it, I assure you. I don't think that's in this game, but it was pretty sick to watch.
That's just good thinking, honestly. I think it doesn't work because if I'm not mistaken, the force field does not reflect projectiles anymore, right? It just sort of deletes them.
I believe that's the case, and that was like one of the reasons why they changed that, because they were like, oh man, here's me making the right decision and hitting my down B, and then Crag's like, what if I'm invincible?
And also my projectile still goes at you. Like, thanks, man. It's one of those things where, like, the first time you see it, you go, oh wow, that's so creative. I can't believe he thought of that. That's so cool. And then, like, you know, 2 months later, you're like, oh, there's Crag doing the stupid invincible run at you move now.
Listen, I told you guys, low tier in the last game. I will die with my last breath.
Yep.
But this isn't the last game, is it, Brozo? This is a different game.
We're in a much better place. I am very excited.
We are, as you might say, eating in Rivals 2.
Yep, just waiting for Rongunshu to enter the room. Really impressive Clarion. In terms of characters already in top 8, Marlon on Rooster and Bbatts on Fleet. So 2 winners top 8 sets left. We're just waiting for him to get here. And losers, Switch plays the loser of Luck and elpe. Sinbad and Ant are still going for it. Stango is still in, and then Asashi versus ZeeBee about to happen.
Zeebs.
I might be down to watch that instead of the other one.
You're gonna cut me off from Luck versus elpe, the 2 Texans?
Oh, that too. We only have time for 2 more.
Yeah.
elpe is in Florida, I think.
Yeah, that might be true. I know elpe was in Texas at some point, but maybe not anymore.
Hey, he's ours now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. We took Mutace. You can have elpe. That's fine. You know,
that's a bad trade. That gets turned down in Madden. That gets turned down in Madden. Listen, I love elpe. elpe's really, really a cool guy. I've known him for a very long time, but Mutace is sick. Mutace is so sick. I want Mutace to pick up Fleet in this game so bad, and like I feel bad for just immediately going, "Oh, you play Peach? Come play Fleet." But like, you know they're gonna go crazy in this game.
I think Mute needs to play whatever character can function with the lowest APM possible, so that his hands don't need WD-40 every day. I just want him to have functioning joints, bro. Like, if I'm being honest.
Do you think it's the responsibility of game designers to not make a game that is so fast that if you were a tasked human bot, it would benefit you? Like, is it important for devs to cap the number of inputs that are possible within a given time frame for the health of the players?
I think if Mutace is going to play your game, then the answer is yes. Just morally. You need to give Mutace every opportunity to be sick in your game.
You poll them ahead of time, like, hey, are you interested in this?
No? Okay. This is
Crank up
like
the
the most
APMs.
technical combo you've ever seen.
All right, Envy on the Crag.
I love this. This is a Ben 10 Crag skin. I love this.
I want to see a really good Crag, and I think this is the best we're gonna get.
This is a Blue Beetle, baby. I mean, listen, ZeeBee makes it this far. That's gonna be another Crag, but ooh boy, Rongunshu is pushing buttons.
Oh. Yeah, Rongunshu immediately coming out here with the double neutral Bs off stage. That's what a big character can do for you. Playing around the rock really well, and none of that involved the down B. It was just maneuvering around it. I love the empty jump into the throw. Not able to close out the stock immediately, but getting aggressive off stage to chase Envy down. Man, Rongunshu putting on the damage quick.
It's crazy to think there's been multiple neutral interactions. 45 seconds gone by, and Envy is at 130%.
yet, this game feels kind of even to me.
Uh-huh.
This is what Crag can do.
The rock shards there. Oh my god. Okay.
Damn.
No chance. In perfect position, holding the rock, there's nothing you can do there as Crag. You're going to get forward smashed. Great recognition by Rongunshu.
Good delay there on the side B. See, Rongunshu's playing this super well though. I mean, you look at how they're like holding this position on stage. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You are dead.
No way. Is that it? No, he wall jumped. He wall jumped.
Oh man. Okay.
Does still have that. I kind of thought, dude, I thought that he was just going to ride the pillar down and just jab him over and over.
We are so back. Immediately text down. Smart position by Envy there, but I mean, Rongunshu's just kind of ready for everything.
Oh,
It's just a really good follow-up. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my tongue while that edge guard happens, because what Rongunshu's been doing off stage with those neutral beats has been insane. I've been told that is like the high skill ceiling move for Claren in this game, and I'm starting to see why.
Because like, I know how to set it up. I know where I'm supposed to be for it. I don't hit that.
What a call out on the early side B, necessary because of the rock. Right, pillar going back up on the side of the stage. Envy not wasting any time, immediately back to the ledge. I love the stop with the one jab,
Whoa!
reset combo. Up tilts, we're still going.
Oh, if he got a fair to
Crag.
finish?
This is your brain on Crag, folks.
Your brain on Crag. Crag addict. Oh my god.
There it is.
What move was that?
That's the Elden Ring. So no, that is that's the aerial down B, and it is a humongous spike.
Okay, goodness gracious. I was like, that's not his down smash.
Oh!
Block in hand, nothing you can do. You're done.
To last
And
stock
that's
we
a
go.
solid execution cue there too, because that was a fastball on the very first hit of fair. Otherwise, that doesn't kill.
Really smart stuff. Yeah, because you can't let the non-temper second hit of the fair connect. That's happened to me so many times playing Claren. I'm like, yes, got him. Oh.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling. You're like, I'm so smart, I cannot execute. Got it.
And the spike?
Oh.
Wall jump!
Speaking of execution.
They're both alive!
Really good recognition. Dude, this is the thing that always impresses me the most about top-level Rivals players, is just that they never mess up the recoveries. There are so many bells and whistles to the recovery game in Rivals 2, and yet they always make it back somehow, and I just don't get it.
Oh! Oh, big spike!
Ooh.
The rock comes out! No grab! Fair again!
The rock
Oh,
arena in the corners wall.
Oh, is he dead? He's dead! What a comeback! Envy!
Listen, this is the guy that got second at Champions of the Beta. Like, put some respect on the name. Envy is like that for real.
This is the character that got first at Genesis X, and second, and third, and fourth, and probably also fifth.
The cross-up DI, dude. He actually cooked him.
That was nuts. Dude, the two separate combos into the down smashes, the one out of the down air and then the one to end the game, those were both nasty. I felt like neither of those were true, and yet they were. I am envious of Envy's gameplay so far. This has been a beautiful thing to behold. And again, these combo mix-ups, recognizing I'm not going to get anything out of anything off of this dash attack, so just hit the one jab and then look for either a grab or an up tilt, change up that situation, but beautiful.
That's kind of the most interesting thing too, because like Crack, I would say is probably the most similar to their first iteration. But even like Envy coming over from PM is just picking this up so very quickly.
Muzzy says Crag is DK 2.0 from YouTube. DK 2.0, and I can definitely see it, but imagine if DK had a barrel he could throw. You know?
Hey, listen, that PM DK.
PM DK.
Nobody tell Crime Wave.
Oh.
Oh, not tippers, so Envy definitely gonna hang on. Probably still would have been alive too on Julesville, but nice controlling center stage with those back airs and willing to give up a little bit of position on the ground as well. Rongunshu can't quite find the forward smash tipper once again. Love the movement mix up by Envy too, man. This grounded movement has been gorgeous.
just missed the tipper spacing on that, but I mean, this is what you want to see. Like, you want to control this space. You want to be able to use that sword.
Oh!
You know, top level crack play is so good at just defeating that.
Oh, speaking of top level, oh, sorry, you go on first.
I was gonna say that Clarion is definitely inspired from Hyper Light Drifter, right? Because every time this character lands a hit, it just makes me think of that game in the trailer.
And then, I mean, SBS part of the dev team, and that's like one of his favorite, or not like part of the team for it. One of his favorite games too. You really see the indie influences in a lot of these games, or a lot of these characters. Excuse me.
Do you know, Vaughn, about what the tipper forward or the tipper effect for Clarion does in the lore?
No.
And why it locks you in place? Because Clarion does a lot of time travel stuff, and on Tipper, it's like locking you in space-time for a second.
Holy crap. Time traveling
I
sword.
didn't even know that. That's sick.
Shoutouts to
I knew about the time travel
the
stuff,
video.
but
I
that's
love
awesome.
the lore.
Oh. The
Man,
fact that you can
talk
like.
about somebody locking you down though, Envy.
I love the fact that you can like cancel dash attack when you're Crag. It's really satisfying.
I think that Envy has been doing it in some of my favorite ways. I was talking about it earlier, but recognizing like doing a one jab as a check and then seeing, okay, can I finish this jab sequence? Can I follow this up into an up tilt? Do I reset the situation? The recognition on that with the dash attack has been really good, and a lot of that requires good spacing on the initial connection of that killed. What? Sorry, I forget what I was saying. That's shocking.
Was not ready. Clearly, was not ready.
What?
Oh.
Dude, these ledge grabs are so ballsy from Envy. Like, forcing something out of Rongunshu, because none of that's like a guaranteed kill. You're just setting up for another scramble situation, and he is believing in himself more.
Not to mention
What?
Oh, he got the sour hit! Almost. And this recovery! What a sequence! Get the stock! Dude, can Envy just close the game out here? Fair. Oh my god, the pressure.
And Envy won game one too. Oh my god. You're absolutely right.
The way Rongunshu's been playing this game too, yeah, it's hard to it's hard to doubt what this Clarion has been able to do, and we might be seeing a game number 3, the neutral being not quite connected to Tipper, but god damn, it was close.
I'm sad to see the grab go from R1, but man, the neutral beat's so sick in this game.
Wow, what a sequence! This is such
you
a
like that?
sick landing, waveland, cross him up, Tipper. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing
Juked
for him.
him out of his shoes. Out of his shoes. He said, all right, I'm gonna get this back throw. Oh, I'm out of it. No, I am not. The mix continues.
Catching you, like, you always think after the first throw, you think to yourself, okay, I don't need to think about like combo DI or anything anymore. And that's where you're wrong. You still need to think you didn't account for the second throw. And then you do need to combo DI on the throw again.
We've seen set after set after set so far tonight. This was unbelievable. We aren't in top 8 yet.
Musty, I use GameCube controller. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like GameCube just fits perfectly for it. But I know you can use like any controller you really want.
I personally am using a PS5 controller, and I have been finding it quite nice.
Let's do it. I'm gonna do a
All
poll.
right.
I'm gonna do a poll in chat. Just curious.
The only reason that I do is that I want to be able to, like, I don't know, I just felt like I don't want to carry a GameCube adapter with me everywhere I go. And I was like, oh, I'll just see if it'll feel nice, and then it did. This game feels good on multiple different controllers. I have a friend who plays on Hitbox. Feels great to them.
Primarily see a lot of people play Xbox controller. I was always a Pro Controller guy. Hitbox is great. Keyboard even is kind of crazy to think about. That's why you go to this stage. I ban this stage. I hate this stage.
Yeah, as a Clarion player,
Poll is
you're gonna
active.
get pineapple every now and then.
But still,
I like that you put
ready and
Sony
willing
slash
to make this
Xbox
back.
controller as one category so that the people who said you DualSense use PS4 can't disagree with me now. We're in the same boat now, baby!
Ooh,
Oh my
that's
god.
so sick. Oh my god, that was like reacting to them on the pillar too. Oh,
What a
So good.
catch.
There's a lot of people picking other. I guess they're Switch Pro controller for other.
Yeah, Switch Pro Controller. There's like a handful of folks, like I said, that do keyboard, which is crazy to watch. Shout out Giga Bowser.
That's on the poll.
We're pushing buttons, baby. We're pushing buttons.
I looked away for half a second, and Envy stock is gone. On winner's bracket stock now.
Now we
Can
get the
Envy
grab.
clutch it out?
Very special pummel. That's why you can't go for it all the time. Go for the rock, paper, scissors. Free damage. You're not dropping off that platform. Get back in my hands.
Uh-oh. This is not good. This is what we
It
saw
is
last time.
1-1,
Oh,
right?
It's back.
It is
Yeah.
1-1.
Okay, got
This is
it.
game 3.
Can we just make this emergency game 5, please?
I kind of want to.
Low-key, I want it.
Oh!
Hey, it's your stream. Let's do it.
Oh, it's over.
you are
I
dead.
think.
Nah, yeah, he's gone.
Damn.
Like, especially that side B there, that was so smart because it breaks the pillar, meaning that Crag has to pillarless back, and you just don't get enough aerial momentum to come back all that way.
The
Like, best of 5. Let's do it. Run it back right now.
the beetle falls to his death, and that will do it. Oh my! Rongunshu, guaranteed payout now in top 8, and I think we have one more winners set. That means one more set we're casting, of course, with Pomona and Broza. Put a smiley face if you think these casters did a great job. I know they did. I appreciate you guys sticking through this whole top 64 bracket, and we got one more to go.
This has been super sick. Literally, the only other Rivals 2 commentary I've gotten to do is at Heatwave last year when they had like the intro, like the invite bracket, and I've had such a blast, like watching, and then I'll get to play it. Now we got Vibe Squad in the building, LP Florida Gang versus Texas and Luck. Oh, love it.
Your region versus my region, Broza?
Oh!
Your region versus my region? Sorry,
I know
both
which
of your
region is
region?
better.
I'm staying out of this.
Both of you two?
I'm
versus
an
mine?
international
I got to
goat,
fight
dude.
for our honor?
I'm from
Yeah,
Florida, but you guys do that.
Hungrybox rises above states.
You're not gonna like me on commentary much more, Eddie.
I want to hear it.
This, I'm
No,
about
no.
to shell out for
All,
luck.
all
Listen,
bets
the
are off.
Dodgers
You
are
guys
gonna
go
move to
for it.
Florida. I mean, we've got the Mets already. I mean, not even worried about it. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
This has been a great October. The Mets are doing well in the playoffs. I get to see Luck do well in this bracket, and like you were saying, Broza, get to commentate some Rivals too. Like,
Yeah, we get to play Rivals too.
We get to play
I was
Rivals too
expecting
for
this
a
game in
full
December.
week. Dude,
Like, when they said end of quarter 4, I was just like, oh, they mean December. And then they're just like, hey, it comes out next month, and then hey, actually, it comes out a week early, and we're like, what?
Yeah, just play a
okay.
week-long demo in Next Fest, and everybody gets to play. And it's like, okay, so what you're telling me is that these guys are the best. Like, it just,
Genius.
these devs are incredible. And I'm so happy that not only are we getting to play the game now, and by the way, like, the turnout that we've had for, what was it, like close to 800 people in the bracket, like 5,000 people watching on Twitch for a demo. This game is not even out yet, and you can already see how cracked people have already gotten at this game, how much passion there is for this game, and what we
I don't like
want.
that.
Stop stun blocking me.
I don't like that.
Don't stun block me. I was in the I was having good vibes. Oh my goodness. Well,
Gift, get in here. Get that out of here.
Yeah, I just wanted to fix the chat a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, 5 subs to
bless.
unban. If someone's got to put it forward. I'm only unbanning for 5 subs.
A bounty is placed for the unbanning. So remind me, this is going to be okay. So LP, obviously the Maple still played at Rivals 1. Don't expect anything else. Luck also plays Maple. I can't remember. I'm sorry.
that sounds right to me, but I haven't seen it.
Rano, that's
play...
it. That's it. It's Rano.
No, that's Luck. Yeah, Luck is playing Rano.
Yeah.
So I believe
Yeah,
you're
I
right.
couldn't
on
remember who
LP.
Luck played. No, I knew LP played
Yeah.
Maple. That is not a surprise at all. But 2 ultra fast projectile based characters. We are going to see some stocks get deleted.
Dude, playing game 1 on Merchant Port tells you everything you need to know, because Rano loves the stage for zinging around, moving at high velocity, and Maple loves the stage for killing you off the top at like 50.
We are holding down.
Oh,
we are holding down.
What is this? Is that a thing?
Oh, I'm watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
That's Rano's
Oh,
rapid
no,
jab right there.
Oh, you're really good at that.
Yeah, leave it to the voice actor. They've got it.
it's my job.
You're a voice actor?
I practice. Yeah, I do anime. That's why I'm still in Texas.
My college roommate was the guy who does the voice for Genshin.
The whole game?
Nazi Tarza.
All of them.
Not all of
Oh,
them.
dude, Nazir's my homie, dude. I
You know,
love
yeah.
Nazir.
Well, he was my roommate's
My bad for
best
dropping
friend.
an F-bomb. Dude, yeah, I love him.
I was like, we can swear this entire time, but okay.
That's my bad. I got way too excited.
Yeah.
And, dude, Nazir's
I've been
the
watching a ton of Claren, man. I've been holding back.
All right,
Ooh.
but we can reminisce later. We can talk about our homies later. Right now, well, you know what? I'm gonna continue to talk about my homies. I'm gonna keep gassing up Luck, who has been incredible this week.
The snipe on that mark? Excuse me? LP
that
was
was nice.
dead.
Dude, he also LP tossing the nut or what's the is it a nut?
I refer to it as the mark. I think it's a seed.
The mark, yeah. Tossing the seed in to pop back down. Ugh. Bro, minus Luigi there. We love you. Man, LP's combo game has been nasty.
So the seed does so much. You saw the special get up over there on the side, and then used to teleport back over there to waste the iframes from Luck there. That's kind of what this character can do, and by that I mean anything it wants.
Kinda seems like Luck is having the same thing with this combo game, not able to follow up on that top platform. I like elpe. Just teching away on that platform, not giving anything up for free to Luck, who is also not letting the plant put in free work either. Nice with the order sending down as well. The damage keeps on piling up.
On the down tilt there, the recognition. Man, both these players are doing so well. Look at the amount of iframes from Harry and Lily there. We are out of here.
Goodness.
Only 2 days to help
Outward hit a fair into outward hit a fair.
I feel like Rano's that character that's just like, you gotta put in the time because it's just so difficult to play. But when you do, the payoff is insane. I mean, Luck is looking like the second best player in this whole bracket.
If you are good at melee Sheik, you will be good at Rano. That is the character in a nutshell.
I love the use of that back air as a combo breaker as well. Super fast move, hits in front of you as well. I love the use of the alternate up B as well to build on some of the poison stacks. That's something you will commonly see with somebody who breaks out of the Rano bubble at sort of like an inopportune position. You'll see Ranos do that a lot if you get in a bubble and you just try to like drift up to get away from Rano and his combos. You'll see them up B and do the alternate version by pressing the A button to build that poison right back
Whoa,
up.
what the fuck was that?
I didn't even think that connected.
What was that?
Welcome to Maple, a merchant port, baby.
Yeah. Was that up air over there? It had to be, right? They probably fell out of the last hit.
Ooh, Luck trying to pick up a little drop combo, but elpe with a perfect time spot dodge.
Great
Luck
SDI
with some
down,
good
but still
SDI,
covered.
yeah.
Big back air. No finish just yet, though. We are holding down, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, last stock.
Luck actually missed that up smash because he did a Dacus where I think just a regular dash up smash would have actually connected. Yeah, both of these players at kill percents right now. This is anybody's game to win with the tech chase. Down
The
smash.
split.
Very tip of it hits. Man.
This, like, I can't think again and again and again what set has been my favorite. These have just been absolute banger after banger after banger.
We have not had a bad set. And part of that is just because this game is so good. Part of it is also that
Kenidashi!
these players know what they're doing.
Alright, we're unbanning Star Gino, but he's on thin ice. It's 10 subs
Just
to
don't bring
reban,
up
by the
this
way.
month again.
Yeah. Yeah, 10
This
subs to reban.
Rivals bracket is Tyler's discography. Just hit after hit after hit.
Yep. Okay. Also, there's a person who said I hate the comparison of Rano to Sheik. I'm like, bro, if melee Sheik never existed, this character would not exist. I'm just letting you know right now. There is so much similarity.
I don't know how you even argue that. Like, it's melee Sheik.
It's melee
like,
Sheik with a long like tongue and bubbles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's melee Sheik with the command grab. Like that's the character.
Sheik Greninja.
It's, I mean, it's sort of just like, yeah, what if Melee Sheik could just zing around the stage like crazy? Like, the combo game, I am a Melee Sheik player. And picking up Rano felt like a natural progression. Just like, okay, things move a little bit smoother and the combos are like more or less like the muscle memory is still kind of there. They are the same character, just, you know, Rano's a frog and not a woman.
A whole frog.
Going whole frog on him here in this game number 2 as well. Rockwall, it's kind of similar to Merchant Port for both of these characters in a way, even though the ceiling is very tall and the blast zones are actually very close off the sides. That's still going to portend to two things. It's still going to give Rano a lot of movement options based off of the platforms. You'll see lots of ledge cancels, lots of side Bs zinging you across the stage, and you'll still see a lot of Maple tether into aerials to kill. It'll just be off the side instead of off the top. Goodness gracious, luck, these edge guards have been persistent.
It's been interesting to watch elpe. We've seen them use like special get up a couple times now, and I'm not entirely sure why. There's got to be a reason behind it, but I've yet to kind of see the math on it just yet. Poor Lily.
Lily getting smacked up, and the splits coming out again. The athleticism Luck has been showing off. And there's the difference, right? On Merchant Port, that's obviously a KO, but those tall blast zones on Rockwall, even that high above the platform, still not gonna KO. He's level 100.
Man, it's crazy to watch Rano, and especially with Luck piloting him. The fact that like that character can go from below the stage into an aggressive state so fast.
Not only that, below the opponent too. Did you see the combo right there where it wasn't even a combo that impressed me. It was Luck got a reset on the platform, and then to mix up the timing, instead of doing a full hop to pressure on the platform, did a super jump. Rano has to mix up the timing. But boy, none of that looking like it matters right now because elpe cleaning it up quick. Luck fires back though, one stock away from punching his ticket to winner's side top 8.
Rano is a monster right now. That down throw, down smash, just like, bleh. Like, what do you do?
Not be near the ledge on Rockwall, I'll tell you that much.
You're always near the ledge on Rockwall.
That's the problem.
Nice back air.
Ooh, spacing there from Luck getting around that back air. He's gonna get hustled by the special getup. Quick reset there from elpe onto the platform, but no big combos, and I think that has been the difference maker. We've seen a lot of stray hits, a lot of confirms from Luck to be able to take some stocks, but elpe so far, right, it's taken quite a bit to build up to those kill confirms, and the tethers have not been leading to stocks. As I say that, commentators curse, elpe does find them.
Let's see a game 3. Let's see
Darude playing in the background. Sandstorm is going. Can elpe bring this back?
I'm not talking about Valhalla. We won't be, man.
Luck with the edge guard. He's in top 8 winners, and that completes.
We forgot.
I'll go for
We
it.
forgot the Alamo. You'll take this one, Mona.
Thank you very much. DFW on top again. Can I say we were the strongest PM region? We had Sethlon and Lunchables.
Yeah, you had some heavy hitters. Did you have Tech Boy also?
Zettelburns in EU actually. Not even just Spider. We have actually a few more coming up.
I know Spider. Who else are you thinking of?
We also have Solid. I believe they're Italian. There's Black Sushi from France. There's D-Lord from France. There's some few good Zettelburns coming up that are pretty good. So I would keep your eyes on Solid and Spider for sure in the future.
I was wondering why we weren't hearing from Juan, and then I look over at the actual screen and he's putting on the mask.
You know what?
Or taking it off. It's really hard to do that and talk at the same time. I found out a couple weeks ago.
Wait, what is going on? Did someone get 50 more members on YouTube?
Wait, really?
What the again?
Yo, someone give me.
Musty,
Hey,
my YouTube alerts are broken, bro. You've broken my alerts. Holy fuck. Musty, gift on Twitch so I can see him, bro. 150 from Musty, dude. We gotta put you in the giveaway.
Crazy.
You literally broke my YouTube alerts.
Bro, just give him the mask, bro.
Maybe I should, but it's not fair for everyone else. He's definitely in the giveaway. We're choosing 8 people and doing an 8-player Smash.
Oh god, just repeating the soft back air.
Okay.
That's so mean.
Yeah, especially when it's back to him. No manners at all. But okay, still manages to make it back. People can fly.
Frag backer is one of those moves that if you hit it, you can just dream about what you want life to be like.
Yeah, he had so many confirms off it as well. That big ass up too.
Holy crap.
I feel like I know ZeeBee's been doing really well. I haven't seen nearly as much of his results lately. But that's also because I've mainly been looking at like in-person stuff. But
Yeah,
Rivals 1 was always the dude that was like, oh, you just have this new wild theory on like, if I hit this move at this one spot, all the trigonometry works and you're just dead at 4.
He's definitely a funky crack player, right? Like he's always showed me some crazy funky stuff in Rivals 1, you know, the Air Armada stuff that everyone knows, you know, stuff like that. He's definitely one of those funky cracks. And I feel like in this game you can be very funky with the grab stuff as well, you know, mixing it in. So I feel like it's a perfect for him.
Oh, 100%. One of those things where like a lot of other people will play Krag as the very like fundies character, and it's who I suggest for a lot of new people, just because it's like, well, he can just kind of hit you and point the stick in that direction.
Oh my lord.
The stuff that ZeeBee does with Krag makes it look like a totally different character. That kill throw is only kind of real. The Zetter kill throw only works if the person's on fire already.
With Zeb and Shining damn game, you're gonna be on fire sooner or later, right? So.
Oh yeah, it's still easy to hit. It's just like, you don't always get the forward throw kill. But man, you do get it a lot.
Mud Wrestling Enthusiast, 50 more on YouTube. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you got some crazy ass fans.
Dude, YouTube has never been this lit. Oh my god.
Toss.
I need to lab out more Krag cargo throw stuff. I don't play Krag, but every time I like get him on random, I'm just like, time to do the ZeeBee things, and then I can't do any of it. So, like, clearly there's a trick that I'm missing.
And Shade, thank you again. Oh my lord.
Yeah, there's a reason my Krag video isn't out yet.
Oh my god, this man is bouncing the rock on his shield, cracking it sooner or later. Okay, unsafe fair, never mind the back air. That back air from Zed's been so disjointed, but you have to watch out for that. Puts you on fire as well, especially
even if it did put you on fire, it's one of the like best combo tools in the game, and it just leads strictly into some of the easiest strong attacks.
Bethany, thank you. Beast for Bethany.
I've done so many. I was playing a lot earlier today. So many of these full drift back airs and just up strong 10 meters later. It all works.
God, charge through the stage. Yo, gameplay. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can play Krag really fundamentally, like, solid. And not that ZeeBee's doesn't have good fundies, but ZeeBee is the one who's like, all right, if I hit with this move, the shards go at this angle, and then I can make this happen. Like, he's gonna hit you with the Rib Gold Revision first.
And this is a run back from Supernova, right? We actually casted this set.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. No!
What the hell?
I've watched it on ZeeBee over the years. That doesn't surprise me. I'm just more upset.
Funky gameplay, bro. I told you.
You take those, man. You gotta take it.
Yep. To be fair, this is the dude that at one point,
And there
like,
it is.
was a top 10 player. It was just like, I just realized that stage control is really important.
Thank you, Stevens.
But that's also, you know, when you're playing a character that can make your own stage, I guess you could learn that a little bit later than the rest of us.
I'm pretty sure there was some stupidity in the Supernova set as well that I remember.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I just remember ZeeBee like did like the up throw off stage, and he came back on stage, and he like kept repeating it, and he was going.
Yeah. Because you can choose, and it looks like it should be like a suicide, like throw, and
we were both wondering what the hell's happening, and then all of a sudden he just exploded.
Yeah. Just because the game's so new, there's so many interactions that's like, oh, I've never seen that yet. I've been playing this game once a month for so long. So I've been grinding the hell out of it this week.
Oh, same. I think a lot of people have this game because everyone's playing this game.
Yeah, I accidentally streamed it for almost 7 hours day one, and then yesterday had to take a break because my hands still hurt from the day before.
I love the accidentally. Yo, uppercuts all off the damn stage.
Yep.
Okay.
I feel like if there's one move that's emblematic of ZeeBee, it's just Krag up air.
I mean, even with all the platforms like on the stage, like a mix of your recovery, there's nowhere to go.
Well, you mentioned the air amount of trick that he popularized in the first game, and that was that was so good. The wall jumps too.
You got the pillar, bro. Why not? You gotta stay forever. Oh, wasted on the Astrum.
Yeah,
Moving.
using both the tilt boost and the fact that Crag can just cancel his dash attack into more.
Yeah, he's no pillar.
What a recovery.
Back up now.
Oh! God, I wanted the spike so bad.
They're scrapping off stage.
Oh yeah, I always said, bro, the better Rivals players make this game look incredibly fast, like incredibly.
Oh yeah.
No parry for you. Damn, no shot for you. Just immediately got out of that.
This is such a different pace than game 1 as well. Like, literally, we were staring down the barrel of a 3-stock, and yet Stango won the first game.
It's the adaptation of top players.
No, what was that?
It's just top player adaptation. Like I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. I also think that Stango is maybe like top 3 in the game right now.
Yeah, he got like a little nice gift from ZeeBee the first game, but I feel like, you know what? You've had your presents, bro. It's over now.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. If I'm saying, like, I think Stango's top 3 in the game, I think ZeeBee's, like, top 5. So it's not like there's a huge gap there.
Oh, Fair been good again. Oh, back air to Fair.
Yo, ZeeBee's everywhere.
Yup, you do get your, after you do the aerial down special with Zetter, you do get your jump back. It's kind of like Falcon. Or you can cancel it with shield, and then you get the like empty flip that you've seen earlier. Goes a little bit more horizontally.
Yeah, I think a lot of or a lot of people in general don't even know that you can actually still jump out of your down B even if you don't have a jump.
Why is he down there? I can't. I guess he has a stock to play with though.
Okay, that Nair is so good by the way from Zerba. So hard to kind of maneuver around the multi-hits. Doesn't matter the back air.
Every time I think I use Nair too much, I realize that I actually need to use it more.
Just use it more.
There's the flip I was talking about.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anon, for the 5. Some randomly kind person. And hold on, Stango getting powered up by Anon and bringing it back. Down to last stock now. The rain comes out. There's the up smash. No way, Stango. Oh my God.
Oh, he's
the grab. The up
if there's any character in the game that can do it, it's like Zetter literally is playing with fire. You are gonna die very early. Oh, wait, did he get? I don't think he got a jump.
That's all it takes, though. That's all it takes.
Put a smiley face.
From the back air.
For this anonymous
Just
gifter. Thank you very much for that. And we have a 1-1 match right now. My goodness.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those that I hope goes the distance because both these players are so sick to watch.
We got a 1-1 match. Yeah, this is a loser 7th match, but I was just like, loser's 8th. I was just like, you should probably watch this in case it's a banger. It's all best of 5.
Like I said, it's what I totally could have seen just being Grants. I do know that if Stango makes it to him, Marlon's kind of the uncontested #1 in Rivals right now, but Stango did beat him last time they played.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Stango's like the one person that actually has a winning record.
Literally the only person that beat him last time they played. Marlon is just on another level, but Stango, that's why I put Stango so high right now. Is like, if anybody can do it, it's him.
You gotta make it past this wall to ZeeBee now, though. Okay, interrupt the pillar, and the F tool gonna catch him away, nowhere to go. Make pillar left. Oh my God, they still managed to fly back on stage.
Yeah, pillarless is so good.
Which is crazy to say, by the way.
Right, yeah, it kind of was like a joke, and now it's just like a phenomenal tool out of those wall jumps.
Damn, this man is shining all over him. Still managed to survive. Down B, in stun forever. The forward air, no kill, but still alive.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for.
Achi Chug, thanks for the raid.
It was such a diagonal area as well. Yep, jab grab classic. Going for the down throws.
I love that that's the classic in a game that's not out, that the first one didn't have grabs. But I agree. I've been doing it all day, every day.
In like 7 different cracks, they do the same thing, and I agree. Why not?
Yeah, I think especially all the characters with like multi-hit jabs, you like mix it up between jab 1, jab 2, and then grab after it. God, you're all getting baited in chat. It's so funny. I try not to look at chat. Risky CB's out here saying, "What is this game? Is it any fun?" That man used to be a top 50 Rivals player. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, I would have gotten baited. You never know.
Oh yeah, no, it's especially it was like top 50 and earlier as well. But like that's why it's so funny right now.
Ooh. Yeah, it's best of 5. It says down here, guys. Oh!
Do it again? No. What?
Okay. ZeeBee will take
I
game 3.
don't know why that didn't get lunch. Was he just holding down?
It might have just been an SDO flub.
Yeah, I mean, at least it was. Like, it's not like it was super tight last stock, but it still hurts to see. He's just playing the entire game with his back turned right now.
That's how you have to be, bro.
Yeah.
All the options you get from like the back positions or the back moves, like why not? Just gets tossed. Jesus.
Every time I'm like, all right, they've nerfed command grab. It's good, but you can't get the cheese. And then ZeeBee's like, I found a new one. We invented Brie.
The cheese is inevitable, bro. He's a grappler. You're gonna get some nasty stuff. Again, some funky stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to accept it. Get that rock out of it. Oh my god, slams out of the way. Another down there, of course. Add it to the tally. Nair as well. Sour hit though, unfortunate.
Can you believe after all of this, they're adding a real grappler too?
Insane.
One that somehow everyone's extremely excited about. Including me.
Wow.
Shine Dare, yeah. Yep. I love the
Dinella.
shine below them to pop them up and then Dare to send them straight back down.
Dinella, thank you for the $50 YouTube chat. Wow, it's asking, usually here for Ultimate commentary, but this game looks pretty hype. How do the controls compare to Ultimate? Thank you for the 50. I think the controls are much more like PM or Melee than Ultimate, in my opinion. The way that it's analog controls. Yeah, thank you for that.
I think it feels kind of like PM engine, but like with a lot of like modern game quality of life.
Yeah.
It's like you're not L canceling. You can wave dash perfectly horizontal. You can also jump at air dodge on the same frame instead of having to time it tighter. Like there's a lot of things that make it a lot easier on your hands to get to the good movement faster.
Yeah, it's very accessible.
Like it lets you get to the fun decision making a lot quicker.
The shield though, okay, down there, back air, up strong, and yo, still surviving.
I'm a little surprised that didn't kill.
Even on sweet spot as well.
How much to DQ a player playing in the Coinbox? You're saying asking how many subs for me to DQ a player?
You have to give to just
I don't think I can like morally or legally do that. I'm pretty sure.
Hold on now.
But everyone's got a price, of course.
Go,
I mean,
the price needs to increase the further through bracket we go.
I mean, you know, we all have our reasons. We're going to game 5, by the way, guys.
That's a hot set.
I think you give me a ludicrous amount of subs, and then I split it with the player we're DQing, and to me that would be fair.
Oh yeah, they better.
Then you're gonna get
there you go, Steve.
Yeah.
That's the money-making mindset. Let them send first, then you want to, you know.
Yeah, ask the player how much they would take to get DQ'd.
You want me to? What,
and then just double it so you get half.
You want me to DQ the next Clarion we see? 1,000 subs, I got you, no problem. That's the prize pool of the tournament. I'm down for it. Let's do it. Split it up.
DQing someone out of top 8 of a $3,000 tournament is so funny.
Kind of works out.
I'm with it. Whoever suggests I'm with you. I'm down.
But I can also just ban someone random in chat for 5 subs if you guys want. And y'all are bloodthirsty. It always works too. One random person will get banned if someone does 5 subs.
How long are they banned for?
Nothing. Oh, how long? Permanent.
Yeah.
Permanent.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. That's not like a 2-hour ban or something.
That's permanent. You can never chat again.
I thought you meant that for like 30 seconds.
Your chat's so much meaner than mine. Holy crap.
Okay. And that was quick. Okay. Godspeed. Oh!
We're back
Yeah, the
We're
super
back
deep
in.
forward air.
All
I
right.
can't tell who is trying to play this like melee Fox based on if they use forward air and like down tilt. And Stango, despite being at one point was a top 100 melee player, has been top 10 in PM, is playing this like Zetter, not just like melee Fox, not just like PM Wolf.
Rumble helps us obviously because the stage is like, you know, WarioWare basically.
Well, I'll do this. If Stango wins this, I'll ban someone who volunteers. If ZeeBee wins, I'll ban someone random. So here we go.
That's what ZeeBee would want to.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly something ZeeBee would be about.
Okay.
Combo starter, but the down B's gonna interrupt anything you want. Down tilt to get him off you, but still getting caught in the vortex. That is Crag.
Every time I hit someone with Zetter down B, I feel like I just committed arson, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, it keeps working, and it works at high level too.
It's such a crazy move, like, it loses to anything from the side, but it like beats everything from below. Or from
Yeah.
really with hitbox. Down to
That's
the toe.
it. No, that'll do it for sure, though.
Thank you,
I'm still in.
Casual,
Last stock.
for the Argentina
Gates on the
100.
rock wall closed. We've got the sandstorm brewing.
Oh my god. Hold on. Game
okay.
5 last stock. Oh!
Where you going? Back in. Very
Oh!
Drop two.
What?
Triple.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Oh, this, by the way, this is losers. Loser gets eliminated. Oh my god! Oh!
Tossed.
What the fuck?
Yo.
For elimination, are you kidding me? What?
They said NBA season starts this week, right now. Today,
Yeah, they gave him the
tonight.
wrong skin. He doesn't need the soccer skin. He needs a basketball jersey.
I need Crag in a jersey.
Demella for 50 again. Thank you. My god. This,
Oh my
okay.
God.
I don't know what to expect.
I still can't believe ZeeBee won Genesis, and then less than an hour later was like, yeah, Wisely, do you know how like Crag's command throw works? I haven't figured out when I can regrab in certain situations. I'm like, no, I didn't know any of that was possible. What are you talking about? And once again, I did not know that was possible.
I need Crag in a Pistons jersey. Somebody. At me with
You're
some,
still on the basketball?
some
Yeah.
Photoshop, something, please. That was crazy though.
D for
So clutch.
Dribbled,
Demella.
yeah.
An M for Mud Wrestling Enthusiast. 10 more YouTube memberships. Like my alerts are just not working at all. But holy crap, guys. Put D's for Danella, M for Mud. And that's crazy. And I guess I'm banning someone random in the chat. How do we determine this?
ZeeBee doesn't agree with the concept of free will, so this is something he'd be about. Just someone totally random.
Well, while we figure this out, I think we're gonna get started with our winners top 8 side, and we're gonna start with, let's go with Marlon Bbatts. Oh my god.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Winner semis, actual banger.
I've been super impressed with Bbatts' play today, by the way. Holy crap.
I got to watch their set versus Switch. They were switched on for real. They were absolutely amazing.
Like I'm trying to convince you guys. This is my YouTube live stream right now on my browser. This is what's happening. Like,
It's so funny.
It's
Well,
literally
you can
breaking.
you can send them over to my YouTube then. Mine's not broken yet.
I like that.
I gotta keep refreshing it. All right, so here we go. All right, yeah, Bbatts versus Marlon. Marlon is the top seed. Bbatts is seed number 12. Let's go ahead and see it.
I believe Marlon is streaming his run as well, which is pretty
sick,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't really get to see them stream that often, so yeah, that's pretty cool to see. Have they been solo Rasta today? Or
I've seen Raster, I've seen Orcane.
Nice.
I know at Genesis played Crag. Marlon's whole thing is just whoever I think is broken, I'm gonna play them, and like has literally said like I'm playing this character to try to get them nerfed. So who knows where he's on for now.
Yeah, I remember saying like, "Oh, how come you aren't playing Zetsburn?" And he literally told me that Zetsburn is boring. That's the only reason why he doesn't want to play him. He says he has a Zetsburn, but he's boring. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, Marlon, for anybody who's not aware, used to go by Kusi, still likes the tag Kusi, It's just for some reason, like Kusi is a word in a different language, and he didn't know that gets like auto mod banned in a lot of chats.
Yeah,
so
I had no idea.
Yeah, he didn't know either. So people would try to put his name in like stream titles, and Twitch just wouldn't let them go live with that name, or like typing his name in chat would get people like auto mod called, things like that.
Yeah,
Still don't know what it means or what language, but like eventually had to change his tag just for branding reasons. It's to his name now.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, and YouTube, Zachary J. Scott, I volunteer as tribute for the chat ban. All right, we are banning Zachary J. Scott from YouTube. Any last words? Please speak them now.
Damn.
Yeah, and we hey man, he took one for the team to make
They didn't even get like a meal or anything?
Nah,
Before they
he said 07. All right, goodbye, sweet prince. Yep. There you go. Okay, and then in Twitch, it appears that we have selected J Undies. J Undies.
Nice.
J_Undies. You have been selected as tribute for the sun
Oh wait,
god.
Jay Undies has volunteered for this though. That's not in the right spirit here.
Oh, he volunteered?
Yeah, I see ban me on Twitch from Jay Undies.
And there it is.
Oh.
And if for the true ZeeBee fashion would be totally random.
Oh, I gotta get a new code. My bad. Yeah.
Nah, random is crazy. I can't get over this.
I'm just trying to do what ZeeBee would want. I wouldn't do this on my own stream.
I didn't know it was permaban. Like, I thought, you know what,
Random permaban is wild.
Envy, we're gonna put yours off stream just for time. LP Envy
Rip.
lose 8th off stream, yeah, just because it's already 11 p.m.
Yeah. Wait, that was Envy and who?
Envy and LP? LP?
Okay. LP, yep. And that would have been a good one. All right.
It's okay.
I get it.
But yeah, I'm sure it'll be streamed on a different channel on Twitch. It's fine too, so if you guys want to watch that, it'll be there. And don't forget to scan that QR code. 3 people are winning $500 tonight, making an account on Coinbase. I hope it's one of my casters, because they deserve the most, low-key. But it might be also some guy we banned today. Who knows? Luck goes.
Honestly, I hope it's somebody you banned.
That would
I feel like
actually be lit.
that really
That would-
fits.
That would low-key be lit.
Yep.
They deserve that.
Marco VG Polo, if it's a permaban, that's effing crazy. Well, guess what? It's actually you, Marco VG. You've been selected to be permanently banned. Do you have any last words, Marco?
Actually?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes, man. That's the way it goes.
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah.
Damn, that's terrible.
Yeah, man.
He said no, bro.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
my people just got back to me, bro. That's what they're saying. I don't know. Didn't you say hi to me at Mayhem in SoCal in 2017? How do you guys remember this stuff? Why? Why didn't I say hi to you? Because in 7 years I was gonna ban you. That's why. I don't want that.
That's what happens. His life is flashing before his eyes. That's why he's remembering all this stuff now.
All right, we'll let the chat vote. Chat, press 1 if we perma-ban him. Press 2 if we allow him to live. I'll let Jen go.
I've got a bad feeling about this vote. I think I know where this is going
I'm
immediately.
seeing a lot of 2s on this. Oh, actually, it's. Ooh, I'm seeing a lot more 2s.
All right, your chat's being
ones.
nice.
Merciful chat tonight.
He said adios, y'all. Bro, I think they're saving you, bro. I think you're okay.
All right, got Marlon and Bbatts. Like we said, I think Marlon's
level
pretty
50
much
skin. I like that.
Uncontested. I really like this like mint.
Oh, YouTube chat's saying
the
1.
mint tweet.
Yeah, crazy.
I don't think YouTube chat should be able to vote on who gets banned in Twitch chat.
Facts.
I'm down to see left to that. I don't mind.
All right, well, Marlon, the most cracked raster you've ever seen. On a collision
Marlon's been
course.
cracked with like 5 different characters. He was the best Ori in Rivals 1. Also played like has beaten top 10 players with Crag. Is like just whoever he plays. Understands the game engines just so well at a fundamental level.
Down one, no chat. Side B's not working for me yet though. Ooh, Bbatts taking the first stock, and again, they're pretty nice so far tonight. They've been working.
Because Bbatts was playing Zetter for a long time, and that's like I know that Fleet's been the pick, but I think this is one of the first times I'm like seeing it in action, and I'm very impressed. Not the first time, like second or third tournament.
For sure.
Also,
It
elpe.
looks so good every day.
Elpe, if you wanted to be on stream for top 8, you should have been in winners. All I'm gonna say.
Damn.
All I'm gonna say. It's not personal, it's a skill issue, is what I'm saying. So,
They do that to LP?
yeah. Good luck, my
Man,
friend.
while he's down.
We'll watch it. If you win, we'll watch the next match, I promise.
Side B?
I love the utilization of like all the different hits of down air. Like the better rasters will really focus and hone in on different parts of down air to get them. Like resetting in the air, spiking you, stuff like that.
Yeah, it'll do that. The angle flipper, there's a lot of different stuff.
Oh.
Really interesting, I would say. That's the fleet. That's the fleet classic, by the way. Every fleet does it. I'm on the ledge. Fair corner.
Yeah. You mean my multi-hit disjoint right in front of me while I'm getting on stage? That feels good.
I'll get that ledge for dear life. Gets rid of QC's second stock now. They're in trouble. Bbatts, yo.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I've seen enough of Bbatts play today to be like, he was already good. I feel like we're in a second level with it now. Also, the only fleet I'm seeing using down air in this way. Everyone else just using it for edge guarding off stage. He's using it like the way he described it was as a falcon stomp right on top of people.
All right, last stock. When wisely, when that noise, the musical noise, is played, what does that indicate for the character?
It's kind of like Snake C4 or even like Mega Man Crash Bomber.
Yeah, Mega Man Crash Bomber.
You have 4 seconds, and then afterwards you would pop up. Not a huge hitbox, but you know, goes or not hitbox, not a huge explosion, but it goes more distance the higher percent you're at. If you hit the fleet back though, it transfers it to the fleet.
Bbatts.
Yeah,
dude. Maybe he's the chosen one today.
I'm hoping so.
I
mean, I'm not to root here for Marlon's downfall, but I'm always up for an underdog.
He's the only guy to make him bleed, I think, so far. Billy Bbatts.
On the Rasta too, by the way.
We love Billy and Batista.
That's the first game Marlon lost the entire evening, guys. The first game all bracket he lost.
Oh wow!
I'm not surprised.
Canceling the no-hitter, but here comes the Arcane.
Ooh, I like this pick. I don't know how Rasta does against Fleet, but I really like also Arcane Fleet, so I can understand why. You anti them a lot with bubbles, and you force them into positions they don't want to be in. So I do like this pick.
Oh my!
And say you play Arcane, so lay it on for us. Like what about this matchup are you looking at for specifically?
Well, of course I'm not an expert, but just from what I've played, bubble pillars help a lot because Fleet's going to be in the air a lot of the time. So
sure, it's in your range, yeah.
You side on the ground and they float in the air and kind of wait, and bubbles kind of just puts that pressure away. And you don't have to kind of deal with all the side B shenanigans because you just tackle a couple of bubble, you get rid of the tornado, and you can really go in. The problem is though, it's not even the edge guarding. It's so hard to land this Fleet because up air takes away everything. You have to be really tricky with how you're moving in the air. So.
Sure. I feel like a lot of people struggle landing versus Fleet, but Arcane probably has it extra hard.
Yeah, it's really hard just because of his like his stats, like his friction and stuff like that. He just sits there.
What a forward smash.
But low percent is beautiful.
That's the insane part, is that Marlon really has 3 characters at this level.
More than 3.
More than three?
I'm just telling you.
Oh my.
These are just the ones he likes to shove.
Yeah.
What's his best? Or is it debatable?
I mean, probably the Raster and the Maple are the ones I see the most.
Yeah.
But like, was one of the first people to like beat all of the other top players in Rivals 1 with Ori, and then did it again at a different major with Crag. Like, I would genuinely not be shocked no matter what character we see pop out.
Jeez.
And yeah, this is what I was saying. It's so hard for Arcane to land. But when he gets down on the ground, he's a little gremlin. He can get a lot of things started. That's been troubling me so far.
Oh, he's a movement gremlin.
He gets one opportunity in the air. Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, if you want a character that just moves a lot and has a bunch of weird, unique tech, this is the character.
All right, last stock. Bbatts with a chance to go up 2-0 here against our seed 1. Wow.
Even
Great
if both
catch.
were seeded for top 8, this would be an enormous... I think anybody beating Marlon would be an enormous upset.
For sure. I
That
can already
good, huh?
imagine Bbatts would sort of be popping up right now in the room.
Oh, I'm going to Twitter immediately. No, never mind. We can't let him win now. I can't have Billy do this to me.
I'm a Bbatts enjoyer, so
Oh, I mean, I am too. It's just we gotta calm the ego down somehow.
Hard to stop it when they play like this. The up air south.
Oh, I'm so impressed. I started out the set saying that. I didn't know this was gonna happen.
oh,
Yeah, just charge a little bit longer while the air dodge in place.
1-1. Well, I'm wondering if Marlon is going to rotate characters every game so far. If he went to the 5 different characters, I mean, I'm just...
He rotated
we just give him
characters
first place.
to win Champ of the Beta.
I did see that. And
yeah.
the last Maple combo was one of the most ungodly things I've seen.
That was nerfed within a week.
Oh,
I
was
had
it?
my head in my hands when I watched that.
To be fair, that only worked in like high percent against fast fallers, but he managed to set it up and do exactly what he wanted. Now it's just a little bit easier to get out of it because it also sets up for wrap. It was so gross. I'm pretty sure that clip is just me losing my mind incoherently.
I think you're talking, I've got my head in my hands. I'm not even saying anything. I'm just in disbelief.
Some of that is that, some of it's that it was like 5 in the morning for you at that point.
Oh, I could have screamed, but still, it was like, you know what? You know, nothing to say. You got it, Marlon, bro. You got it. Okay, nice grab, nice pick up. Yep, this is where you want it to be in the airs. He can't land, but unfortunately, when he gets down, up tilts all the nairs, all the hitboxes. I feel like no matter how many times they nerf Orcane's up tilt, it just doesn't matter. We will still spam it.
Yeah. It just got toned down from like god tilt to still good, very, very, very good tilt.
Oh my god. These catches on the arrow.
No, one of the only characters that doesn't really care about it. Like, as long as you don't get sent to the blast zone and you have the puddle down there, I don't know, deal with it. You can teleport back.
What I like about this matchup a lot is that Orcane does like kind of ignore a lot of things, as well as the crash bomber thing. Orcane can just special pump, special ledge gap, sorry, to kind of.
Oh sure, yeah.
Yeah, he can just dodge that.
Have we seen special get up yet?
Not so far, not from Kusi.
Okay, yeah, the Nair often will get that reverse hit because it's just like a circular hitbox. I guess it's not even a reverse hit then, it's just the back hit of you turning into a ball. Do you have to do the Nair bounce to make that work, or does it just either any hit of Nair?
You just hit for it.
Okay, cool.
That's what I do anyway. I just hit for the Nair and I just get the big hitbox out of it.
Bbatts' movement there earlier was like a vintage float cancel movement that Peach with Peach. Like I just recognized it immediately. It's so cool to see those like signatures in different games.
What's funny is Fleet doesn't have float cancels.
I don't know, but it looks so similar to it.
It looks exactly the same, yeah. There's a couple people that I'm terrified to see how good they are when Palm comes out, because that character's actually Peach.
Oh.
It's Peach and PMB2 combined.
Wait, which character?
Palm. She's a mouse she's a singing mouse.
Oh.
And she is Peach and PMB2 stuff. It's super fun and like friendlies, but it was kind of a terror in high level play at points.
It's one of those ones that, oh, you're going to be excited for the trailer, then when you play against them, you're going to be like, Dan, why did you do that?
Unless you're playing as them, and then you're having a oh god, it gets the ledge!
Big battle. Okay. Powers up. Reverse back air, that move is crazy. And just forcing Marlon these uncomfortable connections.
Okay. Turning point of the set.
That consistently sends the other way, and I don't know why. Like, that's a very consistent setup to knock someone back off stage, but I don't know why it would do that. Yeah, good job. All right.
We have just passed the 5,000 viewer threshold between Twitch and YouTube. Thank you all very much for tuning into this Coinbox. Currently, winners semis.
I want to mention, I saw someone in chat was like, yeah, that character's workshop. They're not coming back. The 4 workshop characters that were added to base Rivals 1 are coming back. Like, the devs of all the characters that were in Rivals 1 will come back eventually as long as the game sells well. And they have money to keep development up.
There's a stage called Hodojo. Like,
yeah, Hodojo is named after one of the workshop characters. I don't know what to tell you.
For those people who aren't familiar with what workshop is, basically after Rivals 1 was out for a few years, they let people submit their own characters, and the ones that were popular enough got added to the game.
Not just the ones that were popular enough, because they weren't the 4 most popular characters, but they were characters that like fit gameplay designs that none of the base cast fit. So like play styles, they also all fit in the lore and were just like well-made characters. And then they worked with those creators to like tune them up and tweak them to fit fully into the balanced style of the engine.
So,
and also just straight up paid for the rights of like, we can use these in the comics and story mode and like everything like that.
So Shovel Knight is going to be back in this game too at some point?
Not the guest IPs, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
No Shovel Knight, no Ori.
Unfortunately,
I played Ori.
Were they toxic?
I was an Ori main. My main's never coming back.
Oh my! What a waveland!
I didn't know you could do that fast.
That's disgusting. That was like Galint, but not.
Oh. Okay, I'm glad you didn't know too.
I have never done that. I just took so many mental notes just now.
Yeah, because the whale his forward air actually sends him the opposite way. You can choose how fast you drift with it. So that wasn't a wave, that was like an instant like auto cancel forward air landing on stage. That movement to get that grab was nuts, by the way. And so usually you see it for people trying to traverse stage quickly or even edge guarding with it. I've never seen it used to get an instant down smash.
Oh, just waits for the tech in place. Look at the slide on the ledge. Crazy interactions.
Telling you, bro, Orcane is a gremlin. And I feel like Fleet doesn't have that good a frame there to kind of contest Orcane a lot of the time in the CQC. That's why he kind of excels. And Marlon is really abusing that.
Oh,
yeah.
Covering. Damn.
I like the back off and just charge an arrow. Ooh, I love the B reverse down B to get like the extra distance on that flip kick is so good.
Wait, just still. Oh, got the arrow snipe!
Yeah, all right.
Billy Bbatts can push a game 5, and he's locking in right now. 34 to match the percent as well. Okay.
It's 2-1.
What a sequence. And the parry!
Big parry, big parry.
Oh my god!
Damage.
What
the
happened?
Damage. The positioning. Never mind. Hold on. Marlon.
Wait.
Give me game 5.
Really let it rip with that strong though.
Give me game 5, Billy.
Billy keeps getting Marlon to like gets there right before Marlon grabs ledge, but hasn't forced anything after the opportunities.
Yeah, sorry. It is 2-1. It's the score with an update. Okay. Oh!
Hold on.
Oh! Oh my
it.
god! We're going to game 5! That's insane!
You literally said earlier, I don't know why that always hits behind you consistently, but that is a very consistent hitbox.
And now, does he stay Orcane or does he switch? In a very crucial moment.
See Orcane ready. I do want to clarify really quick before we get into what's I'm sure is going to be an even crazier game 5. When I'm saying the workshop, I mean just the 4 that were added to base Rivals 1. Not like we're not adding like Ronald McDonald to the base game of Rivals 2.
Aww.
Don't worry about that.
Well, I have a great character you can add. His name is Steamboat Willie. And
I see. I see.
No one owns him anymore, really. So.
I know.
And Godzilla too. You can add to this game.
We're gonna have the Steamboat Willie and Godzilla
King
and
Kong.
Dracula.
Beautiful. Dracula.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Kane, I like that. I get why.
It'd be so funny to watch them go from all these animals to just like, nope, we're the copyright-free characters now.
Yeah, just random people.
Back air to back air. Very funny.
I didn't know which character you were saying that about at first.
I know, just like reverse back air into actual back air.
Oh, yeah, that specifically. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I would forfeit my rights as a human being, like my likeness, to the Rivals team if it made a Jigglypuff with a beard. Like just my face with Puff's back air, 5 jumps, and just call it.
I'm gonna need. I heard what you said earlier. I'm gonna need you to give Rooster another try because it's not Puff. Rooster's a bit more like Meta Knight, but it's still that same archetype of character.
Oh yeah, who do you play?
Sort of, but oh my!
Ooh,
I play
big
logs.
extension.
Oh, you play the elephant? Okay.
Yeah, the elephant.
The
Clutch
elephant
locks.
does make sense though.
Hungry locks? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of roll on the tongue. Oh. I got some studying to do though because man, with the stuff that evil Nardwuar was doing, I was like, wow! I didn't know that was possible. And guys, this set is gearing up to be an all-timer.
Yeah, I was definitely lurking and did not have chat up when I heard you guys being like, I forget who it was even. It was some like really, really good Smash player, but against evil Nardwuar. Oh, it was Mango, wasn't it?
Yeah, evil Lock beat Mango, yeah.
Yeah. So, and you guys like, oh, it's gonna be a 6 set. It's Mango versus some guy, and I heard evil Nardwuar. I'm like, oh no, they don't know. They don't know who this is yet.
Oh my lord, the movement from Bbatts on the platform. Oh!
Down tilt? Yup. Don't even need the sweet spot. Why not?
Oh god!
That was such a
Panic
strong
down
read.
smash to get off him. Oh, the pressure on shield! Oh!
We can't even say that Orcane down smash is panic. It's frame 7.
Love you.
That's just the move.
3 arrows. Grabs the ledge. Oh god!
Oh, that would have done it. The charge. Okay, now I can say that's panic. There's been like 5.
Oh, use the bubbles to push him back. The movement right now. I can't even track them.
That's the you turn around and shield, and for some reason it lets you slide way longer. It's like PM Squirtle tech.
Okay, now I shield of course. Frame 4.
I can't believe they
believe.
still have 2 stocks. They've been playing this like they're on the last stock for their lives. Holy crap! All right, now they are. Night falls and Jules Veil.
Yup.
I love all the stage transitions to last stock. They're all so good.
Dude, Denzo, thank you. This is it! Is Billy making the upset?
Not yet, not yet. It's got to do a little bit more work. That shield was so small. If they don't regen as fast anymore, I think it'll be good now. They pretty heavily nerfed shields in the last patch, and I'm seeing way more shield breaks now. It's kind of sick, actually.
Oh, these missed wave lands pretty close to Marlon.
Nice.
Sour.
Billy. Yo! Oh, is that it? That's it! That's it! Billy Bbatts! He does it! He just beats Marlon! What the hell? Oh my god! What the hell?
That final jump up for the Nair was beautiful. Holy crap.
He just did it.
All right, there are now 2 people who can make Marlon bleed that we know about on Earth. And one of them is Bbatts. Let's go. Man was 12th seed. Wasn't even supposed to be in top 8.
Seed 12 and he's in winners finals? This is the best he's ever done in any Coinbox. Melee included. My god. Also, Denelli, thanks for the $50 again on YouTube. And yes, we will interview the winner of the whole tournament. Wow. Wisely, what are your thoughts?
I'm just
Stunned?
trying to collect my breath on that. Not just like the crazy play, but specifically that upset is actually enormous.
That was really.
I don't know how to, because even on a lot of games, the number 1 seed falling into the number 12 isn't crazy. I don't know how to explain how dominant Marlon has been in all of these pre-release tournaments so far.
And that was no sandbagging or nothing, by the way, before anyone wants to say that. That was straight, real-ass gameplay. Marlon was sweating. We saw the down smash. He was sweating. But Bbatts still come out on top.
Did anyone clip the ending? I'm gonna tweet that out for the
I'm sure there's like 30 clips of that.
for the Rivals gang, just because I want to tweet it out and let people know. Because like for the new viewers, they wouldn't be too sure, but I'm sure for the Rivals people, like that's a pretty big deal for a melee player to be in winners finals. Wow.
So I just pulled it up. Before this, Champ of the Beta was like the most recent large-scale tournament. Not huge because it was only 64 people invited, but it was 64 like that they had done top of of Elo or had done really well in some of the in-person ones. Marlon won that while rotating characters the entire time and didn't drop a game. The entire tournament. Like, that is the level of dominance Marlon has been on so far.
Thank you, Sora Heals. And while I wait for our next match to go on here, do not forget to scan that QR code up there. If you make a Coinbase account today, 3 of you are getting $500 tomorrow from Coinbase as a thank you for watching this series. Do not forget to do that, and that will be there. Also, I think LP won against Envy 3-1. That should be good.
Ooh, okay. So that's a Rivals 1 over PM win right there.
Yes.
LB has been top, I think 30, for sure top 50 in Rivals 1 for like 4 different seasons now. Always one of like the very, very good consistent maples.
Yep. All right, let's get Luck and Rongunshu there too, so don't forget to do that once again. And then, yeah, LP, I'll watch your match next. But again, if you're just tuning in, Bbatts with the biggest win of the night, arguably, for sure.
Or that round 1 versus Cake, one of the two.
Or the round versus Cake, yes. Either one of those.
That might be a victory for the opponent's internet connection.
Both qualify for sure. And wow, yeah, we peaked at almost 6,000 viewers, and that's it. That was crazy.
Holy crap.
Oh, Rivals is kind of cool. Kind of a sick game.
It's been like I said, I play, like, it's not that I'm dropping other stuff. I've been playing Melee, PM, Rivals for years now, but Rivals has always been kind of the one that had the smallest scene, and so having everyone come out for this kind of stuff has been so sick for the last year, especially the last like month.
I think this game just brings a lot of people together because they just recognize all the cool things that the game borrows things from, shall we say. It's just really fun. It's very addictive as well. I think a lot of people will play the game for the first time and be like, damn, I just want to keep playing. So many different people I've talked to have been like, yeah, this game's addictive.
No. LP versus Marlon will be on stream, Chug. No, we're gonna stream the rest of the matches, don't worry.
Remember I said I accidentally streamed like 6 to 7 hours that one day? I then did play like another hour and a half off stream.
Yeah, that's what I do. Whenever I had a stream, I play a little bit more.
Okay.
That's what I did tonight.
Mango and Leo both got 33rd. Nice.
Damn, okay. Who does Mango play? He plays Zatsuburn, I'm guessing?
Yeah, Mango is playing Zetter.
Okay. Thought so.
And Leo was doing the fleet that we've seen for a while, but I did see Claren at least once or twice.
That was his Rivals 1 main, I remember when I first saw him play.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Claren, yeah. I'm always surprised when melee players play Spaceys because with Zatuburn's Shine not being down B, I thought that would like mess with your muscle memory. I don't know if
I've heard that from a lot of melee players. Yeah.
So I didn't know if Mango was playing Zatsuburn or not, but I was just guessing.
Oh, a new code.
Yeah, Mango and Leo probably 2 great players. I've seen Leo play before. He's very good. He came to UK and played and entered the tournament. Got like 3rd, I believe. So yeah.
And he got like 13th at Supernova. For sure, top 25. I don't remember exactly what placement it was.
Yeah, he's nice. Like for UK when he came, he only lost to 2 people, were Mr. R and Spider. He lost to Spider twice. So.
And I, for my money, I think Spider's definitely one of the best setters, and I think Mr. R's had not had his number, but like at least on the leaderboards has been above him. So I haven't seen him play as much, but I know he's pretty dang good.
Yeah, it's pretty hard for Mr. R to go to the US, but obviously I'm trying to send him to NA more whenever he can.
I'd love to see it.
And I'm trying to push Spider to go to America as well, because I'm telling everyone that Zatuburn's broken. Everyone's like, well, who's your proof? And I'm like, Spider, but he doesn't go anywhere. So hopefully he can go to Plat Fight. That's what I'm trying to push him to go to. He's looking at that. He's trying to sort that one out. Yeah, he's trying to go to Plat Fight.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
tell him to message me about that one then. I'm working for Plat Fight, so.
Yeah, I will actually tell him to message you. I believe he's in talks with the TO.
I'm not like player management, but I can connect him to our player management people.
I just said because I think they tweeted out that like all the people that are on the leaderboard, they were like trying to talk to, trying to get them involved in Platform. And I was like, bro.
Oh sure,
right
yeah.
Hurry that up. But yeah, man, this bracket has been nuts already. I'm just looking over it and I'm like, damn, crazy upsets. Just in top 64 alone, I don't even know what happened in pools. The top 64 looks crazy. Pretty sad with no Asashi in top 8. He's one of my favorite players to watch in any game.
He got 9th though. He pretty dang close.
Yeah, he had really tough opponents. I'm not surprised.
Just the instant ledge cancel.
No evil Nardwuar either, man. But yeah, okay. My bad.
They literally just started.
I feel like every time I watch Luck, he gets better and better.
Oh man.
Like always.
This would be... I will count this as another PM team kill. I know Luck hasn't played PM in a while, but he's PM in my heart. Is that kill? No, not yet. Okay. I was like, if that kills off of bad DI, because I don't think anyone was expecting a down air or down strong there.
And that side be not hitting, but that one will. No, 4 strong either. Tries to reverse it. Just brings the bubble back round so he can recover.
Trying to go for the sweet spot. Wow, that was like the closest you could have gone. Tongue sling shot momentum. Oh, and with the V reverse there. Yeah. So that tongue slingshot, you go faster the further your like tongue propels you. So if you tongue the ground right next to you, you're gonna go pretty slow. If it's like max distance, you speed down. And then because of some engine changes, now you can do it with like B reversing and wave bouncing and a bunch of other stuff. People have done some wild things already.
I've seen some like literally like full stage stuff.
I've seen like triple zigzags in the air. I'm like, this isn't okay. Like it's not okay in that like I feel bad that I'm getting hit by all of this. It does look real sick though.
It's real cool, yeah.
Ooh, gets the right hitbox on that too.
Sets up the safety net, the bubble. I love to call it that. Doesn't even need it at that percent. It's probably just like autopilot. Like why not?
Usually it's good to have it out already. Although sometimes you get sent to the other side of the stage and you're like, oh, I gotta use my bubble to recover. Oh, it's way over there now. Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the grab there. I just suddenly there was a throw. Look at the neutral's so careful. Love the dash dancing. Rongunshu's doing so much work with all. Oh wait, never mind. Let's not talk about that. Just down strong's hard in place.
Ooh, God, that was just a little more off the side.
I like the fade away forward air to get the forward air one as well. Pretty smart.
Yeah, because you want to make sure only the first one hits if you're trying to kill with it. If you're trying to combo, either are fine. But I've seen so many clearance cry because of the like. Wait. All right. Because then they'll hit the person and even see the purple effect like that, which always means that it will kill unless something else interrupts it. In that case, the bubble. But sometimes it's clear and like hitting tipper 1, seeing purple, and then tipper 2 comes out and stops them.
You know, not working out that time. And yep, back to even.
Crouch canceling seems to be pretty important in this game too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It's a little divisive right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think it feels good. They're still trying to figure out like the exact best spot for it. The Rivals one didn't have crouch canceling, so it's one of those things that like Rivals 1 players are just like, oh, this used to be my best opener, and now I have to be way more thoughtful about like, oh, can I do this right now because they can just CC it.
Right.
Well, that crouch counting was in Rivals 1. It was just used differently.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. It's more the combination of that and floor hugging.
Yeah. It was like a projectile thing only. Yeah, Rivals 1.
Versus now you're sticking to the ground, yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of it just cutting, you know, you're in the air no matter what, but you're not going as far. You notice when he's got the poison stacks on him, Brad or Rongunshu is trying not to swing around as much, not doing as many like preemptive hitboxes.
The luck run continues. Well,
Yeah.
game 1 at least, but I'm wondering who Bbatts would rather fight between these two.
I have definitely luck. Because he does not want to have to play another Claren.
I don't think Fleets ever want to play against a Claren.
Yeah. Well, especially Bbatts specifically.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the poison mechanic, if you put someone into the bubble after they're poisoned, they stay in the bubble longer. There's no mashing anywhere in Rivals, so it's purely a timer. If you can choose like where you go while you're in the bubble, but like no poison stacks, you're in it for barely. Full stacks, you're in there for a solid chunk of change. But also,
with the patch.
Yeah,
And there it is.
Lupio, thank you.
But also, if you notice, you'll see Claren like sparking green for a second. If you have poison on you, every time that you swing, you take like 1% damage. A lot of people, I've seen people play this game for years and not realize that one.
Yeah, and the way to remove it is you have to hit rather
Yeah.
or hit shield in this game.
Ooh, wow, the down air right before he gets to ledge. That slingshot angle was nuts. That was perfect. You know he's scoping out for a needle fair.
Oh yeah. Beam.
And they both have the 50-50 grab mix-up, so you're seeing them try to get a lot of those too.
That 40% so horizontal on that specific hit.
Oh, wisely, Big Brother asks, what does it mean when Clarion counters and some odd orb is left behind?
Oh, that is the no fun zone.
The no fun zone.
I don't know the real name for that move, but she will literally say no fun allowed when in this game when she hits it sometimes. So it's counter. It stops all projectiles from going in or out, but doesn't stop any physical moves. You can proc the counter on physical moves though. It just won't stop them after it's there.
Yeah, that's why Fleets hate that matchup, because their whole game kind of trying to get nullified, so.
Also, Fabs definitely knows. Fabs has been playing Rivals 1 for how long now? I remember when you were talking about getting into it.
It was COVID because I quit the day Min Min came out.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the specifics. That's really funny.
I didn't quit because she came out, but
it just happened to be.
Yeah,
okay.
it just happened. Yeah, I had no idea what she played like, but I just quit on that day.
I thought you still did a little. I didn't realize you were full in on Rivals.
I was playing the game. I've only been commentating on it for like 2 years now. So.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. But playing wise, I stopped for a while.
Sure, that makes sense.
Now I just focused on Rivals 1.
Yeah. But yeah, you definitely know all your stuff too.
I love the charge. He's in the bubble though, like that.
I feel like there's more situations in Rivals where charging the strong actually pays off.
Yeah.
Even when it's not a confirm, where it's just I'm gonna charge this, and because shields are a little bit weaker, or because whatever, it's more likely to have a good effect. Sometimes you do just get blown up for it though.
Like right now, don't you get blown up?
The crazy movement from Luck is so impressive.
I'm always fascinated that Clarence kind of just know where they're gonna be when they do that. And they kind of change with it.
And there it is.
For which move?
Just any type of move, they just kind of chase you down.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So hard.
They just know the angle.
Step your game up, Twitch chat.
Because you get put into the stun for so long, and you're often hit pause, or not hit pause, you're just in tumble for so long.
Right.
Like there's points where you can just like slowly run across the stage to forward strong them.
The YouTube whale has come to Twitch. Put some M's for Musty. 20 drop on top. Don't forget you're in the running to win that mask. Top 4 gifters are gonna get in that raffle. Holy crap!
Legal
Thank
fair, all day, every day.
you. M's in the chat.
I haven't seen too many neutral B kills.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm looking to see Rongunshu use a lot more of the like neutral B stuff because I want to point out some of the weird uses for it, but I'm not seeing a ton.
Right.
Oh, I think that was just bad DI. Okay, Bubble's gonna let him get back though.
Saves him.
Backer, if you DI it right, Backer tends to send more up than out.
Yeah.
It's weird because sometimes it does exactly what you want, and sometimes I'm like, I've sent the person to the corner 12 times.
Hold on, the luck's still in this.
Good grab. Doesn't get the right DI on the throw.
The back hitbox.
No coverage.
Players forward throw and back throw are 50-50 DI mix-ups. So
Oh, it goes low. Text it.
Luck has DI'd all of. Oh, this dies
Sweep.
anyways.
He's been getting everyone that down smash.
Players down smash is so good. People don't talk about it because they see it's like animated like Marth's down smash, and they're just like, ah, Marth's down smash is super situational. I think Clarence down smash is amazing.
The angle it sends you out as well, it can catch a lot of people off guard because I think, oh, it's just going to send me outwards. No. It catches the guy very wrong, so.
Yep, and if you hit the tipper of it, it kills dummy early.
Yeah.
All right. 1-1. But all these sets are going the distance, which I love.
Fabs, did you see that how they changed Claren for this patch?
Yes, I had a little look, and I'm confused about a couple things. What were you gonna say first?
Well, just I've never seen a buff in this kind of way before. They nerfed some things because they were like, hey, this is too good.
Right.
But to compensate, we're gonna buff this other stuff.
Yes.
They didn't make the damage or change knockback angles or do like none of the scaling is different. It's just they added 1 to 2 more frames of stun in tipper.
Yes.
So that if you do hit your tipper, you can be more creative with the combos afterwards. They were tired of people doing the same thing over and over again.
Oh, is that why? Because they were kind of just tired of just like.
I mean, they kind of said like that way you can choose more options instead of just doing the same one.
Right.
But I also do think it just makes getting any option feel a little easier.
That makes sense.
Yep. But yeah, so it's not better damage, it's not better knockback, it's just your tipper stun lasts just a little bit longer.
I feel like every patch recently, like the last 3, she's been getting like kind of like these small buffs here and there, and she's kind of creeping up. And
She was just solid mid-tier, and I think she's one of the better ones now.
Yeah, I also agree. She's rising.
Do you want to be clear for the chat though? When we say that in Rivals, again, the worst character in Rivals could still win a major. So it's just that the better characters feel like a step above, less than like. After Locks stopped being awful and is now just like a solid mid-tier, everyone is like, yeah, these couple characters are probably the best. I haven't seen a single person agree on who the worst is in this patch, and I think that's a really good thing.
I think that's cool, yeah.
The movement every time. Someday it'll be normal to me and I'll stop pointing it out, but every time I see the B reverse slingshots, I'm just so impressed.
Nah, the game ain't out yet, bro. We can hype all we want.
Yeah.
The game is not out yet. I don't give it
Like that. Okay, that time he did really cool movement into getting hit by side B.
I'm still not gonna get over like the new beat edge guards from Claret in this game. I love them so much.
I think it's such a cool thing of like she doesn't have the aerial command grab anymore because they're like, well, she just does regular grab now.
Right.
Which already has a 50-50 on it.
Oh,
but the
oh
my god! That was holy crap. No, that move has multiple different hitboxes. To get the spike down, you have to be really precise. And to get it 3 times in a row and the follow-up, holy crap.
For a reason. Okay, caught in the bubble.
I don't know, I feel like this man's not lucky. I've seen him become a top player in 3 different games now.
What the hell? I'm clipping. Yeah, thank you for that clip. I'm posting that frame one.
Yes. Dude was top 50 in PM, then I think got like,
Yo!
like the Evo that Multiverses was at. And then also now is doing this in Rivals.
Wisely, my bad, bro. This is a guy going wailing in chat.
No,
bro.
you're fine.
M's for Musty. My God, he broke YouTube chat. Now he's trying to break Twitch chat. Guy's a menace. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love.
You said I got M's in my bank. Okay, Musty, I see you.
You don't need to apologize for me for that happening.
Keep interrupting you. I feel bad.
Nah. I know that a lot of people watching are new, and so it's kind of the like trying to find the balance between like, let's talk about how cool all of this is, but also just like, here's how this move works. It's always fun doing stuff for new audiences. You're just like, okay, this stuff is really high level and cool, but also you need to know how just this move functions at all. Bait? Toast, get back, okay?
Loki coming back. Hold on.
But I think that up air, it was bad DI?
Maybe. Oh, the read on these down throws.
Honestly, just a great call out. I'm like, all right, you've been rolling to the ledge a bit more. We got this.
Yep. And luck just needs one more, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
One more. What's Luck's Twitter? Do you guys know?
Luck MVS.
I was gonna say, it's probably just Luck MVS.
Oh, it's also up in the top left-hand corner. I just saw that. I imagine that the MVS will switch to something with Rivals 2 eventually.
I posted the clip.
Because I know for a while it was like, what was it? The bio is something about like, did all of these things, but also like Rivals 2 Rano waiting room, and now that the game is like out in a week.
Yeah, they're definitely focusing on that. I can see why the rounds are clean. It's so hard to catch this frog. I feel like we're just trying their best, but like, Luck is evasive.
Luck was one of my favorite Diddy players to watch for a really long time in PM. So like the weird movement stuff is not surprising me that he's like maxed the skill tree into that.
Makes a lot of sense. Okay, the moment double this time, I like that.
Oh, that would have killed so early on this stage because you only have the half wall. So you can cheese and dice for it though.
Yeah, that was actually interesting. Side B though, unfortunately you're in the bubble. No points actually are able to get out of that immediately, but with no wall, I'm always surprised when Rongunshu goes to this stage. I feel like Clarence would hate this stage, but I guess the big flat stage helps a lot, but with no walls, I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's that the half wall is just like, well, I have to side B to the wall to get any of my recovery going. And some characters have a much easier time, but Clarence is so, like, predictable, perfectly horizontal.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we went here. I'm sure it's because of times like this where the platforms are far enough away. We are seeing Rongunshu panic a bit now. Something's happening, because this, usually I see him very calm and collected. Oh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, no. Ooh, just want to bring.
DI's out far enough, but can't get back anyways. Yeah, Clarence neutral B, uncharged. If you hit the tipper, will pop them up in the air. And if you get like the second charge, it's a really gross edge guard.
Good chase down.
Like no that. Way. That's exactly what he wanted.
That is
oh, it doesn't kill though. I think if it was like any higher percent, it would have. All right.
Needle storm. Full poison as well now though. You don't want to get side B.
No, now it's out. Using a multi-hit when you've got the needles is high risk, high reward.
Like, a little bit cheating. A little bit.
Yeah, but if you miss, I think that's 4, right?
That's true, yeah.
The movement from these two right now.
On his head, by the way. They were down like a whole storm. Now they're in the lead.
That's the 50-50.
Yup, strong.
Yep, down throw, back throws that...
Oh
Just sneaks it in.
My God. Game
No
5.
combo, nothing. Just you. I'm gonna whiff punish just a foot away from you.
Another game 5, bro.
And they shouted me the whole hell up. They said, you know what, Air Armada, it works. I'm a believer now.
Yeah, true. Though we did see some deaths from it. It's got to be because the blast ends. It's got to
Surely,
be.
yeah, I think so.
See what they're probably discussing the game 5 stage.
Mm-hmm.
Mud Wrestling Enthusiast, thank you for another 10 YouTube gifts. My goodness. If Luck
They
wins
nice
this, I'm
with
gifting 20. All right, I'm cheering for Luck. Let's go, Luck.
No bias at all from you,
No
right?
bias. Not by any means. But it might be a later night than usual just because we're watching a lot of these sets, but these have been absolutely incredible.
I am more than happy to stay up late for this. Though I'm also not the one dealing with
There it
time
is.
zones.
I don't mind.
Imagine it being like 6 a.m. where you're from. That would suck, right?
Right?
That would actually
Cannot
suck.
be me.
I have a
Said
100
I
word
have an
essay
extra
due.
hour. I'm Midwest.
Monster. Dude, 100 word essay? I hate those. Those take me like at least like 10 minutes to do. I just hate them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're so
I missed
hard.
all of this.
No, I was reading chat. Some guy had to do a
Oh, got it.
100 word essay, and it's just like, yeah, I feel that. Those
Okay,
took-
low key,
took me forever.
in university, I always preferred like the longer essays and the shorter ones, just because like with like the 200 word ones or the 100, I'd be like, I don't know what to write. You know, with 3K, I can yap, right? I can write a lot. With 100, I have to be concise. And
Dude,
Yeah.
200
I
words,
like
that would
writing
take me
longer
like
papers.
an hour, 2 hours. That's
Right.
crazy.
Say I usually write getting at least several pages out, but I also write YouTube scripts now, so I guess that kind of shows where my interests were.
Yeah. Both players are yapping about what stage to go to.
Still? Alright. Well, okay, I'm trying to think. You have to go through who won, what stages. I'm blanking. DSR, right? Yeah.
So
Should be, as long as they're following, like... Well, I guess there's not RCS rules for this yet, but what I imagine will be RCS rules.
Yeah, I think a lot of new players are probably thinking that the stage rule set will probably be the same as ranked, which it definitely will not be.
All right, here we go.
Well, said some wild stuff already for what the stage list could be.
Right.
He's had the idea of having a rotating stage list for ranked, which is why stages like Harbor are allowed. Because if we're gonna have a much more divisive stage, it'll be in for a season before going back out to the like casual playlist kind of thing. There's a lot of ideas that they're doing now that this game is like built from the ground up to go on for 10 years instead of Rivals 1 that was supposed to be like a 2-year project and then still lasted 10 years.
Damn! 20 anyway. The game's not even over yet. Thank you, Musty. Holy shit. You are crazy.
It's one person that's giving you so much money.
I don't know what's going on, dude.
I mean, it's dope, but it's just very funny to
He
me.
said it's an investment. It's a pre-bet.
I guess he just
Dude, if his 20 subs cause him to win, it's the realest shit I've ever seen tonight.
Yo, Musty is the code.
Damn.
Oh, it's an investment in the helmet.
Yeah.
The mask.
Oh my god.
Good DI from Luck to avoid the back throw F smash, by the way.
Let's go, Luck.
Took a jab. Turns it around for the F. I like that. Yeah, poking the ribs with the jab.
Oh god, he went so deep for that.
The tipper. From there? Okay.
The up B feels like it gets tipper most of the time. I don't understand how that works.
I think
you
it's just the
have
way
to
that
do
you
the
swing
second
it.
swing to have it tipper at all. Though.
Yeah.
The first swing won't. It's one of the only sword moves that doesn't.
He wants the frog to win the tourney. Boom! What a sequence. 2 stocks each on a game 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, up throw, yep. so hard to avoid Clarence follow up without for you don't want to burn your chance. Needle
Oh
storm.
my god.
I love the neutral bees, even if he DIs it so it doesn't pop up. But the neutral bee to be like, no, I need you to stop here so I can combo you a little bit more is so sick. As people learn how to use that move better, we're gonna see more and more just wild gameplay out of it.
Safe F till. Get rid of the poison attack as well. You have to rely on us. Okay. Just avoid that bubble play. That would have been nasty.
Ooh, good spot dodge.
Time after dash detected. Yep, he's back.
Oh my god. I'm not sure if the... Let's see.
Out of resources.
Maybe it was a reverse investment. We'll see. Oh.
I
Okay.
think a reverse investment's just the
Oh! Okay. I was gonna kill. Nice.
I would say I've seen that move kill early. I'd be upset if it killed at 77.
Oh
Down
my.
air. Oh.
What's the punish?
So he knew that the down air wouldn't kill by itself, so was trying to combo it. I'm surprised we just didn't see the double down air, honestly.
Wait, it's last stock again, game 5! How are we blessed with this many sets of greatness?
Huge error.
What the fuck?
Someone donating to you to tell Fabs
What?
to check Snap is so funny. Also for $500, holy shit. Someone donated someone else $500 to tell Fabs to check his Snap. And there it
I
is.
love this community. That's all I can. I legit love this community.
Fabs, check snap. Holy fucking shit.
Will do, Knight. Don't worry,
What?
Knight. I will mistake. I'm working.
Yo,
right
this
now.
is unreal.
Game 5.
Put an end for Knight, dude. This is unreal. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, Knight, dude.
That's it. You
Damn!
saw the purple. Rongunshu one step further in the bracket.
I'm stunned. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Yo, Rivals community is dope as fuck.
Dude, I love the Rivals
Wow.
community.
You
I
guys
love
have
the
been...
Rivals community during Rivals 1. The fact that the Rivals community now is just the Rivals community and the PM community and all the other games combined is even better.
And to answer your question, yeah. I will give you a set in multiverses. Just I'm down.
If you didn't give
We can do
someone
it
a set
tonight.
after
We can do it
donating
tonight, dude.
$500, I'd be upset with
Yeah,
you.
I can't get over the mess. Can somebody clip that for me, please? I just need that.
Dude,
Can
Fabs, you
run
gotta
a set
check
multiverses?
Snap
Also,
less
Fabs,
often,
check
dude.
Snap.
Check Snap less often, bro.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, and Bugs be in here.
Fabs, I need you to not check Snap when I'm streaming.
That is crazy. All right, we're gonna go watch our #1 seed in losers quarters. You guys ready?
Shit.
Let's get Marlon back in here, back into the fray, bro.
Okay, low key Knight. I'm gonna check it like after this bracket.
No way! You're not gonna check it right now. This poor guy.
This is like the only stream where it'd be okay to check it during the thing.
Chap,
This
put
is
an F if
Genesis
Fab
top
should
8.
check Snap right now. Do it for,
Someone donated
right now, guys.
$500
for the
to me, told me to check Snap, and I
$500
didn't.
donut. That's so crazy. Okay. So we got Marlon and elpe.
Is that like really late for Knight? I swear. It's really late for me.
It might be.
I have no idea who that is, so.
That's the legend
Right, I
clan.
don't know what, I don't know like
He's from
what
the
region
he's
they're
from the
at
Middle
least.
East.
Middle East legend.
Okay.
The oil whale. All right. Copy this code. Real talk, y'all. If you guys also want to win $500, actually, this is a great segue. You can scan this code because 3 of you are also going to get donated $500 tomorrow from Coinbase. All I got to do is make an account today using that QR code. Remember, we're only doing this giveaway for this Coinbox. I doubt there'll be another one until well into 2025. Is the last time this year we're doing it, as far as I can tell. So make sure you take advantage of that chance because you can be a first-time viewer. Doesn't matter who you are. All I gotta do is make an account, and we're choosing 3 people tomorrow. $500 donation from Coinbase into their account. Let me submit this game data really quick. Quick report. It was 3-2 from Rongunshu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And we got Marlon and elpe next. Elpe, who is adamant that he was going to be on stream at some point.
Yeah. This is the main reason I'm doing it is to give him the shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Though it is rough to be like, all right, you get on stream once. It is versus Marlon, but you know, what can you do?
Here we go.
elpe has been like top 20 in Rivals 1 for a long time, but Marlon was like top 3, so definitely where Marlon's switching characters but has a Maple, I would be really surprised if we see anybody from Maple from elpe. Also, go check out elpe's YouTube, where he's been uploading a bunch of stuff about Rivals 2. They've been all like 3 to 5 minute short, like long form videos. They're not shorts, but still like 5 minute, really quick, like here's how this character does stuff. Boom, you're done.
Whoa, is that Dan Fornassi?
That is Dan himself.
Fornassi? I keep saying it wrong. Dan, thank you for the 20 gifted. Damn, thank you, Dan.
What's up, Dan?
Yo, Dan in the chat? Yo, what's good, Dan?
You, Dan. Bro, Dan, if at any point you want to hop in commentary, if you guys are down.
That'd be super fun.
I'd be an honor.
Keep playing locks. Dan, if you want to hop in, this is the biggest Rivals tournament ever for your series. We'll be happy to have you. Just let me know.
Dan is one of the only devs I haven't commentated with yet, so.
Thank you for the 20 gifted.
Like public devs.
Also, yes, can you buff locks? Thanks.
Please talk to him.
All right.
I love the single neutral pummel. I mean, you can only do one pummel, but you know what I mean. All the regular pummels just look so funny after like how bombastic the special ones are.
Also, Dan, I'm giving away that forest burn mask. I didn't realize it was only 1 of 20 in the world, and now I feel like I'm a dummy. But someone here is gonna win it, and it's. I hope it's Musty. I should just give it to Musty. But, yeah.
20 was an estimate. I just know they're very rare to the point that Dan himself doesn't have one.
Okay. Wow,
Yeah,
Marlon.
I was gonna say, because obviously I was really hyped about Dan, but like, Marlon been cooking elpe. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, I love elpe, but Marlon is, like we said,
There it is.
Marlon went through Champ of the Beta where he literally didn't drop a game, so that's why Bbatts beating him was such a big deal. But now you've got to be terrified if you're on Wizard's side.
Dude.
Yep. There's no tether. There's nothing that he can get to. Oh, he does get back up. I honestly thought that Marlon was just gonna drift off stage so that elpe could not get back no matter what.
I've seen that a couple times.
Yeah. If you're up in stocks, you know that they can't get back. You're the only thing they can tether to. Why not? Easy 3-stock.
3-stock?
You really see the level gap. Obviously.
And elpe's really good.
elpe's
top 8 at like in-person majors.
It's just,
yeah, I don't know what to say.
It's a different pot of gravy, shall we say.
I will give you an autograph for sure on the mask. I got you, Musty. I'll write whatever you want me to write. I'll write you a haiku if I have to.
Generally hope Musty wins, though. That's the vote right there.
Yeah, I hope he wins too.
Yo, chill.
Dude, this feels sped up, but it's not. That's the crazy part.
Once you get Rivals in the hands of someone who's like practice, because we said how the game simplifies a lot of the text so that you have to do the hard decision making, but it's just easier to do it. That means that people get really fast sometimes, though.
Right.
Ooh!
From that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think that was only possible with Slipstream too.
I mean, at least elpe got a set stream. That's what you wanted.
That's why I was like, man.
Wow.
If someone's like, you only get 1 set on stream, but it is versus Marlon. There's a part of me that's like, maybe I'm okay.
Yo, Void, thank you for that raid, my friend. 470 viewers in here. Can I get a let's go Void in chat?
Let's go, Void.
Let's go, Void. Void also was part of that Champ of the Beta. It was super fun working with him on that too.
Holy shit. Guys, I think I have to run one more Rivals Coinbox. This is crazy.
I'm down.
At least one more.
Hey, let's run it back.
I want to check snap. I'm down.
You're checking your snap.
Just don't check a single snap message. That's crazy.
I hope it was the least important. Like, just like, hey, what's up, dude?
Oh my god.
I won't disclose what was said, but it was a very important message. We'll say that.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Clipped him?
oh, he went for it all. Does he live? No, he doesn't live.
No
way.
At least it was. Is he teabagging?
I gotta stop.
Why?
That's the I
You're
gotta
getting
stop teabag.
You're getting rocked.
He said you can even restart.
If you know elpe, this makes sense. Actually, if you know either of these two, this makes sense. They played each other a lot before.
Oh man! After all the game 5s, we have this.
Every once in a while, you need a good old-fashioned, not close at all set to let people know like there is levels to this.
All right, it's 2-0. Sorry, but I didn't even update the scoreboard in time. Here we go. GSM Void. I'll enter if you run another one. Well, boys, I guess we gotta run one more.
Do it then.
Yeah.
I'm we're down.
Are you doing Rivals next week? I'll throw 1K to the pot. What the? Bro, I can do it. If we get another one, if we get 2K total, I'll run another Rivals one. I can just do that because it's
next week is
Coinbase. Because Coinbase funds them every 2 weeks. But if we get another 1K, screw it, dude. We'll do another one on Wednesday. That's insane.
The Wednesday's literally the release day, so I'm sure there's other stuff. Like,
you'll put in 2K? There's no way.
Saying that. This is the same person who's been gifting subs all night, Fabs.
Is it Musty?
Musty wants to throw in 2K for next week.
Not the Muskie that you are thinking of.
For a day one tourney, I guess? Dude.
I'm not trying to pocket watch, but wait, for what? Damn.
I would just say I would double check there's not like official death stuff happening if it's day one.
I don't know. Is there? I don't even know. It's Wednesday.
Yeah, that's the day the game comes out.
I can ask. I mean, damn.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Holy sh!
I'm just curious, cause damn.
And Rasters.
Yo, down air into aerial, down strong. The downer flips you behind you, down strong to take you out off the bottom.
Okay. That was the fastest 3-0. There's no. It's gonna be Marlon and Bbatts grand, isn't it? Anyways, speaking of which, it's time for winners finals.
That was disgusting.
Oh, I would have bet triple digits amount of money that Marlon was going to win this tournament. So the fact that he's in losers at all was the part that I was shocked about.
Actually, no. We're gonna watch Luck ZeeBee first. I want to put this all on stream. This is too good.
Hell yeah, I'm so down.
You know what? Usually I would have done it, but the vibes are too good right now. Bbatts, we're gonna do Luck versus ZeeBee first. So I want to see that Crag. The vibes are too good right now.
Not just a Crag, but ZeeBee Crag. There's some
Soupy.
sauce on that meaning.
For the $49.99. Don't know. Thank you. Exactly 1 penny less. Thank you for that. Yes, more Rivals coin boxes are gonna happen. Especially if Musty is here, just saying he's gonna fund the next one. I mean,
It should be Musty Box instead.
Musty Box.
God, that sounds awful.
That
as I
sounds
said
really.
It out loud. I don't like that name.
I think we need to delete. All right, now where is Rongunshu? I hate when this happens, bro.
Okay, well maybe we get Luck back in then. I don't know.
All right, guys, I need a match, please. He's here. Okay, gotcha.
All right. Wait, Luck, I see you in chat. Don't play this at. I see that you're banned.
I love when Discord just for no reason stops working. There we go.
There we are.
All right. He's here. Okay, winners finals. Boom. We're starting.
Is my audio? But I saw a few people in chat saying my audio is weird.
No, I fixed it.
Okay, cool.
All right, now we're
Both
starting.
audios or just me?
No, they're all saying it was me, but I didn't change anything on my
No.
end. It's Hungrybox said he fixed it. So
for no reason, every 45 minutes, Discord just decides to put you guys quiet, and then if I just turn it off and on again, it resets it. I have no idea why.
It's so weird.
It's one of those mysteries of the world.
Discord just sometimes decides not to save any of my audio and video settings. It's great. Love it.
Yep.
Apparently the way that it didn't work made me sound more distant and quiet, and everyone's like, it sounded like you were just in some room in my house, and it was scary. So I do need a clip of what that sounded like, because that's really funny.
All right. All right, winners finals. We've come to this.
And that is why this matchup is bad on paper. That big orb on the left side. Half of Fleet's moves use arrows, and none of them go through that, including like the arrows on throws.
Oh my god, instant stock from Rongunshu, taking advantage of Bbatts' snap to ledge.
And just like that.
Okay.
Okay. Down but not out. It's only stock 1. I'm seeing, okay, there's some weird decisions going on though.
We got Stude in chat. What's up, Stude? Okay.
Oh, we love Stude.
Love Stude.
Texas versus New York showdown, right?
Not this one. This is Canada. But Luck was in earlier, and still will be back.
Oh!
Bam, straight off the top. Didn't take that much percent either, so it's sitting pretty right now. Also, Stude is also playing this game too, so Stude is adding Rivals to the mix of melee and PM like myself.
Stude's nasty as well. I played him.
I haven't played him yet. I was glad that we got to do comms together at Wavelength though.
Yeah.
Worked with that man and with comms in so many games, probably more than any other human, and so doing it in Rivals 2 outside of camp was fun.
I listened to that song. You guys were cooking.
I had a good time. Oh god, just doing the double nair, or the double neutral special. I've never seen someone even go for that.
Tip her backwards, okay, somehow.
Yeah, I think this Clarion, this Fleet.
Faye Mata's in chat. Fleet's voice actress is hanging out.
Fleet's voice actress? Oh, Faye's here? What's up, Faye?
Yeah.
No, everyone is in this damn chat.
It's sick.
Yep.
We got Musty, Down Funacy, and Fleet's voice
usually
actor.
don't keep chat up while commentating, but it's been just like, that's the vibe right now, and it's paid off.
Sorry, what was Fleet's voice actor's name, sorry?
Faye Mata.
Faye Mata.
Shouts to Faye.
She's also the voice actress for Aki in Street Fighter.
Right, yeah.
And a lot of other things, but I play Street Fighter.
D-I-N,
Yeah, don't DI that in.
Oh my god.
Ooh. God, Brad is so good.
Oh, the stun!
Still going.
Still able to get back.
Oh my god, how
Good
they...
tech, good
Boom!
tech. Does not help a second time though.
The tipper.
Nowhere to go.
Rongunshu. One step closer making grands. Damn!
Going on a run. Like, I knew that he'd do well, but this is another step above. I'm very impressed. Actually, considering where we are in bracket, winners finals, and it's seed 14 versus seed 12.
Yeah, but you
That's
know,
sick.
with new game, that's the cool part. Is like that these kind of things will happen from time to time.
I did see someone earlier that was like, oh, it's clear that all the Rivals players are just a step above right now. And I'm like, I'm looking at a PM player versus a melee player right now. No, I guess Bbatts is now claiming Rivals.
I just checked my Discord message request because I didn't check them all day, and Marlon messaged me at 5 p.m. saying, "Yo, let's do a first to 5 on your stream." I was like,
so
I dodged the bullet there, man. Damn, I would have gotten cooked.
I would have been like, hey, I know that it'd be fun. You don't want to put yourself in that blender right
dodged
now.
the bullet. Damn, 0 to death? My goodness.
I'm actually starting to cook right now.
Don't tell me he also revert. Oh my! Oh! 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 If he hits that spike, he's still going!
He's going!
Oh, bro!
I don't even. Okay. All right. Time to breathe. Never mind. You DI'd wrong. That's a 50 mix-up.
Purple at 90, by the way, after hit. Crazy.
Yep. You thought I'd do forward throw? Nah, it's back throw time.
Oh my god, the Clarion combos!
I get why Fiends hate this matchup. I can see it now. I really can see it.
I think there's very few like truly not good matchups in Rivals because of what we were saying earlier, where like every character is pretty good and the worst characters are still solid. Like
Right.
people complain about matchups, and then if you like really push and you look at the data, it's like okay, that's 6-4 at worst. This is one where I'm like, okay, this could actually be rough.
Trade. Okay, the hot potato is on Rongunshu. It doesn't matter.
Counter that. That makes sense, but I've never seen someone do it. I've never tried it.
Oh, you've never seen that?
That you can counter the wind chime pop?
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I never thought about that though. I've
So
always
funny
just tried to
how,
parry or spot dodging.
We're seeing no fun zone so often in this matchup. It's vital.
But it's called like plasma sphere, so I just voiced a thing about this. I should know. Oh god, the dash back.
Oh.
Don't chase me. Don't
Okay.
dare chase me.
You won't
Yeah.
get in my way.
This does have energy that they're both the same like character, just like one's like the dark side, one's like the light side. I do see that because they like remind me of each other. They're the exact same height, same build. It's like kind of sick. And we
Panther
have
versus Fox, yeah.
Rongunshu up 2-0 in this winners finals after a top 8 full of game 5s, last hit, last box scenarios. Rongunshu is running away with this matchup. The fleet in trouble. Oh my!
When you said like the light versus dark, it's also the fact that the Rongunshu's rocking the like super dark, all blacked out Clarin, and then I think both of these skins were added in the recent patch because I don't remember them, but I love this like mint with like tint of pink fleet as well.
It's the level 50. Oh, if you reach level 50 with the
How is he
character,
level 50 already?
I don't know.
Yeah. You know,
It's 2 days.
wait, do you
There's
know?
some beans.
Do you know that iconic picture of the two houses in California that are like neighbors but complete opposites?
Yes, this is just that, but in video game form.
It's literally this.
You're right. It's
That's what we're watching.
It's just like a little bit more mint, and it's perfect.
Actually perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, level 45. My bad. Thank you. Either way, it's very high. We'll say very high level.
I've put like 15 hours in. I'm like at 10 with somebody. No, I've been playing a lot of characters, so maybe that's it.
Rivals of housing. Okay. Oh.
It's so hard to get the correct guy, especially when you're a floaty on throws like that. Down to
Boom.
level. Down, sniped.
I love that snipe. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, the hit fall up airs, yeah.
We're seeing a lot of spot dodging, by the way. You guys are scared.
Every time I'm just like, how I feel so dumb that I've not tried to do counter on that explosion ever. And also that no one has done it to me. I guess I'm not playing fleet as often.
Oh my!
Ooh.
And the
Slay.
perfect hit too. Okay.
Good parry. Oh,
Oh!
that's sick.
Do you believe?
Yeah, taunt.
Do we believe in it?
That is one of the few times I'm like, you deserve the taunt after that. Shield break into full charge.
Oh. Oh no, okay, it wasn't strong. That one was.
Hey.
Makes it back. One more chance for Bbatts. Oh, it's gonna add up.
These throws are getting rough.
Oh!
He's barely out of that.
Okay.
Good job going to ledge. You've only got 3 angles out of that up special.
Boom. Wait. What happened? What happened? Oh no! I thought that was it. That was Bbatts' chance, but it might be too late. Oh, wait for the spot dodge. Oh!
Damn.
3.
Dang.
Oh. The dirty 30.
That felt like a very dirty 30.
Oh. Well done, Rongunshu. Canada in grand finals. Okay, only 5 players remain in the bracket, I'm pretty sure. Or it might be 6 until now, but let's see who wants it more.
Where I don't need to pronounce it that way.
Not too sure. Here we go.
I know that Paulu did play Rivals, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, yep, it's same one. That's sick.
A big old
I
beetle.
played him in Rivals 1 like once. I didn't know that he was still around for it.
It's so fast.
God damn, man. Immediate.
It's like it has infinite replay and rewatch value. Thank you, Mud, for the 20 again on YouTube. What the hell?
Yeah, they're going for gift right now.
I don't know what's going on, dude. It's the Rivals. The Rivals, man. They love this.
Ooh.
Oof.
Yep, you're gonna see ZeeBee fighting a lot backwards just because Krag's back air is so good. Soft back air basically combos into literally whatever you want it to, but the big one is going to be the aerial down B.
I do remember seeing this matchup when in the little Rivals one that I watched, like when it was like on the bracket set up next to mine in Melee. This matchup would appear a lot.
Oh yeah, yep. This was a classic.
And I kept saying Edelus too, the polar bear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very popular. A lot of people are asking for him to come back, much to my chagrin, but that's fine. That's just always been a problem matchup for me personally. Not like the character's very cool. I'm just really bad at fighting against him.
Yeah, he can be kind of. He's very fun to play. I'd
What,
say.
was there any like problem characters, like toxic characters in Rivals 1?
So many.
At different points in the game, yeah, but
So many.
okay, we have different answers for that.
Oh!
Oh!
Toss.
Oh, the kick, dude! ZeeBee!
Damn.
At different points in the game, certain characters were. If you go back and look at like early access Rivals 1, there was absurd things that made it in that like now we have no chance of having. But even when we'd say, oh, this is a problem character, there was never anybody that was like, you're not seeing all of top 8 as the same person, anything like that.
Yeah. I don't think there was like any bad.
It's not Tekken 7 Leroy by any means.
Though I will say, Release Odan was a different beast. I just want to put that out there.
Oh yeah, well, released any of them. I genuinely stopped playing for like 2 weeks during release of Workshop.
Yeah.
I thought all the characters were cool. Every single one was overtuned.
Release of Pork Chop?
Yeah.
The 4 characters that
Workshop.
were added from Workshop, even though
Pork Chop.
yeah. So they were the Workshop characters that were added later, like officially. So they were no longer Workshop. Like if you buy the definitive edition on the Switch, they're in that kind of thing.
We're about to see a reverse 3 stock, I think, from Luck.
I'm down for it. Oh, okay. Doesn't get punished too bad.
Oh, never mind. Did I curse it? I might have cursed it.
Off the stage. Like rock shards, yeah.
What is he doing up there?
We're just chilling by the bubble.
Just bubbling.
So we feel safe there.
Oh, builds a wall. Oh! That ain't Steve.
No.
No
Legitimately
ceilings.
had someone asking if this was the Steve character of Rivals, and I was like, no, he just has a
What?
wall. It's fine.
So much.
Boom!
There we go.
Wow.
All right, 69%, and we're done.
Dude, there's like a level of satisfaction to watching these characters move and get the big hit combos. Like, my hat goes off to the devs. It really is satisfying.
And there it is.
Menace 13, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Yeah. Well, with all the the different effects they have, I love the letterbox effect on Final Kill now, where the screen aspect ratio changes. Final stock, all changing the stages, all the small touches add up, and it's really impressive.
Now chat is saying block Tua. We've come too far.
Because we mentioned Steve once in 4 hours.
It's okay. I'll allow it this one time. All right.
send it back. Again, new blood versus old blood. Luck is certainly a platform fighter veteran, but is new to Rivals specifically. ZeeBee's been top 10 in Rivals 1 for what feels like half a decade now.
Okay. Oh my god. That almost killed
Barely doesn't
Frag.
kill. I think it would have killed everyone else, but
Everyone else.
this is one of the very few heavy fast fallers in any games.
Oh,
Yo,
the
man.
sequence!
He had something in mind and just could not figure it out. Too many ideas in that brain. Or not enough, one of the two.
Just rolls away at the pressure. Wow. The movement from ZeeBee is amazing, but Luck is just that little bit better. That start.
Blitz. Yup. Oh my. Damn, the forward smash.
He had time. Man.
It didn't feel like it was true, but also the rear back on forward strong turns into this like. It tends to mix people up. Like it calls out spot dodges all the time.
Yeah,
You're moving so fast and suddenly you just pause with a giant move about to let it rip.
Oh, dude.
Just attack straight up.
These guys are battling on stage. Jesus.
Down throw.
I'm like, one of them's gonna try to get back and get center stage. No, we're just fighting still. Also, whenever I say strong, it's just the Rivals smash. The devs even will say smash though. It doesn't matter. We don't care. I think it's literally just like Smash is copyrighted by Nintendo.
Right.
That's it.
Oh my. And
Wow, that actually would have been death because of the stun, but the trade actually saved Luck there.
boom!
Yeah. 3 pillars up, you just follow them all the way, pick your poison.
Oh, the
Jeez.
yeah. Please.
Oh, he's just no. Oh, he's going in, bro. Oh
ZeeBee put him
my.
in the mix. Okay, we escape.
Steve plus Sonic is cracked.
No,
Oh,
do
man.
not let people think that. I get it, but I need to like stop people from being terrified. They should be terrified for other reasons.
My god.
I do remember Sonic being like putting out to me like who would fit me the best in Rivals 2, like who's the most like Sonic, and someone said Crag just
Because he turns into a ball in one
because of
move.
side B. That's it.
It's Steve plus Sonic divided by DK. to the Bowser power.
Someone said Stevic.
Yeah, Rivals always does Heavy's justice. Even when they're like quote unquote low on the tier list, it's like, well, I'm seeing several in top 8s right now, so let it rip.
Do we think Luck switches characters here? Nope.
No, Luck is Rano through and through.
Yeah,
I know that one for sure.
Unclog the frog, bro.
You know what else has been playing Rano that I haven't seen a ton of like in-game clips, but I've seen a lot of just like movement tech from is Yavi.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The I don't know what country, but European Falcon. Like, super old school. When I saw him just like grinding Rano attack and sharing it on Twitter, I was like, oh crap, that's really sick to see you in this game.
I believe the AP is
Thank you, Anon.
Dutch, I say.
Ooh. Damn!
That was nice.
You cannot be at that angle. you saw the hands coming out. He wanted it so badly.
And grabs him. Oh my god!
No, I didn't.
I thought I was gonna kill at 8%. I would have, or that wasn't
Bounces him
8%.
off the wall first.
But damn.
That grab hitbox was
What was that? Was that
Oh!
down throw to bounce him off the wall? It had to be down throw or forward throw, I guess.
Dude,
No, forward
this-
throw does the jump.
Crazy edge guard attempt.
Wait, no, that's up throw. All right, I'm losing it myself.
Down
here.
smash.
Yeah, you miss Rado Tongue. You can just like pack a picnic and take your time to walk over to him to punish.
Yeah, I feel like Luck has been kind of acting with these side Bs. That's what he's going to get in the bubble. And You can see ZeeBee was dancing, waiting that kind of way out as well.
You know how certain like tournaments, like as it goes on, the playstyles become a little more like degenerate. In this game, it seems like as the tournament goes on, it just becomes more like intense task APM shit. That's what it seems like.
That's how Rivals always. To be fair, it's still degenerate, just in a different, faster way.
Yeah, but it's like the faster players win more often in this game. That's what I'm noticing.
Oh yeah, because Rivals 1 didn't have any defensive options outside of.
Oh!
No!
He fell for it.
Why did you do that?
I would have fallen for it.
Yeah, because Rivals 1 didn't have any defensive option. It didn't have shield. It only had parry.
Oh!
Yeah.
The stuff.
ZeeBee.
I'm trying to talk and the players will not let me. It's okay.
It's my bad.
Okay. I'll explain between games.
It might be between sets. I think ZeeBee might close in 3, bro. Look at this.
That counts as between games still.
I guess so.
There's a normal combo.
Oh, attacking on the rock. That's really rough. You can't go anywhere.
For all my Texas Frog fans, this might be Luck's last stock in the Coinbox 114. The biggest Rivals tournament.
Sounds like it should be like a college football mascot.
Yep.
Peep the full hops from ZeeBee, by the way. He's trying to bait out the side B.
Oh! Oh!
Throwing the rock down there was so smart.
Oh my god!
Oh,
ah!
No!
Oh my god! ZeeBee's on fire! Dude, any grand finals combinations of these players is gonna be absolutely wild. Insane. Oh, we have ZeeBee versus Marlon next? Oh my god.
The Rivals 1 Classic.
Oh my god.
The Classic.
I can see why it's classic now, bro.
So many times.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, this was classic and it wasn't usually grand. This was just classic to see in top 8s at some points.
That's nuts. A 3-0 from ZeeBee. Put an L for Michael Provençal, not the football player. Just Luck. The frog that we love. Great run for him. Out of 5th place. And now we're going to hop right to losers semifinals.
Oh, wait. ZeeBee versus Marlon would be the... I'm sure they've played since then, but that's the run back from Genesis Grands.
Yes.
For like the tournament that was like, hey, nobody's been able to play this yet.
Yeah. The result. Okay. So yeah, ZeeBee Marlon. I'm very excited for this one. Just the way these two have been moving. I mean, we're in for a movie right now. Might be the greatest Rivals 2 set ever.
Like I said, ZeeBee's one of those players that watching his Crag and then watching anyone else's Crag, it's like 2 different characters.
Oh, I can see exactly why now. I didn't realize there was that much of a gap, but it's crazy. Also, how long have these players been playing for? Like, they had access to Rivals 2 for how long? At least a few months, right?
Depending on if they had cracked leaks or not, which I'm gonna guess they did, but Rivals 2, like the first time a lot of people got it was Genesis last year.
Yeah, Genesis last year.
That's also when the big leak happened, because people just straight up got it from the computers there.
Oh, I see.
But even outside of that, these two have both been top 10 in Rivals 1 for years. I'm pretty sure ZeeBee's also on like some of the beta testing team. So like probably had legit access, like that kind of stuff. I'm not sure though. That's me just kind of hypothesizing.
Marlon is also, Marlon is definitely a beta tester. And I'm pretty sure ZeeBee. I think they're both beta testers.
I knew at least one of them was. I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, I know Marlon. I didn't know if ZeeBee was, but I was guessing. But I know Marlon is a beta tester.
Having ZeeBee on your beta testing team must be like the funniest thing. Because you have to, like,
I can do this.
Every time he shows you something, you're like, well, crap. Okay. I guess we gotta figure this out now. And ZeeBee's probably like, this is really fun. You should keep it. Okay, I got a message from BioBird, who just says every top player is a beta tester right now, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's also what I was thinking. I just didn't know if that was true or not, so I just left it alone. But I
know they weren't all beta testers at first.
What's amazing about Coinbox is that devs for any game that we're in a Coinbox for always end up using it as a direct feedback to their patch. You know what I mean? Like they'll look at Coinbox results and be like, all right, this is what we got to tweak up. It happens every single time, apart from like maybe like Street Fighter, but every other platform fighter, especially if it's like an indie platform fighter, they're always like, all right, this happened at Coinbox, we gotta change this. And then it gets
especially
fixed
indie ones, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh well, Dan is about to look at Crag and nerf his arms.
To be fair, I feel like everything. There's still a couple things that have surprised me, but nothing we're seeing is just like, oh, this is totally brand new. Just like the way they've combined stuff has been new to me. So I don't know. We'll see. To be fair, we're also in the spot of like the game comes out really soon, and they're going to be a lot more aggressive on patching things. Like that's just what the first year of any game like this is.
Who gets nerfed?
What was that?
Who do you think gets
nerfed?
Yeah. Probably Claire. Claire.
Which one now? Wait, do you think Claren? Just because there's so many?
Probably. Is there a way to support the devs? I would buy the game when it's up.
Buying the video game.
Probably the best way to do it.
It will be $30. It gives you every character for life.
And then we buy the skins.
Buy the skins?
Yeah.
It's probably a lot to buy in the game.
Like, reasonably, but yes. Considering the fact that $30 will get you every single future DLC character,
that's amazing.
I'm okay spending a bit on some skins. I will be spending more than a bit on some skins, though.
It's like you're buying both the game and all future fighters passes for one thing. I'm buying a copy. It comes out next week, officially. Right now it's just a demo.
Yeah, the demo is free to play on Steam. You can go download it literally right now. The game officially comes out on the 23rd, so a week from today.
Ooh!
I will say for Musty specifically, the game will not let you spend money on it right now. Like, actively won't let you buy things.
Speaking of.
Oh my god.
Speaking of.
I didn't know it was happening.
Another 20 drop on top of that Musty. You are a madman, by the way, I gotta say. Yeah, what you spent for those subs could buy you probably 3 copies of the game, at least. So, thank you so much for that, Musty.
Give him the damn mask, bro. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I want to get the mask, but I'll be fair to everyone. I have to ask the other whale. I'll probably get the mask.
Yeah.
I really should. You're crazy.
Yeah. The thing about any of the cosmetics or like purchasable stuff in the demo is that they don't want someone to like buy a skin and then not own the game. If someone's like, oh, I thought the game was free as well, or like anything like that. This is just it. Like, you know, devs want to be nice. Precaution. Ooh, down air is gonna flip. Yep, down air will pull you behind. If you don't DI it right, it is just a touch of death sentence. I'm definitely combining my analogies and metaphors there, but that's fine.
Ooh, okay, takes one back. Still in there. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Pressure on the platform, man. Wrath feels so scary. I love the
Ooh, goes deep. Only possible because of the slipstream. Raster has a faster speed if that slipstream is out. But to get the slipstream out, you have to hit with side B first.
On your shield as well, by the way.
Musty, you now officially qualify for VIP in Twitch chat. Would you like a diamond next to your name? I just need a verbal yes. If you want to have a cool ass little badge. Just say yes or no, and I got you, bro. With that diamond.
Give him that, and then give him the mask as well, bro. Go.
We'll get to the mask eventually. I gotta figure that one out. But,
I'm just trying to support Musty, bro.
He said, hell yeah. Boom! It's there. Enjoy your VIP status. You get to talk during emo only now. And never have ads ever again or something. Also...
He said thumb in hands!
I see wisely, can I finish Rivals 1 story? You're right, I did say that I was telling a story about something in Rivals 1. I have immediately forgotten what it was though, so you're gonna have to remind me, and I'll try to catch up between games.
Also, who won game 1, I'm sorry?
Marlon. Marlon did.
There's Beetle.
I've been seeing a lot of Rastas do down to the downer instead of down strong ever since the down strong throw got nerfed.
As it should have been. There was disgusting, not quite true, but felt true kind of follow-ups.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you miss the tech at all, you're just dead.
And it was annoying to react to. Like, once you got the timing, it was fine, but like initially, it was very annoying to deal with.
I still miss the tech timing on that all the time. I'll be real.
That's bad.
Oh yes, that was what I was talking about. I'll talk about how defense in Rivals 1 changed how fast the game was after this.
Ooh.
Yeah, soft back air. I know forwarder's the kill, but soft back air is what's gonna set it up.
Ooh.
Oh, the flip? Yeah. Marlon's so willing to just chase out there. Because if you can stop the Crag from pulling pillar, it's so much more difficult for them to get out.
Yeah.
So if you clip the pillar, if you break it while they're standing on it, they just go into special fall. They're straight up dead unless they can drift to the wall and wall jump.
That down B, bro, does work all the time. Tries to get the grab, swings and misses, and now you get an up your troubles. The up clap.
Oh, what a spike! Again!
Oh, they hit the second rock.
Oh, it worked to kill
I was
him!
gonna get there. I thought the tornado was gonna make it.
Oh my god!
I do think that this stage is an auto ban versus Crag. Rooster was the one character I wasn't sure about, but Crag could just not care about the fact that there's no wall, make his own, and just be like, no, I'm fine down here.
Oh!
Not quite gonna kill. If that wasn't at literally 0, it would have.
I just realized he back through. I thought it was over.
If it was at, genuinely, if that was at like 15%, I think it would have worked.
He's dead there, right? Oh.
Yep. Very close though.
Held ledge forever. Our last stock.
Yeah, there's some stages that are like counter picks, and I think of this one as an ultra counter pick of like some characters really want to go here. I think Crag is absolutely one of them. If you can pull pillar in that like safe spot below the ledge that everyone else is terrified of.
Right there. Oh my god.
Chase.
The offstage play. Was this stage in Rivals 1?
No. This is a brand new Dan creation.
Yeah, he said wall plus platform.
Somewhere else though. Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Oh,
Oh, what?
Still
What a
hits.
finisher. From Marlon. Damn.
Who else is good on this stage? I think anyone that doesn't feel nearly as scared there. I think Forrest with smoke, because he can teleport into the smoke, is disgusting down there. Trying to think, anybody that is able to get to the wall. I've seen some gross stuff with locks, but that's also riskier.
Right.
I was thinking, I just thought that Force would hate Hunter personally. I don't know.
I think the fact that you can put smoke underneath the platform and just teleport straight through at will is wild.
That's fair.
If you can't get smoke out, then yes, it's really bad for him. But I think with the extra teleport, you're solid. Because you could also teleport into smoke, then throw your clone into the wall-to-wall jump.
Right.
You know these
normally, I think Rooster is good there because he can fly, but you know.
Do they play on controller on box? What do they play on?
I think they're both controller. I think they're both Xbox.
Yeah, but
That's
a lot of
crazy.
A lot of Rivals uses Xbox.
Yeah, it's a little bit more plug and play versus like you need a GameCube controller adapter.
Right.
Top play feels like it's like split between GameCube and Xbox, but we've also had top 5 players at different points that played on keyboard. So
that's the bio gun.
The rules for Rivals is just, can it plug and play without needing to download a driver at the tournament, and does it have macros?
Well, here's a question. What is the greatest controller of all time? Nice fair.
I mean, a lot of them would say it's the Xbox One. Having extra like shoulder buttons is a big deal for like adding in parries and adding in other stuff.
Especially in this game, we have so many different crafts.
Like I play on a box, but it's not as controversial as it is in Melee because the game was designed from the ground up to work on keyboards and to work on other stuff. So there's nothing that's like, oh, this tech only works if you're on this one thing.
Oh. Playing on shield.
Oh, the down airs are so good.
Up air.
Pro controller's good. Yeah, a lot of people use pro controller as well.
Oh my! The raw conversions are so cool to watch.
Wait for the spotlight. It's so simple.
Yeah, and the
Back end,
finisher.
up, clap.
Might be a 3-0 here. And then if Marlon wins this game, we're getting the Bbatts Marlon run back.
Oh God, you're right.
Oh! For all my Crag fans, New York. Well, not. There's 2 New York players top 4, but all the Crag fans, this might be the last Beetle stock of the bracket.
Well, that's really. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, both Crags that we had in top 8. Or no, when did Envy lose? That was right before top 8.
Envy lost, I think 7th. I think. Or maybe 9th.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, that means both of the Crags that were in bracket were both from New York, New Jersey. Just from different games originally.
Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh God! Oh no! Is it over?
No,
I think it's over.
You made one mistake.
Oh! Marlon 3. Oh!
Too easy.
He said too easy.
Crazy. Yeah. I mean, if your one mistake is, oh shoot, I'm off stage against Raster, you're holding your hands and praying at that point.
Yep.
Also, Rockwall's blast zones are gross.
Yeah, they seem gross.
Yeah, they're nasty. That stays WarioWare.
Okay.
Like, actually.
That's not quite as bad, but in a lot of aspects, yeah.
Well, only 3 players remain. The sets are flying now. I thought we were going to end like 2 a.m., but we're almost done now.
Oh, what the person was asking me about, why people play so fast. In Rivals 1, because the only defensive option was parrying, parrying actually became really bad at high level in Rivals 1, to the point that you only saw it for, like, confirmed projectiles instead of parrying any actual moves. Because people would just parry bait, and it was so strong. So Rivals 1 turned into just, can you move better than the other person?
Yup.
It was just pure, your defense is just moving better. And so people got so fast.
Well, so far, the only person who has beaten Marlon, I think in any bracket in the past month, was Bbatts tonight?
For sure tonight. I don't know. I would need to look up head-to-heads. I know Stango beat him a couple months ago, like 2 months ago. But like that's how that should just tell you what I'm having to look back at. Is like, this person beat him once. I don't remember how recently. Like, that's how strong Marlon's been in this game so far.
Right.
But I mean, Bbatts did it. Bbatts is the reason Marlon's in losers already.
I mean, someone had to do it, right? Someone had to be the one to push it.
Finally make him bleed again. Yeah.
Yep.
Especially if Stango is out. Someone had to stand up to the call.
As they do. All right. Let's cue the lobby up. Losers finals incoming. Chat, do not forget 3 people are winning $500 tomorrow from Coinbase. If you make an account tonight with that QR code, take a screenshot if you'd like to. Also supports the tournament series and keeps them being interested in the platform and fighting game communities to continue this tournament series. So if you have already made an account, I thank you from the bottom of my heart, because I want to make sure I keep posting these for as long as I can. Because I'm a fan of Coinbox. You guys might like Coinbox, but I'll tell you something, you do not like it as much as I like it. I love this series. I love hosting it. My favorite kind of stream to do, and I look forward to it. Even if once every like 2 weeks, I get excited. I sleep early the day prior, and I just lock in, and I have grab the casters like you guys, and press 1 if Wisely and Copter are doing an amazing job tonight. Appreciate you guys too, everyone watching.
And thanks for having us on.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Appreciate the chat as well, man. Chat always makes me laugh.
Great.
Appreciate that as well.
Yeah, I was a little bummed that I was never able to get on for one of the melee ones before that had to end its run. So getting here for Rivals is a treat.
Starting off the Arcane as well, no Raffle this time.
I wonder, like, I'm so curious why. I know that he stuck with Arcane at the end. I wonder if it's just like a pure matchup thing, or if it's like a player playstyle thing.
Yeah, again, I don't know who wins this matchup, but as an Arcane player, it feels good, this matchup.
Alright.
I don't know why. I won't say, oh yeah, Arcane definitely wins against me, because I have no idea.
Wow, July 26th was the last time Marlon lost a set. He really is that much better.
Yeah, I know Menace. Sorry, Discord lag interrupted. Oh, never mind. I know that Menace said that he got like 4th in some tournament, but it was also like no prize pool sandbagging.
Oh, I see.
Like online bracket. So like for ones that count for sure.
Okay. Oh! Marlon's Arcane actually looks so fast.
It just makes... I just feel slow now.
I do.
Like,
I feel slow no matter what character Marlon's playing.
that's facts.
How am I gonna...
the slowest character in the game and then be like, oh shoot, that's as fast as your Maple. That's wild.
How am I gonna watch Ultimate after this? What do I do?
I don't know. Hey, I know what I'm doing after this, which is probably booting up ranking.
Thank you, Anon. Welcome, Faye.
And there it is.
Hold on, look. Bbatts. Still when they left off.
Ooh.
Yep, you gotta remember the puddles there, though. That get into jail free.
Is Bbatts considered the best fleet player?
I mean, I think that's Cake, but Cake had the internet issues right now.
Oh!
There are a lot of good fleets around though.
Yeah, there's a lot of like right under that level of, you know, like MkLeo and a lot of other folks.
Yeah, one of my favorites is Ant. I think they're from Florida.
Ant's so good.
Yeah, very good.
I think Ant played in this. I think he definitely got top 64. I don't know where he got out though.
I wouldn't surprise me.
Well, definitely. He's inspiring a lot of fleet players tonight, I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
This is so close, man. That was a wire.
And Arcane's framed it as nuts. Like, what in
Yeah, he's a
the...
master.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Arcane is like the movement monster, but we were not joking when we're like down smash is frame 7. It's faster than some characters' tilts.
I'm liking the back air, recognizing the DI and going for the up air.
It was so funny to me when the Arcane trailer dropped because Rivals players were literally counting the frames of how much, like, he down smashed once on the trailer and Rivals players were like, oh no, it's still frame 7 again.
Nair is frame 3?
Yes, they got buffed recently.
That's illegal, man.
I believe the hitbox is frame 4, but yeah, very quick move regardless. He has good frame data.
Good frame data, very tricky movement, but also is the closest thing, like, it's him and Maple to like a trap set play character in a platform fighter I've seen. Because set play is almost exclusively to like traditional fighters. But between like bubbles and like, all right, I'm gonna poke you over to the bubble, pop bubble, it's gonna keep you trapped. Now I can put you into this vortex. Like, there's a lot of like, if I get this set up, you are dead.
Yo, someone gift me a sub.
There you go, Fabs. There you go.
There you go.
Let's go.
Hey.
Thank you for the sub whoever gifted me.
To be fair, it makes sense that he's frame 3 Nair because we did find out in the trailer that he's a demigod.
Yes, he needs that. He deserves that.
We didn't know that Arcane was a deity until then.
I kind of like how they just added that in. Like, you know what? He's a deity, by the way.
This the water spirit of joy or something. Yeah, it was
demigod type beat. Okay.
Again, it seems to be like Bbatts has like kind of these flurries where they're really pushing Marlon away, and then sometimes they just get overwhelmed by Arcane's frame rate.
I'm tired of your movement. I'm just grabbing you out of it.
Yeah, sometimes you have to just grab you. Yeah, there it is. Parry.
Boom!
Into the Dackers, I like that.
Off the top.
No, Marlon, asking the question now. Bbatts needs some answers.
Yep, like we said earlier, Orcane does have a hard time getting down. You do have the puddle there, but just whiffs an attack 1 foot away. The problem is you don't always want to teleport because it's really punishable if you don't hit or if they're able to get towards you fast enough. Good parry. You know that's always going to pop 4 seconds later unless you're able to hit them, in which case it transfers to the fleet.
So Waveland baiting to see what Bbatts does next.
Oh god!
Down to the dash tag.
We're also seeing Marlon mix up with the baby dashes too.
Yeah.
If you see a moment where Orcane moves but is standing totally still, that is a baby dash.
Very, very, very good technique.
Oh my god. I can't tell who's faster.
Now you're trying to do the math on do I cover puddle or do I go to ledge?
Mix.
Why he is so hard to edge guard is at any moment you're not sure when he's gonna let it rip and teleport.
It's why I think he has one of the best recoveries in the game, honestly.
It's just a weird recovery. It makes sense that a lot of people really struggle with it. Same with Maple. Maple's recovery is great if you have the tether up. If you don't, it feels awful.
Ooh,
Great waveland on.
And down smash lingers for so long, by the way. Very good option to pick. That's what we see Bbatts go for a lot of times on these tech reads. Just because it lingers for so long. Down puddle up, down strong, of course. Ooh, puddle up again, the coverage.
Jeez.
Yeah, if you do a strong attack on one of the puddles, it adds way more distance to it. And it just straight up gets stronger too.
Yep.
You know what first place gets this event? $1,200.
I was trying to do the math really quick in my head, and I could
I was
not.
gonna make a musty. I thought he was gonna be like musty.
Oh,
He's gonna be like, yeah.
I'm now scared to make jokes about Musty because the last time I did, he immediately gave money.
Don't be scared, embrace it.
I mean, it's good for Hungrybox, but I'm scared for the man's bank account because I don't know where he's at.
I mean, that's all with that's the Coinbase 2000 plus the Ludwig 1000. Dude, he is
for the
cooking.
normal one, yes.
Orcane's back at.
Also, shoutouts to Lud for just giving 1,000 after Reg. Just being like, I just want to make it more exciting. I don't care that it's not going to help with advertising.
Musty wisely, apparently Musty gave you 10 subs just now.
Wait, what?
He wants you to check.
On which?
I guess on Twitch.
I'm opening up my Twitch and my YouTube.
Hey, bro, I streamed too. Just saying, I streamed today.
Oh my God, Musty, thank you.
Musty
yeah,
the
it was
legend,
10
bro.
subs on Twitch. Or no, 5 subs. Thank you so much.
There you go.
I'm just saying, bro.
Ooh, 3 stock and Bbatts is out. He took down Marlon once and Marlon said, now I will try. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't surprise me. Marlon is known for having an ego. Just straight up. It's not even a, mean thing. It's just, he's in his, I am better than you guys and I will prove it. And if someone sends him to losers, I think he's in the, I need to not just beat the person, I need to beat them as hard as humanly possible right now.
Insane. It's Canadian Grand Finals. Canada just cleared us in Rivals.
We can't let Canada have this.
Bro, they're having it.
We can't.
Chat, press 1 if you're ready for Grand Finals. Let's bring in our finalists. Before we do so, obviously, thank you everyone who's been tuning in today. Do not forget, we are doing this giveaway for this very, very nice Forsburn mask that I've grown attached to, but I'm a man of my word, so I got to give it away to someone tonight as we do this. You can also scan this QR code right here, make a Coinbase account, and win $500. 3 people being chosen for that, and 1 person chosen for this. If you are a top 4 gifter on Twitch, we'll bring you into this giveaway. If not, as long as you're following or a sub, we will choose you at random for that final giveaway. So make sure after Grands, you stick around. And yeah, 2 players remain, so let's just do it, man. We've been here all day. all evening.
Wait.
What?
Musty, why? Musty just gave me 10 more now.
Bro, it's because you're doing a great job. Put an H-box whale for all the whales, baby. All the whales. That's what happens sometimes,
Thank
dude.
you.
You do a good job. And that's why. All right.
Shouts to Musty, bro. Honestly, jokes aside, shouts to Musty.
Absolutely, yeah.
There we go.
100%. It was just, I just still had my Twitch dashboard up and suddenly saw a new thing pop up when I was about to close it.
Yo, Fabs, he's asking what your Twitch is, bro. He's trying to gift you too.
Oh, real? Hold on, let me type this back, bro. It's my new goat right here, bro.
Fabs just popped off like it was a Marlon combo.
That's why Fabs takes the H-box gigs. Because the crazy shit happened.
Wait, Musty.
I didn't know this was a thing that happened if you commentated a Coinbox.
Yeah, amazing things happen, bro. Amazing things happen.
What's Musty's Twitter? I'm gonna follow him back. I'm gonna follow him.
And they're actually shit talking everyone who's not Canadian in strategy. Incredible.
Oh, good. I'm very happy to hear that.
All right. One more set,
That's so
potentially
funny.
2 more sets left. Let's see who wins it.
At least they're both in. Well, yeah, I would say they're both in the same region too, which means they'll have good ping for once.
For once.
The net code on this is so good. Like it's very rare that I have a bad set, and usually it's someone that's straight up like, oh yeah, I'm on like McDonald's Wi-Fi. But also because it's server-based rollback, it's set up in a way that, unless it's really, really bad, all of the any delay in rollback all goes to the person who's having the issues because it goes to the server first.
Yo, Musty, thank you so much, man. Go. Feel like crying. Go. Appreciate you, Musty, man.
Absolutely. 100%.
And again, bro, link your Twitter, bro. I'll follow you.
All right, this is going to be Rongunshu on the Claren coming from Winners. Rongunshu, as I mentioned before, top 5 PM player, one of the first people that was able to beat the Doctor when the Doctor had his crazy run of not dropping a tournament in over a year kind of thing. I don't remember how long the run was. It was very long. Top 5 PM player, plays Marth and Lucario in PM. So the fact that he's on Claren now is just oh, that makes sense. This all tracks to me. Also, the reason that you see him going for some of these wild combos, all of his combo videos he's ever put out are titled things like Flow and Water, and it's all about being smooth and clean with movement.
And here we go.
Marlon, who used to be named Kusi, Marlon's just his actual name, had to change the tag for branding reasons. Marlon was also one of the GOATs of Rivals 1. Really at the end was one of those players that made a huge push. I remember when he was, starting out of all right, he's able to make some people bleed, but can he, what can he do? To all right, you're explicitly studying just to beat this one top player. You just need to beat Penguin, you just need to beat Cake. And then not only did it, but that is won Riptide 2 years in a row, is really, really nuts at that game too.
Well, Ontario, Canada specifically, clearing
From the
us.
same. Okay.
Rymos, thank you.
Oh no, I guess I knew that they were from the same province at least.
Nice.
If I find out they're from the same city, I'm gonna lose it though.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Their ping is looking pretty
Pretty low.
pretty similar.
Ooh,
Okay.
Just a little too low.
We've been seeing that a lot, by the way, the wave and grab.
They live 30 minutes apart. Oh, GG.
Okay, 2 different cities though. I just need to know that there's not one random city in Canada that everyone's just cracked at Rivals.
I mean, it would be hilarious.
It's the weird Canadian version of Tekken in Pakistan.
All the crodies.
Just one city in Canada.
Here we go. All right.
Wow, good edge guard. I thought that Claren was getting back from that.
All right. I just don't want a 6-0. Is the Rivals Coinbox open invite? Yeah, it's open bracket. Anyone can enter. Even you must do. And if we do another one next week or in 2 weeks, do an open invite again.
This one was oh yeah, we didn't mention this from earlier. This is the largest Rivals tournament ever. Either game.
The largest Rivals 1 or 2 tournament ever of all time. Press 1 for yourself, chat, for entering and tuning in. You made history tonight. That is sick.
Also, I found out that this kind of gapped the one that I was looking at because that was a fraudulent online entry. It was before Start GG did check-ins, and so a lot of people registered just to get the skins that you got for playing in the official brackets and then didn't play it.
So this one, I mean, I'm sure this one has some DQs too, but then this one by far, that's crazy. That's gonna be it.
That one went from like 650 to like 400. I do know that there's been a like 450 that level online ones. There was some huge brackets during like pandemic online era.
All right, well that's one down. Marlon.
One on the board. He's got at least 6 more that he needs to climb through here. Wait, at least 5 more. I can do math.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Still going.
Chat, is this game worth grinding? Bro, is pizza worth eating? Is honey worth tasting? Is family worth hugging? Yeah, bro.
This
Do
demo's
it.
been
Life
out
is
for
short.
3 days, and I have like 15 hours in it. I wish I played more.
Yeah, I'm trying to sink hours into this game.
Oh. Is air worth
I took off
breathing?
for my regular real life job to do full-time content for a month because of this game. Yes, it's worth it.
Dude, we have Ringarim and Musty in this chat. I'm getting nervous. There's two. It's like there's not enough room for whales. 2 whales that big. I'm getting nervous.
The ocean's just a little too small for both of them.
Right.
Yo, don't sleep on Mud Wrestler though, right? Don't sleep.
Silky, thanks for the 5. With some S's for Silky. Thank you so much. Oh.
Okay.
Side B though. Yeah.
Oh god, they're fighting with gifted subs.
Oh, wait, what are you doing? Oh my fuck.
Sub for sub.
Sub for sub is crazy, bro. Dude, you are insane.
You guys freak out about the subs. I'll try to compensate. We'll figure this out together.
I don't know what's going on. And for some reason, it's not keeping track of how many he's gone today, but it's just nuts. Thank you. M's one more time for my boy, Musty, who's gifted in Twitch at least 100 today, at least. You're crazy, bro. Thank you.
Remember all the ones on YouTube from
and
earlier.
YouTube as well. 100 on each platform at least. You are nuts. God. Almost as nutty as the rats we're watching. Almost.
I mean, they're both going bar for bar, just like they're going band for band in your chat. At least this game, there's a stock. So.
Yeah, I'm keeping it competitive out here.
I will say, just the pacing of Rivals, because it is a higher power level game. If you think of like Smash, especially Ult, without the DLC, it'd be more of like Street Fighter. This is more of like the Guilty Gear power levels of like everyone's got some nutty stuff. And like because of that, I don't think I've ever seen a game that has more like, all right, you got a 3-stock, and now the other person's gonna turn around and 3-stock you right back. Like, you just see explosive gameplay all the time.
Thank you, Drakai.
Carries him out. All right, good job with the DI. It's so tricky with Rooster, knowing because like down air will flip you behind, other ones will pop you forward. Figuring out which way you need to DI against Rooster is just a whole mini game in itself. You are solving this cube puzzle.
And the tipper for the kill.
He had to hit fall that first one so that he didn't get the second hit of forward air. Because the second hit actually would have probably stopped it from killing.
Oh my god.
Good DI to go into that chains.
Oh god, wait, what? How did he get that? That looked very weird on my screen, at least.
And oh my god, he saved each jump and waited for the strong at the end. Oh, dude. Again.
I'm telling you, you said earlier you're waiting for the character with 5 jumps and an instant kill. I mean, we got 4 jumps. I don't know what else you need here.
You know, I'm inspired. This upper looks crazy.
This up air is crazy. Think like old PM Meta Knight up air.
Look at this movement. I can't move this fast. I can try.
We'll get you there.
This is nuts. There's the APM of these players must be like 500 plus. Oh my lord.
It does. I mean, part of the reason you're seeing these like super long wavelands and wave dashes too, though, is Rivals lets you wave dash perfectly horizontally. It doesn't punish you for like hitting not quite the perfect angle on that, and so you just hold straight horizontal. You get these deep long wave dashes. Moving around on platforms is so satisfying. Oh my god, that counter just saved his life.
Boom! Another one.
It didn't matter.
Lands it again.
Back to even.
Yeah, the fact that this is technically only day 3 of Rivals is so
Technically,
crazy.
it's not. It's still like day -7.
Yeah, it's not even. It's not even
It
out.
doesn't exist yet.
Oh my god.
He's not this good. I think it's commonly agreed upon that like early game meta is one of the best times for a game as well.
Oh, just because everyone's still figuring things out?
Yeah, it's just a really good time. Like everyone's involved as well.
Yeah, like I saw Billy doing stuff with Fleet that no other Fleets were going for, like those like super in-your-face down airs. Constantly like, I was gonna say CD, change his tag to Evil Nardwuar. Like that box just does mean things to people. There's so much going on.
We might see a 3-0, guys. The first set.
Hopefully it's not a 6.
Yeah, I would say, not surprised if this is a 3-0, but I really want to see a Rongunshu turn it up for a second set if we get there. Oh, I love that. That was such good option coverage.
Yeah, good charge as well.
Got it this time. What's the punish? Oh, nice. Nice. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, the movement on the platform too. Look at this. Which game is more technically demanding, Rivals 1 or 2?
Which
is more sweaty?
I kind of want to say Rivals 1.
Maybe?
Just
Like
thinking
Baby
about
Dashing is
the
1 frame
APM.
faster.
Yeah, Baby Dash is way harder in Rivals 1.
Because this shit looks insane.
Oh.
Oh.
A lot more in Rivals 1.
So the thing about this is, even though this looks crazy, because they have, like, there's a lot of good accessibility, like quality of life stuff, it's easier to move like this than it would be in any other game. So you can just immediately get to, like, the mind games.
I see. And the back
Like,
air.
I have played Melee for a decade, and I still move so much better in Rivals just because it's like, oh yeah, I can ledge dash easier, I can wave dash easier. Like, all of my movement just feels cleaner.
So Melee is the sweatiest game.
Oh
yeah, I didn't think I can actually wave dash in Melee. I don't think.
Oh really?
Yeah, I
I
actually.
forgot that you did ult and then you started doing Rivals.
Yeah.
Oh!
I did Melee first, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No 3-0. Let's see it. Although he's at 189, so he's gonna have to get a perfect read. Yo!
Oh wow! Calls out the drift back. Rongunshu was trying to go to ledge there. Because like think about it, you're doing all of this movement, but like there's no L canceling like there is in Melee. There's a lot of other stuff that like lets you play at that faster speed without having to, you know, grind for 100 hours first.
Right.
Yeah, like even though it's simple to say, I will say that I personally think Rivals 1 is more demanding because if you look at how fast characters move in that game,
I agree.
Movement's
Movement's even faster.
It is quite insane.
Dude, back air is so good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love a good
Even
back
after
air. I don't know if you knew.
Even after the nerfs.
I genuinely can't do
Oh
anything
my-
other than be like, yup, you're right.
Like, yeah, so.
Oh, if that would have been so slick.
Oh God!
Mm-hmm.
He's just not even waiting for him.
I mean, this is the practice combos of someone who's been doing this in a different game for years before that, where it's like, ah, cool, same combo in a different title, I can do that.
And probably a more lenient execution window too.
That part I would need to figure out, but at least the movement part. Well, no, it would be more lenient execution, because without Drift DI, combos are a little bit more confirmed.
Yeah, that's also why I think it's more demanding because it's Drift DI as well. Yeah, I think I'd firmly say.
Yeah, no, as we've talked about it.
Yeah.
Because Drift DI is, you know, it's not hard to do the Drift DI, but it makes doing combos, like, you have to think about so much more at any given time.
You have to think a lot about
Also, like, if anybody's in chat, play Rivals 1 still. The game is sick. It's not going anywhere. They're still going to be supporting it. It's just now we have 2 cool games to play.
Yeah, I still play. I've been playing workshop free-for-alls with my friends, like, every day. Rivals 1. Very fun.
Yep. Because I main Ori in that game, it's made me even more willing to be like, oh yeah, cool. That character's not coming back to Rivals 2, so I can just have my game that's Ori Simulator now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chase down the slipstream up. It's so hard to kind of get around. Jesus. Got lost in the source though.
Oh my God. That's 4 in a row, guys.
Just going. All right.
He really is just a level ahead of everyone, huh?
Yes. When I was like, I would have bet $100 on Marlon winning this.
But not in Rivals 1. But in this game, it's really
No. Something about Rivals 2. Like
Oh.
in Rivals 1, he was a contender to win any tournament.
Right.
In Rivals 2, it is like you have to beat the Titan to get through here.
Yes.
I'm sure that will like that reign of terror will probably slow down as people catch up in Rivals 2, but like for now, oh yeah, Marlon's that guy.
Oh my God!
He's just gonna wait out
This
so that he
is
can
just-
scoop you with the down air.
Shit's crazy. This character's nuts.
And it's like one of 4. I could be saying this. He won Champ of the Beta with the Maple. He also did play Raster at one point. He won, or didn't win, but got second at Genesis with Crag.
Oh my God.
19%.
He's making these great players look average. Like, I don't know, man.
Oh yeah, no, I played for like an hour with Stango at Supernova. I think I took like 5 stocks. Like, Marlon's just on a whole different level.
It's one of those times where you just think, like, how did you even get this in such a good time?
Right? Wait, you can re-grab off of there?
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times.
That one was new to me.
Damn.
What was that, reverse back air into re-grab? Oh my God, did he DI it wrong too?
Caught the bad DI as well. Yeah.
I got out of them, bro.
Smack cam.
This is just insane, bro. I can't even believe this. What
I
in
even
the?
have to watch this right now.
Oh, my, it's just crazy, bro.
Wait, I watched Rongunshu just do a wild movement mix-up into Tomahawk grab, and suddenly he was the one getting grabbed.
Okay, wait, signs of life, signs of life. Hold on.
But that wasn't, Rongunshu didn't make that happen. Marlon
But
just fell off the
it doesn't
stage
matter,
with
we
a
take
character with
those.
4 jumps.
We take those, bro.
Oh yeah, we 100% take those.
This might
Remember
be
when we saw LP teabag after getting 1 stock? This is why.
Is this grand
why you
finals
do that.
and reset in 10 minutes?
Yes.
Holy.
He went to losers because he wanted more screen time.
Oh!
I said that as a joke. That genuinely is something Marlon would do now that I said that out loud. Ooh, I love that. I've seen a lot of people like using the shield push to get them off of ledges into edge cancels, and Rongunshu does it a lot with down strong. It's really slick. Dude, I've seen Marlon go for some of these overextensions because he's just trying to confirm the stock early, and it just doesn't matter. He's still not getting hit for it. Not nearly as hard.
Okay. We'd still be on game 2 of Shining Mark versus Sonics. No, it's actually... He's not even exaggerating.
I don't follow like I used to, but I've heard stories.
Yo, hold on. Hold on.
Signs of life.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a game you can stream all of top 8 as long as Marlon's in it.
That's what I mean, though. They're just bodying each other. Oh! Also, by the way, you're being you're talking serious about that funding Coinbox stuff. Musty. Maybe we can talk melee too if you'd like, because we need a little bit of melee push again. We can talk about that too.
If you bring melee Coinbox back, I would love to be on for that one too.
It'll be the trust box, bro. And Musty, we trusty. Oh!
Oh wait, bad. Ooh, I thought we were about to see something custom.
Oh God! The sequence. Okay, he went for it, and he's gonna live.
Yeah, I'm really happy that after the SD, it's still been back and forth after that. It's not just like, oh, the SD is the only reason this is even close.
No, we need to see not a 6-0. A 6-0 is just too much aura.
Get you there? Wow. Okay. I know you go pretty far horizontally if you get max, but usually you just don't even have the option.
Okay, nice.
To get a little extra distance. Held out on the throw though.
No way, it's a 6-0. No way!
And I believe Brad's got one more in him. There we go. We're going to one more game at the very least.
He's on the board. There still is a chance. It took an entire SD, but it's still a chance. He got one. He got one. Also,
it was an entire SD, but it was at like 0%.
It was JB too. I think he's figuring it out. Also, if it ends right here for all those viewers who are just gonna dip out right after, you can dip if you want. I'm giving away a sick ass Rivals mask after this set finishes. Right after, so make sure you stand by. And we'll count the gift subs and we'll see who's eligible.
I have one of those masks myself. It is unironically, like not shilling, one of the coolest things I own. Yes. It is so sick.
Oh, and now he got angry. He wanted the 6-0.
Yeah, that's the thing about Marlon.
Oh!
He will play characters specifically to get them nerfed because he thinks they're too good. And he will also be like, oh, you beat me at all? Time to destroy you next time. I will say, this is a dangerous man to have on for an interview later.
Yeah, I'm down to interview him too. We gotta get him on. Oh my God.
That, yeah.
Bro. Not in grands.
Okay. I was like, oh, like, Rongunshu's doing a lot, good recovery. Then I looked and realized Rooster was still at 20% on his first stock.
No, this is just... Nah, 3 is not gonna finish it, please.
Bag.
Dude, there's no... No! No! Oh!
Oh, he wanted that so bad. He wanted the clip. He wasn't trying to get a kill. He wants a clip.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, if he got the up angle.
There was a live in Astrum as well. Kill, please, please. For the fans.
And you know what? All we can say is that the person who won this tournament was the one most deserving. Your champion of the Rivals of Aether 2 Coinbox, Marlon!
Easy. That's how you do it. Just an absolutely insane player.
It was just a bloodbath.
It was. From front to back. I mean, and what more is there to say? Let's interview him really quick. But first of all, before I get into the interview, I want to say a quick thank you, of course, to my casters. Fabs, you did a great job tonight. Fabs, any words for your fans and adoring people back home?
I'll just say thank you, Hungrybox, for letting me on, as always. Thank you, Dan Finesi, for creating, and the team for creating a godlike game. And thank you to the chat for listening to us yap for a couple hours. And obviously, big shouts to Musty. That is the GOAT right there. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed what me and Wisely could do. It was a good time. And I'll see you later.
And Wisely, any last words for the people?
Yeah, thank you so much for having me on. I had a great time. The sets were incredible, super fun. If you want to check me out, I do stuff on YouTube mainly. I also stream though on both. I just multi-stream, but I've been doing a lot of work for like specifically Rivals 2 videos. So I have a video that's straight up like Rivals 2 for Smash players. I have some different character stuff. A lot of the questions people have been asking in chat, stuff that you can find on my YouTube channel. So yeah, all my stuff's at Wisely. That's about it though.
All right.
Don't feel like chilling more than that.
Well, you have a good night. You did a great job, and again, I thank you for helping us out with this tournament.